Пошли. Все вместе. Какие ваши доказательства?
They want you to comply.
Cancel culture is about canceling.
Кокаином.
Up yours. Woke moralists. Up yours.
This is systematic bullying that's happening.
Woke moralists. Up yours.
And they believe that they can then
Woke
shut us
moralists.
up.
Up around and find out.
Up yours. Woke moralists.
They seem animalistic is what I mean.
No, they're worse than animals.
The woke mob, they ruin everything.
They stop Ben Shapiro from going to events and speaking. They stop Ann Coulter from doing it.
I will never surrender even a single inch of ground to a pitchfork mob.
You never cave to the mob.
We will never bow to the mob. Ever. No matter what. Do you see the final expression of cancel culture in terrorist groups like
Up yours.
We'll see who cancels who.
Hey.
Hi.
Everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Remember being closest here. There we go. How are you all doing today?
Doing all right. How are all you doing?
We all right. I mean, I'm all right. Tired. Like I was saying earlier, a little sleepy.
Hear me now? Is that better?
Yes.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, you're in good company, Rebecca, because
Yeah, I think
also
we're all a
feel
little tired
for
here.
some reason.
Yeah.
I mean, I had insomnia last night, but I always have insomnia, so I shouldn't be more tired than usual.
I hurt my back working out, and then I bought a pull-up bar to help to stretch my spine out, and then I did some pull-ups, and now my muscles are hurting. So my whole body's just like full body aching right now. But otherwise, I'm doing fine.
Yeah, love the shirt, David. The
great shirt.
good day to wear it.
Yep. Michael Brooks.
Yes.
It's been 3 years since he passed, so I thought it was a good time to wear.
It doesn't feel like 3 years. It's just so insane. It's so
I know.
insane. We can talk more about Michael in a little bit. I guess we should, open up with the news that if you didn't see on Twitter today, was some news about Leftist Mafia. Olay decided that she wanted to step away from the show. She explained over on her Twitter why. Obviously, we had voiced over the past few weeks, and then especially, we made extra mention of it last week, that there was, issues with how, as this show was growing, the live stream audience was obviously getting bigger. And unfortunately, the chat can be brutal for people, especially people, if you're a black woman online and just doing a live stream. I mean, people on Twitch and YouTube have long talked about, like, if you're a woman, you get treated totally different. If you're a black person, you get treated totally different. If you're a black woman, you get both sides. And let's not even go to this next step of if you're a trans woman, and then on top of that, if you're a trans woman of color and you're doing a show, I mean, it just gets worse and worse. And unfortunately, Olay decided to step away. It sucks. We all miss Olay and loved having her on the show. We've all spoken to her. So if anyone's hoping for like juicy interpersonal host versus host violence or something, that's not the case here. You'll very likely see us each doing something with Olay down the road on probably her YouTube channel, or her maybe coming on one of ours. But she's decided to step away from Leftist Mafia.
Yeah, I think it's like shout out to Olay. She wanted me in this space with you guys. So shout out for her. We see her everywhere. She's all over. She's booked and busy all over the place. But I think that in these moments, she should be able to choose what kind of stress, or whatever that she takes. And in the comment section, they can be pretty brutal. And I don't think it's that she's so focused on it. It's just constant. And I think it has a lot to do. You don't want your mental to be on that every time you come on here or whatever the case may be. And I think that for for her, it was more of a let me protect my mental and let me step away. It wasn't that there was any hate or, towards anybody. And that's what I think, I'm glad that we are speaking about this instantly. She's not here to speak for herself. So it's more so like, she just wanted to protect her mental space. And first and foremost, like, we know how it can be, like you stated, now how you can be saying you could just be a part of any group of people, and these people will follow from different audiences. And some of them are said to be allies, and they're just really disrespectful for whatever reason. So she chose to protect her mental space, and shouts out to her for that. I think that's one of the things. As long as she's okay, I'm okay. If she's okay mentally and she did what she needed to do for herself, it wasn't on any. I know her heart, so it's like she just needed to step away, and she did what she had to do for herself.
Yeah,
right. And we all support Olay. Everyone should go to, first and foremost, go subscribe to Olay's YouTube channel, because she's going to still do her YouTube channel. When you're uploading pre-recorded videos, you have a much better sort of control over what gets posted in the comment section and everything. Whereas when you're doing a live show, you have to focus on the content, and you can't also at the same time, monitor the comments. We each have mods in our channels, but trolls are relentless. And then obviously it's not just trolls. There's obviously work that even people who consider themselves to be allies need to do. Like, sometimes you might not even realize you're saying something in the chat. I've seen it, someone in the chat just saying some sort of like snide little critique or whatever that they might not realize is mean and nasty, but I can tell you it comes off mean and nasty when you're on the brunt of it. I mean, so just consider what you're saying.
Usually I see, I don't go in the comment section, but I do see people will they will take it from the comment section, go to her page. It's almost like, I remember, and they'll just like take the rage over there. She could post a picture of herself, and they'll be like saying something from this episode of the show. So it's like, I guess for her to make sure that when she's in the space, she can curate a space that is at least as healthy as she can make it, then, she'll do that. And as the internet begins to just get reckless, people have more opportunity to do more than just create a fake page. Like, they will just be very vicious online. So I think if you can create a space for yourself, and she has that option right now, if you can create a space for yourself where you can limit what makes you crazy or what makes you just angry or tries to take you, like, you don't need all of that. So if you can create that, which she can, she has her own show, she has all these things, so you can limit that. So do what you need to do for you. And like I said, we all know her and her heart and how she is. So if she left the show, that was because it was, to protect her mental, and it wasn't nothing else.
Yeah. And I should also add that, like, Olay is doing all of us a favor in coming on the show. She doesn't get paid for this. She doesn't have an online career like a lot of the other people on this show do, right? Like, this is supposed to be fun and a hobby. And if it's supposed to be fun and a hobby, and you're coming back to an area where there are aspects of it where, again, like, live streaming isn't for everyone for sure, but like, there's no question that, like, she was right in pointing out the fact that there are days when everyone just wanted to kind of police her behavior in one way or another. It's like, she looks tired, she's not talking enough, or she's talking too much. Why doesn't she, like, stop talking? Like, that kind of thing, in nowhere near the same level or volume are like, the rest of the white dudes who are on the stream getting, right? So like, to that point, Binder's also right. Like, this is also stuff that you gotta, look at your own behavior as well. It's not just a right-wing thing. It's not just a, like, online trolls thing. There's also this, people seem sometimes overly preoccupied with policing women's, especially men doing this, policing women's behavior online. It doesn't matter if it's through a chat or through some other means or something like that, right? So, like, just it's something we all need to work on, I guess, is probably the best way to say it. And call ourselves up for.
Yeah, and she has she doesn't get paid for this because she's working on getting her green card. We know that. Like, she said that already. And so, but she has, like, a career, and the difference is, like, she's a Black woman in the space. I've seen other women in this space who are very ostentatious, if you would put it, like, people who have, big personalities. I have a big personality. I remember getting on, when I first got on, people are nasty. They are very, very nasty. So I've seen other people who have big personalities, but she's very well spoken. People like to limit her, just because she has a big personality. That's one of the many great things about her. I mean, she's very, very intelligent. I mean, let's not forget, like, she's very, very, very knowledgeable in law. She's an activist. Not only has she done the talk online, she's actually led. We saw what she did with Rikers. We saw what she's done in different online spaces. We saw how she went
to people from going to jail. Like, she's actually preventing
that's
people
her
from
job.
going
Like,
to
that's
prison.
what she does.
Yeah.
And she's collectively taken people of color and come into white spaces as well. But she's taken people of color, brought them together, people we would never even knew existed, or in these different spaces, and she's brought people together to have different conversations. So, and this is in the short time that she has been in the space. So she's done a lot of work, and she's an asset in this space. So even though she's not on the show, she literally brought me here. She could, you know what I mean? So I know that she's just out here doing good work. She just does not want to be bothered, and that's okay. If you just don't want to be bothered, there's nothing wrong with that. People will have their comments and say what they have to say after this as well. But as long as you're free mentally, I like that. If you are free mentally, and we know that it's all love. So that's what I guess people are gonna take what we say now, no matter how much we say it, and no matter how much we curate a conversation around this, people are still gonna have something negative to say. Like, and that's just that.
Yeah. I just want to add also that, like, I think this goes without saying for all of us. We love Olay, and her mental health is more important than this show, because she's not just an entertainer for all of us. She's not just, an attorney, a movement lawyer. Like, she's a person. And, if you are constantly bombarded with hate and it follows you, that takes its toll. And I think that her making this decision for her own mental health is really important, because, like, for me, I've been in situations where I just kind of go along to get along, or I don't want to feel like I'm disappointing people, when I have to make that decision to let it go for my own mental health. And I'm so glad that she did this, because so many people, they don't do that. They just suffer.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that
she was not going to suffer. She was not suffering. She was not going to do that.
I mean, she, again, having the opportunity to co-host the show with somebody like her for 7 months, when a few years down the line, she's gonna have millions of subscribers, outgrow all of us, we're gonna be like, hey, I was on a show with her. It's been an absolute privilege. We all love her. I think that what she brought was so incredible and unique. And I just want to say, and I think probably I speak for everyone again, that if any dumbasses come in, like I saw this on Twitter a little bit, oh, I'm glad that she's gone. I don't want you in my audience. Unsubscribe. None of us want you. Still, solidarity forever. If you come for Olay, you come for all of us. Olay is a beautiful soul, and she doesn't need the bullshit. So she is just choosing to or deserve it. And again, like, I want to make it very clear. And I think this is a failure on all of us as well, like as white content creators, because our audience doesn't know this, because I don't think we platform Black creators and marginalized creators enough. But, like, just because you are for social justice causes and whatnot, that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't inadvertently participate in misogynoir or anti-Blackness. And an example is, it's not just trolls, right? So, like, the thing about live streams is there's one person talking. Sometimes we'll talk over each other, right? But for the majority of the show, we're kind of just sitting here, right? And so, you're sitting here, and this doesn't happen in a pre-recorded, setting, right? But for a live show, you're kind of just sitting there. And none of us get policed in the same way that Olay gets policed. And in our society, like, we just over-police every single aspect, especially about Black women. I mean, their hair in the military, what they wear, the way that they speak. And even if you don't think that these are things that you do, understand that sometimes you participate in that behavior without even realizing it. So just overly focusing on Olay, focusing on what she's doing, she's speaking too much, as Lance was saying, or not enough. It feels like she can't win in this situation. So
I would often see it happen both sides at the same time. You'd see comments like it wasn't like, oh, one day they'd complain she was talking too much, another day they'd complain she wasn't talking enough. It was literally
Like
while she was saying something at the same time, you'd hear half the people going, she's talking too much, half the people saying she's not talking enough.
Yeah.
It was like she couldn't win. She couldn't win.
Yeah, it's completely insane. I would just add, I mean, Mike, you did a great job breaking it all down. I would just add here, make sure you're sub to her channel. Like, I watch all of her her content. Her she had a great discussion I watched last weekend with it was, I think, iDubbbz, which I didn't follow the whole controversy, but iDubbbz and
that's a huge get. That's a huge like I'm not too familiar with him either, but he's like a huge
and it was so constructive. The conversation that
was a really good
delicately led was so good. I mean, listen, we're all sad because she's not on LM, but I mean, this is the beginning for Olay, right? We just learned about her last year. This is the beginning.
Yeah, I know. We were
one of the best. Like,
that's what's
right.
Even though this isn't like her main like job, YouTube, she is one of the best interviewers I've seen. Like her interview with Laverne Cox is like still. I'm not someone who's into celebrities. Care about Laverne Cox even before this, but I watched that interview and I was just like amazed. Like it isn't just Laverne Cox who's great in that. It's also Olay and how she runs the conversation and the topics they get into. She is really good at what she does on YouTube. And that's apart from all the work she does, in the real world. So definitely make sure you're sub to her.
Yeah, because she's gonna keep on going. She has her Olay with friends. If y'all want to follow that, she has a lot of things and relationships that she's built with because of her work. A lot of these celebrities. It's not that she's going out. She's not seeking out celebrities. They're actually seeking her out because of her work. That's why I say it's important. So at the end of the day, I always tell her, girl, like the people in the comments are going to talk, but she is she's in charge of her own mental and whatever she needs to do to protect that, regardless of how big I see her and where I see her, she should do that. And that's what she did. So yeah.
And we we just found Rebecca. She's amazing. So I don't know how long it'll be until we add like the 6th host. But I just want people to say or to know that like we're not going to make the show more male and more white. So whoever our host will be, it will be a marginalized voice that we bring into this space because that's our job as lefties, right? I mean, all throughout our careers as YouTubers, I think that we have this responsibility to uplift these voices. And we just, we don't do it enough. So whenever we add a permanent member, if we choose to add a permanent member, it's not going to be another white guy. Okay. So don't make any recommendations because we need, again, like the leftist space, it can't just be dominated by white voices. And it is currently, it's very white. That's starting to change, but we need to broaden our horizons and get these alternate perspectives. And I think that people like Olay really prove how much we're missing by not hearing these voices. I mean, we don't need, I mean, Olay doesn't need us. Like she's a star in her own right, but like what she brings is so unique and what these different perspectives bring is so important. So we can't be in a white bubble and this space it's too fucking white. So if we ever choose to bring another person, again, it's not going to be a white dude, so don't speculate.
Well, whoever you bring, like you said, I'm looking forward to that. I'm still new here, so we'll see how that
time
goes.
to join the show. It's just kind of like a whole bunch of stuff is happening all around you.
I'm like, this is.
I'm convinced that this is just meant to be this way, and that if we do bring someone on, then like what someone else is gonna end up believing is just constantly gonna happen.
I know Olay wouldn't have brought me here if it would have been if she didn't want me here. So I know that.
I love you, Olay. She's watching now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Rebecca.
Yeah, no, I see it. I'm glad she's watching. So yeah. So no, it's whoever y'all bring on, I'll be excited for. I'm the new girl, and we'll see how this goes. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. So let's make it do what it do.
Very happy to have you here too.
Yeah. So,
and it'll be a collective group decision, like we'll all...
you get a vote now.
Yes, you are a full member.
You're don't feel like you're some like newbie that needs to wait for your
fans or whatever.
There's no initiation here, Rebecca. You are a full member.
And it's very important that
and it looks crazy that, if you guys try to have haze me or something, that'll be problematic.
That would be a problem.
And the show the show really needs a Jonah Hill defender, so you're safe. You're good to go.
Okay, now that is so funny. That's crazy because me and Olay, we went back and forth about it, and I'm just like, listen, I didn't know much. You guys were adding to that story for me. I wouldn't say I'm a Jonah Hill defender, but what I will say was I didn't really care enough about the story to go get more information on it, and that's just So
that was
whatever,
like me. I just didn't care.
yeah, that's just what that was.
I don't really follow celebrity shit.
And no offense to the woman, like I said, the woman and her pain, and men be out here acting the fool. No offense, but y'all know how it is. And so I was like, okay, I don't see any, okay. But at the end of the day, that wasn't a story that I cared for at all. Mm-hmm. So it is what it is. But
well,
we'll see when I don't know, because me and Olay talked about it. I don't know if she's gonna make that public because it was a nice conversation. So if Olay does or not, Olay has a lot of shows in the bag. So we'll see if she picks this one to go public. I'm looking forward to it. But you guys will see. It was a fun conversation. So
yeah, I'm excited to watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, without further ado, I don't know if anyone else had anything else to say. I did put together a quick little tribute for Olay. And a little plug for her content. So if you all want to, I'll just play it. It's nothing amazing, just real special, just saying we fucking love you. Thank you. Without further ado. All right.
Damn, Mike's fast. Mike's fast. You threw together a package already?
Yeah,
I didn't do a video today, so
he had it ready for weeks. Actually, he was waiting for this.
Yeah, I was right. I made one for all of you, so just when you leave, then there's even one for me. No, I'm just kidding. No, but without further ado, here is the tribute.
She actually is smart. So you would think that the Hill would want nothing to do with her.
Y'all are clearly invested in pretending like y'all don't understand the significance.
No, I understand it.
And a dad name. So go ahead. I've already explained it.
All right. Well,
she's onto them.
No, Olay, as soon as you left, I was like, she is so fucking funny. She's like, you got to do comedy on the side or something. That shit was fire.
Listen. I do live for jokes. It's really a lifestyle.
We don't even know what this is yet. Just that we have fun, like hanging out, shooting shit, talking politics, getting fucked up.
Talking to y'all these last 2 episodes is really showing me that the freedom in being black I was in. I'm like, woo!
How do they determine that in the book? Does Harry Potter whip out the calipers and start measuring skulls?
There's some sorting.
Is that really? Wait, no, I'm joking.
I fucking hate it here. I hate it here so much.
Olay turned out the lights because the sun was too bright.
I did say Stevie Queen. That's so true.
This is too bright. I'm texting Rebecca because I can't stop laughing, and Rebecca's like, stop laughing. They're having a serious discussion.
Damn, Mike.
That was really good.
Do you have
How do you remember these?
Do you have like a library of like all your favorite moments already clipped? Like, how did you pull this off so fast?
Nice.
I'm a super fan of her
That
show.
made me miss her so much, and I'm gonna call her after the show anyway. But I missed her so much, and I only been on the show once.
that Harry Potter discussion is still one of my favorite discussions, just because of like how that all unfolded, and it was so funny. I have that clipped on my channel because I did that. That discussion is just fantastic. But yeah, that was a great job. Great job.
Yeah. This is how you know Olay is amazing. Like just that one episode with her and Rebecca was already like so many highlights, and there was like multiple moments. So yeah, we love her, and I just put it together because I want her to know we absolutely love and adore her, and solidarity with Olay forever.
Always.
Yeah, that Harry Potter moment is definitely one of my favorites that I've been involved in. Like it's like the perfect, and it was everyone played the perfect role, and it wouldn't have hit without Olay's reaction at the end.
That was so good. That was so good. I'm gonna go back and watch that later, actually.
Yeah, it was easy to find these clips because some of us had like them already uploaded. Like David had the Harry Potter one uploaded, and there were a couple already out there. But yeah, I mean, we could just do. We want to go through and watch Binder's and David's and mine's. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't make
The whole episode is watching old episodes.
No,
She's
goodbye
alive.
videos.
You gotta know. Y'all acting like my
Yeah,
friend
she's
is
still here.
Yeah,
she's popping and she's popping and smoking and having a good old time right now. And like, she's fine.
To be yes, I need to emphasize. She's still alive. She just left the podcast, but
she's okay. Fran is just fine.
Oh man.
But that was a nice video. I liked it though. That was really nice. It was a nice highlight.
Good. Had to do something. I like doing fun projects like that. You know, if I don't have to make a video and there's like, you know, a little bit extra time, I really like putting together like fun little side projects. I think it's so much fun.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? You want to do some free work for me?
Yeah, I'm just thinking like when I make some of my videos, I'll take the day off today. You can make a video for me.
I mean, maybe. What do you want? We'll talk.
looking for an editor.
Oh, I'm not gonna be a fucking editor. I even have an editor.
Wait, what's in the news? What have you guys been watching other than Carly Russell?
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what to make of the story.
The teacher asks you who read the book, and as soon as you said that, it's like, oh, my mind's drawing a blank. Like, who actually read the assignments? And I'm like,
No, because so Carly Russell is the young woman from Alabama, Hoover, who was missing about last Thursday, and it was national news that she was missing. And of course, I talked about this on my show, and I just want to say for the record, like, it's like these are conversations that I have at the table with my Black family members, my Black friends, you know. And when I kind of am careful with these conversations because it's a Black woman, and you know, I know that when Black women are missing, we are the last to be searched for, and we are the last to be. There's a disparity in how we're covered. Kind of, you know, in that kind of way. We won't make national news first. Little Sally, the little white girl, blonde hair, blue eyes, she went missing, and she will immediately gain national attention. That, like, there will be a search party, 5 days immediately, that kind of thing. So we did what we had to do as a community to search for her, like to make sure it was pushed to the forefront. And because at the end of the day, that's the thing. News came out, so she was missing since Thursday. News came out. The Hoover Police Department, released a press conference, and in the press conference, they gathered the facts. She said that she saw a kid on the highway, got out, and went to go talk to the kid. And then she went missing, right? And this is I-459 in Alabama. And it turns out they went through her Google search, okay? Because, you know, Google history is crazy. They went through her search history. She was looking for the movie Taken. She was looking at she was looking at information for Amber Alerts. And she was also looking about taking money from a cash register or something of the sort. And with that, everyone was, I see online now, there were memes, I'm not gonna lie. Instantly when I was watching it though, mad, because I'm a Black woman and I'm upset. Like, girl, now we've been searching for you. Secondly, you know, the memes, right? The GIFs, funny, hilarious. But then it's like, now people are online and the conversation immediately switches to, this is why I don't share people missing. I need the full story. But this is a one-off, and I just want to put this out there as the conversation, you know, is on the internet. This is a one-off. There are over tens of thousands of women, Black women, who are missing, who get no coverage. Okay, so the work that we did is very important, and if we continue to do that, there is nothing wrong with what we did. This should not discourage you from continuing to put out messages and to retweet something, or to, you know, when somebody is missing, because there are so many more women than this one who decided for whatever reason to make this up, allegedly. There are so many more people need. They need our help. They need eyes. They need our voice because they're silenced. So they need us to assist in their search, and it's very important. So one thing I want to say, and I said this on my show, I want to give a hand clap to everybody who did what they needed to do on their platform to push the story to a simple tweet or whatever. It came for us as we had to have it circulate. On social media before, so that it can come from some person who has a big following on Twitter or on TikTok, so that it can now go to the people who have these YouTube spaces, who can share the story, so that it can now go to national news. It takes all of that for a Black woman to be seen. We know that there's usually it took forever for us to even get Breonna Taylor, which her incident happened months before it got to us, before we can even talk about it. So that's why it's very important for us to share and continue to push these stories. That one woman should not be the end all be all. And what's important here, I said this on my show as well, the fact that she did this with the attitude that nobody was going to come looking for her, because that's literally, okay, I'm a Black woman, I'm about to go missing, nobody's going to come looking for me. I don't think she understood that what she understood was it doesn't happen for Black women. So let me go out here and let me go missing. Secondly, if it has anything to do with her mental health, that does not excuse her from accountability. Let me be clear, okay? Because that was, I ain't happy about it. But if it has something to do with her mental health too, people should have knocked that as well. Clearly, she wasn't in her right mind to go ahead and do all of this. There is something also that the Hoover Police Department decided not to share that she searched for, and whatever that is, and that was sensitive. They said that it was sensitive, and they did not. They were doing that to keep the family, safe and not put that out there about what she searched for. So for whatever that is, clearly it was something that shows that she was not in her right mind, this whole thing. But I also think that she should be held accountable. Let me add that I don't want it to be like me waking up and she has 5 years in prison. No, nothing like that, because that would be a bit extreme. But, as we continue to watch this, I want people to understand that this should not deter you from pushing stories or anything that has to do when it comes to Black women. It should not cause you to erase the idea of believing Black women anyway, because people don't believe us anyway. And the right wing is going to definitely take this, eat it up. Anytime somebody Black is missing, it's another Carly Russell situation. I already know what it's going to look like. So,
can I just ask, has it been confirmed that the whole thing was like a hoax after all?
Hasn't been confirmed, but that's why it's the verbiage, right? The Hoover Police Department, if we can pull up that clip, if you guys can find that, but the Hoover Police Department actually gave her testimonial first and then said, here's the facts. Here's what we got from her Google search. Here's this, here's that. And they the journalist asked, how do you feel about it? Like, do you think that this is suspect? And he said, yes. One reason is, okay, how you looking for Taken? How you looking at so you're in your search history about the movie Taken, and then all of this happens. And then a lot of the story basically was saying there's nothing that they can prove from her testimonial, but here are the facts. So.
Yeah, and there was another fact that I was watching Philip DeFranco's take on this. And basically, when she called to report the kidnapping, the distance that she had moved during that time as she was supposedly tracking the kid would have been like 3 football fields within the span of like 6 minutes.
Six.
Okay, yeah. So that's why it seems like it's not confirmed that it's a hoax, but there's a lot of evidence that doesn't look good. But yeah, it is. I'm glad that you brought that up, Rebecca, because that's the first thing that I thought when I saw the update to this story. Like, we all probably went through the cycles with this where it's like, oh my God, I hope they find her. I'm so glad this is getting attention to. Oh my God, what the fuck? We were worried. Why do this? To like, the right's going to weaponize this. They're going to use this. And this is going to be that go-to story. And we saw it like with the Jussie Smollett thing.
I was going to bring that up. Exactly.
And that's what they're all bringing.
They use that every time.
It's like, oh, this is another Jussie Smollett. And so like, even though these small anecdotes shouldn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things, we know the way that the right preys on that. And then they take that, they extrapolate. And it's really frustrating because like we all know how they're going to, do this. And it shouldn't be the case, because statistically speaking, to advocate for, a Black woman who has gone missing, she's missing, right?
Mhm.
So, but people don't think through that because there's these biases, there's racism, misogynoir.
Mhm.
It's a
Yeah.
frustrating story for sure.
It is. And
Absolutely right.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, Rebecca, you're completely right when you say that people at home, if you spent time on this, if you dedicated some of your hours of your day to searching for this, not a single one of you should feel bad or wrong. You are doing the right thing, and that's what you should absolutely do. And you should bring attention to this problem. We have the exact same phenomenon in Canada. We have missing and murdered Indigenous women in this country is such a problem that it's actually to the point of crisis, where there are literally thousands of murdered and missing Indigenous women. We've got this really controversial thing happening right now where a whole bunch of Indigenous women were murdered by a Nazi serial killer in the country, and their remains are in a private landfill, and the government won't even spend the money to go search the landfill for the remains so they can be brought back to their families. But it just it goes to show you an example of how there's a dehumanization when the victims happen to be Indigenous or Black, or when it happens to, and this is a good thing, by the way, it is a good thing that we get Amber Alerts when there are white kids who have been captured, that everyone should have them, right? It's not that I'm trying to shit on the fact that we go after criminals and pedophiles when it happens to be for one group. I'm just saying it should be for everybody, not when it specifically happens into those demographics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did find the video for it. I'm trying to find the condensed version. I did find one that's 4 minutes. This is, I think, it's around that time from when he started the testimonial to the fact. So it's about 4 or 5 minutes or something like that. Okay, yeah, this one's 4:28. I'll share that link in the chat. And then if you want to share that, David.
You could share it too, Mike. You should be.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I have it up. Let me do that really quick. Oh, wait, I won't be able to share it. Actually, no, I can. Let me pause this because I have a.
If it's easier for me to do, I could do it.
Let me see. That's a big ask, David, with my tech skills.
You looking at ass? What are we looking at? That's a big ass. Okay.
Okay, let me know.
Oh, there you got it in there. And I got to add to stream.
Oh, add to stream. Okay.
There you go.
Okay. There we go. This is why I have David do most of the time. Yes. Baby steps, right? Okay.
At 10:44 p.m.
Oh, can't hear it. Let me unmute the tab.
I hear it. Oh, maybe you don't hear it. I heard it.
At 10:44 p.m. on July 15th, the Hoover 911 center receives a call from Carly's residence stating that she returned home on foot. In subsequent investigations, detectives obtained surveillance footage of Carly walking down the sidewalk alone prior to arrival at her residence. She was conscious and speaking with paramedics when she was transported to UAB. Detectives were able to obtain a brief statement from her prior to being treated and released. During the statement, she told detectives that while traveling down the interstate, she saw a baby walking down the side of the road and called 911. She stated when she got out of her vehicle to check on the child, a man came out of the trees and mumbled that he was checking on the baby. She claimed that the man then picked her up and she screamed. She stated he then made her go over a fence. She claims he then forced her into a car, and the next thing she remembers is being in the trailer of an 18-wheeler. She stated that the male was with a female. However, she never saw the female, only hearing her voice. She also told detectives she could hear a baby crying. She told detectives the male had orange hair with a big bald spot on the back. She said she was able to escape the 18-wheeler and fled on foot, only to be captured again and then was put in a car. She claimed she was then blindfolded, but was not tied up because the captor said they did not want to leave impressions on her wrists. She said that they took her into a house and made her get undressed. She believes they took pictures of her, but she does not remember them having any physical or sexual contact. She stated the next day she woke up and was fed cheese crackers by the female. She said the woman also played with her hair, but could not remember anything else. At some point, she was put back in a vehicle she claims was able to escape while it was in the West Hoover area. She told detectives she ran through lots of woods until she came out near her residence. During this interview, detectives noted that Carly had a small injury to her lip and she claimed that her head was hurting. She also had a tear in her shirt. Detectives also noted that she had $107 cash in her right sock. Out of respect for Carly and her family, detectives did not press for additional information in this interview and made plans to speak with her in detail after giving her time to rest. Detectives continue analyzing data from Carly's cell phone that was left behind at the scene. We enlisted the help of the United States Secret Service in conducting this analysis. Part of what data includes several internet searches in the days leading up to her disappearance that I think are very relevant to this case. On July 11th at 7:30 a.m., the term, "Do you have to pay for an Amber Alert?" was searched. On July 13th at 1:03 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term, "How to take money from a register without being caught," was searched. On July 13th at 2:13 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term Birmingham bus station was searched. On July 13th, 2:35 a.m., a search for a one-way bus ticket from Birmingham to Nashville was conducted with a departure date of July 13th. On July 13th at 12:10 p.m., a search for the movie Taken, a film about abduction, was conducted. There were two searches later to Amber Alerts on a computer at Carly's place of employment, including one regarding the maximum age of an Amber Alert. There were other searches on Carly's phone that appeared to shed some light on her mindset, but out of respect for her privacy, we will not be releasing the content of those searches at this time. We've asked to interview Carly a second time, but have not been granted that request. As you can see, there are many questions left to be answered, but only Carly can provide those answers. What we can say is that we've been unable to verify most of Carly's initial statement made to investigators, and we have no reason to believe that there is a threat to the public safety related to this particular case. Thank you very much.
So there that was. So the online space is taking it. You know, at first everybody was, like I said, upset in the initial reaction. I think the right eats it up, you know, and people who, and it ain't only the right, it's a lot of people who wanted this to be a hoax and wanted this to be right. TikTok people. I remember the white man on TikTok, like the day of, wanted to he came out and said this has to be a hoax. Mind you, there have been other situations of Black women that TikTok people have spoken against, and we know how they will call everything a hoax. They would hoax. They will call mass murders hoax, lies. Okay, and so you know, so now this is one that they were right about.
One out of like 1,000 times.
Right,
like,
that's what I'm
like,
saying.
Look at me, I'm right. Yeah, how about the
and
other
everybody's
9,000
like,
times you got it wrong?
Yes, and they will refer to that video every time somebody goes missing. They're going to be like, remember when he said, and look how right he was. And this person is going to build their platform off of being right this one time out of a million. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sad. Yeah.
It is.
It's just really sad.
I don't know if it's going to be weaponized in the same way that Jussie Smollett one was, though, because that one was one in which the right had their, like, well, just like we've been telling you, hate crimes are kind of exaggerated narrative, right? Like, that's, I think, one of the reasons they still to this day love bringing it up, because they think it somehow disproves that hate crimes are real, because they have one example of someone having done that.
And even if there weren't these types of examples, you know, Jussie Smollett or, you know, potentially Carly Russell, you know, they still would find a way to downplay it, right? If it weren't for these anecdotes, they'd say, oh, well, the numbers are so low, or they've been higher before, or they're being over. Like, there'd always be some way to, you know, delegitimize these stories because they don't care and they don't want them to be, you know, elevated by the press. So even though we know that they are going to weaponize this, they would have found some other way to dismiss it. This is just an extra tool in their belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is going to be the one missing person case of a Black woman they actually cover, and like cover it extensively. Whereas any other real one they're not going to cover at all. Yeah. Like it's very clear in what they focus on.
No, you're right.
I think that it's incumbent on the media as well to not dwell on this and turn it into a sensationalist thing, because there's intrigue there, right? Like you were initially, there was that buy-in, you were invested in the story, you want to make sure that this person is found, you're worried about her. And then, so I get the desire to want to know more, but I think that the media should not go out of its way to keep publicizing this and sensationalizing this and clickbaiting this, because that's just going to further feed into this narrative, to where the only time there's this big example of a missing Black woman that actually went viral and was covered is this. And that shouldn't be the takeaway. But yeah.
We'll see how this goes, because it shouldn't be the takeaway. And that goes for, and you know, I'm speaking to my Black community as well. Y'all, we can't let that deter us as well. We have to continue to stick together, because look what we did as we continue to stick together to push the story out there in different spaces and different communities, and wherever we could, we made sure that, hey, this Black woman is missing. We know that every minute matters, every hour matters. If we don't continue to push this, we don't know what could happen. We know that there are too many of our Black women missing who are nameless, who do not get any of this attention, whose stories haven't reached any of our pages at any point in time. So this Black woman has come across our page. This Black woman has, you know, if we can go ahead and continue to push it, let's do that. Look how powerful we are when we work together. So if we can continue to do that, and, you know, it's okay, guys. You didn't do nothing wrong. That's like, there's nothing that you did wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. It's okay. You did something good. It was effective. You know, you are not responsible for that person's actions. We did what we know we need to do when somebody's missing, and a Black woman at that. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's important to say. Because if you were worried about this and spreading the word, you're a good person. I mean, you're a good person. It's not your fault. You know, you can't control people, right? So yeah, very well said.
Yeah. That was on my radar. What's on your radar, guys? Let me know.
You know, one thing that was on my radar this week, I didn't talk about this in a video, but it boggled my mind. I mean, I guess it didn't really boggle my mind, but I guess it pissed me off. That's probably a better word. Before I even talk about this, because it's going to be the Libertarian Party, I always want to preface any conversations about the Libertarian Party with this debate clip that I want to share from, this was from 3 years ago. This was the 2016 election. And this kind of gives you a sense of the mentality of the Libertarian Party that is needed when discussing this group of folks. So let me go ahead and share that. I successfully shared one.
I think I know what this one is.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, hang on. Share screen. Okay. Okay, people are going to know automatically by seeing. Yeah. Oh.
Issued license to drive a car.
Hang on, let me go back because you got to hear the question.
Mr.
And to give you the setup, this is at a libertarian debate.
Mr. Peterson, I have a feeling I know how this answer is going to be. Should someone have to have a government-issued license to drive a car?
Hell no.
Dr. Feldman.
A car is like a gun or anything else. As long as you're using it right and not using it to hurt other people, you should have a right to use it. A license and a permit is just another way to get some money and inconvenience to people.
Mr. McAfee.
I don't think licenses are required. However, if you are 16 and your parents say you can drive and you haven't done it before, you should put a flashing pink light on your roof at least so we can get out of your way. But that at the most.
Mr. Perry.
The government requires licenses for far too many things. The government requires licenses for people to drive. The government requires licenses.
Wait for the best line ever.
They require a license to drive. What's next? Requiring a license to make toast in your own damn toaster? Absolutely not.
Killing it.
people are psychotic.
But wait for the sensible reaction.
I think government has a basic responsibility to protect us against individuals, groups, corporations, foreign governments that would do us harm. In that context, a license to drive, I'd like to see some competency exhibited by people before they drive.
Boo this man.
This is not real.
Yes, it is. This is crazy. Yes, this is real.
Yeah.
These people are insane.
That's basically it.
I don't know if you recognize the guy on the very right. That's Sean McAfee of McAfee Software, who's now dead, but he has quite a wild story.
What?
We could do it. We could do an entire episode
yeah.
just on him alone. From the fact that he eats poo, like literally he would pay sex workers to poo in his mouth and stuff, or the fact that like he was caught with so much designer internet drugs. They didn't even have laws for a lot of them to be able to like be like, we're charging
He doesn't
you.
like laws anyway.
Like they didn't know what it was. These are new chemicals that he has invented just for his brain. And he actually got taken down because he didn't follow COVID protocol. He put a pair of panties on his face instead of a mask. That's what he got arrested for. That's what took him down. He was wearing panties instead of a COVID mask. Like, yeah, the guy, like, I mean, these are all real stories. Nothing I'm saying is made up.
Completely.
Well, the government was after him because he was a tax cheat, so he was escaping.
And may have killed his neighbor.
And may have killed his neighbor in Belize, right? Yes.
What? And what?
This is McAfee software. When you see McAfee on your computer, on your like built in, that's this guy, the guy you just saw. Yeah.
Wait, is this is that old footage?
Yes.
2016.
Like when he was alive, because he's dead now. He died in prison. Seriously. Yeah.
I was like, what the hell is that real? First of all, the suits was given like 1993. And
it wasn't that old. It was from like 2016. Yeah.
And it was giving dusty. But geez, like, no, that's crazy that was actually, there are actually people who still think like that in this world.
Mm-hmm.
And people were following them. Somebody who's actually sensible. You see how they're, boo, get out of here.
Yeah,
somebody who actually had
a license.
The guy who was like, what do we need a license for next to make toast? He reminded me of like the kid bullies in 90s shows, which is why Rebecca's comment about it being like a very like 90s feel, like that resonates with me. But I wanted to show you all that clip to preface the conversation about this insanity on Twitter. So let me share it really quick here. I'm sure some of you saw this, but so let me find the original tweet before I get to this because it's wild.
It's extremely like content warning. It's extremely racist.
Yes, content warning. Yeah. So Nina Turner just tweeted, "Insulin should be free. Medicine should be free." I mean, this is literally the least controversial thing I've ever heard. The Libertarian Party of New Hampshire chimes in saying Nina Turner picking crops should be free. They tweeted that. To my knowledge, still have not deleted that.
No.
And then they tried to follow up saying insulin should be free is equally offensive as calling for someone to be compelled to pick crops. Now, on top of that, so Nina Turner, she tweeted to the National Libertarian Party saying, so libertarians is because this was big, like it was trending. Libertarians is trending at 9 on Twitter for telling me to pick crops for free, for advocating for free insulin, and the Libertarian National Party hasn't said a word. Oh, but they did. And if you think that they're going to do anything but double down, yeah. So, hi, Nina. Glad you asked. None of the things you advocate for are free. They require labor and materials which need to be compensated for. Otherwise, you are advocating for slavery. Hope this helps. Now, I mean, I don't even know where to begin with this. First and foremost, the arguments are idiotic, but the explicit racism that they just gloss over, it was like mind blowing. Like it's not shocking, but to see how brazen they are, that fucking blew my mind and pissed me off.
It was them adding that it's slavery, so you should know about it. Just because you mentioned that, don't play. See, that pissed me off. First of all, Nina Turner is a very well respected. I love her out of Ohio. I love her. Mean it. She's been on my show a couple of times, and all she said was that insulin, and she says this very often on her Twitter. She talks about this on her show. She says this very often. This is one of the things that she's campaigned on. to be a congresswoman, but listen, Nina Turner saying that insulin should be free does not mean that, well, you should go and pick cotton. Where does that match? Tell me, or crop, whatever. Where does that match? I don't know where it does, but for the Libertarian Party, how they tried to just double down on it and say that basically you were saying that insulin should be free, which, what labor should be paid for, and all these things. You should be money should be involved in this, lady, or it's just slavery. Well, I don't see how that makes sense. It's really
I don't think they
very
understand
racist.
free at the point of sale either, though. Like that's the liberty part, right? Free at the point of sale. Like, it's going to be paid some taxation. Of course, yes, people will make it. It'll be manufactured. That's how it is made,
Well, I mean,
right? So,
are firefighters slaves? I mean, it's logic that is so stupid.
It's dumb. It was trending. That was the problem. It was trending. And here's the thing, and it's on Elon Musk's Twitter. So anything racist will trend, and they will allow more people to come at her. I seen not only was the Libertarian Party doubling down on it, a lot of people from the right wing were making memes and like with her picking cotton or whatever and sending it back to her. She was retweeting a lot of the stuff, and so it's the attacks, right? They don't stop. They allowed this. First of all, this is what they're saying, and how they're saying it is it's misinformation. Like all she said was a statement, an opinion, and they're trying to act like what they're saying is fact. No, it's not. You guys are listen. Insulin should be free. She didn't even tag them. She didn't say libertarians or this specific party. So y'all, she didn't call them. She didn't at them because she was feeling froggy. It was none of that. She just made a statement that she always makes. And they came out of nowhere. No one called them. No one sent for them. They came out of nowhere. And here they are. And they probably usually get 2 likes on their post. And here now they're celebrities. Now they're big because they came at her and they doubled down. Now they're strength in libertarian numbers out of nowhere.
Real racist with it.
I mean, I know why they're doing it. It's very clear why they're doing it because they get rewarded for doing it now. They are
on Twitter of all
they
places.
play for Twitter. They pay for Twitter Blue, and the more engagement and impressions you receive on Twitter Blue, the higher you'll get paid through their new monetization program. I mean, it's nonstop.
Wait, I thought only 10 people got that or something.
Oh no, but they're promising. They're telling people. They're telling people that they're going to obviously broaden it out, admit new people into the program in the coming weeks and months. And so everyone saw. I mean, that's the whole marketing plan here. They gave really high payouts to the chosen few. Everyone sees that and is now wooed by the idea that, if they just get tons of hate to their tweets and cause controversy, everyone's going to share it. Everyone's going to comment and reply. Impression's going to go way up. And then when it's their turn to join the program, they're going to be rolling in cash. I mean, that's exactly what's going on here. They've instilled on Twitter a reward for this sort of behavior.
Which is why you should block the blue and always take screenshots instead of quote tweeting people now. Don't give them the engagement they're trying to farm.
Definitely do not.
Just by the bait they're always throwing out now. Like, I'm going to say one of the most racist things possible and see what everyone else says. Like, there's a reason for that, right?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Isn't it but isn't the party, from my understanding, don't they want equal rights for everybody or something like that, or whatever the case may be? I mean, that party, isn't that what they stand for?
Yeah, that's what they.
But how y'all online telling folks it doesn't make sense. That does not. I'm not getting the solution here. The math again.
Turns out they were just racist at the end of the day.
That's it. You're racist.
Yeah,
you're just racist.
That's all there was.
They want a complete. Basically, what they want is corporate rule. They'll say it's for full blown freedom. Everyone can just do whatever they want. They're never ask a libertarian what they think the age of consent laws should be, because they'll tell you there should not be.
Please don't piss me off.
A lot of
that's the thing there. Yeah, but when you ask them for actual solutions, it's always money based. It's always problems will be solved via the free market trade. But who controls that when there are no rules, there are no laws, there are no regulations? It's whomever has the most money and can pay off whomever they want to pay off. when I was on the Majority Report, Sam Cedar debated one of these libertarian intellectuals, an actual guy that the libertarian, intellectuals look up to, this Professor Walter Block, and his legitimate idea would be that we would get rid of the courts. There would be no, the government would not be involved in the justice system. And that when two parties would have a dispute, there would be an arbitrator who would be hired by the parties to decide in the ruling of one party over the other. Where does this arbitrator come from? Well, the parties hire this arbitrator, this judge. Oh, well, if if you want to sue a corporation, who do you think's going to hire the judge, and who do you think the judge is going to side with based on how much money they get paid? I mean, it's like
corporations hired the judges directly. Could you have like a judge who's like Mountain Dew or like Justice by this, like at the same time?
I guess you could have two dueling arbitrators. Like you could bring your judge, they bring their judge,
and then it ends in a stalemate, and there's no solution.
Yeah, I love.
People are confused by me saying when I was at the Majority Report. I tend to talk about the Majority Report in the past tense when I'm talking about when I was there full time. I'm obviously still there doing the weekly show, but when Sam debated Walter Block, I was there full time. So that's why I phrased it in that way. Some people thought I was breaking news about leaving in the comments.
Everyone's leaving podcast today.
Yeah, I know. It's all going down today.
Well, on that note, I have some news. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Leave me to turn it alone, y'all. I feel like I don't like it's crazy.
Absolutely.
Like another thing, leave Brittany alone. No, leave me to turn her alone. Because I don't understand how a party that says they want equal rights for everybody is out here literally doubling down on racism. Your party is trash. It's like you pulled up this 1993 footage that was from 2016, and there's nothing together. Nobody makes sense. It's just very troublesome. So I'm not shocked that there's racism involved in that, and I'm not. Though these are people that say they want equal rights for everyone, and it's interesting because this is how I see a lot of other different parties too. Like people will be like that, we allies, and then there's nothing that you do that says that. There's nothing that you do that shows that. There is nothing that you do. It's all, if it's racist, it's racist. And that's all. You can't say anything else that can change that. It's racist.
Libertarians are also against the Civil Rights Act. They don't think that a business should. They don't
boast
believe that
about it.
Yes, they are very happily and proudly against the Civil Rights Act. They don't think that, if you run a business, you should be able to say, I don't want to serve black people. I don't want to serve Latino people. And their argument will be those businesses will find that the free market will put them out of business because they'll be hurting their business by not serving, black people or
which
Latino
is so
people,
naive.
which is obviously right. For a fact there's enough racist white people out there who would go out of their way to specifically keep that business in business,
which is why civil rights exist to begin with. That's why it was needed, right? It's so stupid.
And also, there's the whole age of consent thing.
Don't piss me off with that one. They already look like they fit the description. What you showed me, that's what it look like. They fit that description. Okay, I'm gonna prejudge. They definitely fit that description, and that's.
Yep. You know that meme where it's like never ask a woman her age, never ask a man his salary, and then you insert your own. I've commonly seen it be, never ask a woman her age, never ask a man his salary, never ask libertarians what the age of consent should be.
Jesus.
Oh
my God.
Oh, speaking of age, God, I can't remember her name. It's the NPC TikTok girl who blew up last week.
I love her. I love all of them. Good. I think they're all fantastic. I love it.
Was she California? Yeah. I can't remember her name, but she's already involved in her first scandal. But it's not even that.
No, she's not.
So
what'd she do?
She's getting semi-canceled for the crime of Pink Doll, yes, of lying about her age. So she's posted multiple times, like she's
No, boy,
19.
no,
it's like I don't give a
no
fuck.
woman's ever done. No woman's ever done that before.
No one on the internet's ever done
First
that.
of all, I think she's foreign. Like she's from, and a lot of foreign women ain't gonna tell you their age too. First of all, I know that I see that.
I think she's from Quebec. She's Canadian, I think. If I'm not
Okay,
mistaken.
yeah.
She breaks sometimes to yell at her kid or yell at her dog, and she starts speaking in French.
And then she goes back into like,
oh really?
Yeah,
it happens.
Thank you, love. Like all of that, it's crazy. It's crazy.
So good.
She's
Yum,
good.
yum.
She's
Yes,
good.
it is.
It's good content. I don't know why.
It is. It is.
But
No,
it's
it's
good.
Yes.
It's good.
I'll find myself saying that stuff just in everyday life. I'll be sitting down. I'm like, yes. Ice cream's so good.
Also,
Yeah.
Who
Thank you.
cares
Love.
if
Heart,
she
heart,
lied
heart.
about? Who cares if she lied about her age? How does that
Right.
affect anything that she does? Like, the only scenario I could see caring about that is if you're in a relationship with someone and you're under false pretenses about how old they are and it's a serious relationship or something, I guess. But otherwise, why should you, me, or anyone else on the internet care about what this
How is that even a
this person
scandal?
is doing? Right?
That has
Yeah.
nothing to do with the
Like-
talent that she has. It's really
Right.
good.
How is it even
Yeah.
a conversation? Like, who cares? Like,
Well,
I don't. It's so weird to me
the
how it's even a
scandal
conversation.
itself is like inherently misogynistic because I learned about this through the Philip DeFranco show. So he showed a couple of examples of people who were outraged and was like, "Oh, well, here's what she did. She lowered her age online so that way she can attract men because they like younger women." And it's like, hang on a second, that's her fault? Like her changing her age because she thinks that'll make her more marketable, younger women will be marketable. Isn't that kind of like a more of a society problem? Like, why is she getting dragged for the dumbest shit imaginable? Like, I don't give a fuck if she lies about her age. Like, she is making content
She's making money making
Yeah,
this
she-
content.
right.
They're upset that they didn't.
They're getting
People
mean.
are
That's
mad
probably
because
it.
She
That's
is
what it is,
literally
yeah.
she found something
It's
that works
jealousy.
and people are watching. There we go. Envy. So we're gonna
That's
find a way
true.
to break her down. That girl don't look 19. She's beautiful though. I think she's
Mhm.
sexy. I think that's why I watch. I like it. So that's why we all watch. I mean, and how she hits it every single time. Each emoji, each what it's
Yes.
good. It's good how she can break out of character, tell her son to get back in the room, and then come back in and get back to the character. You see what I'm saying? It's good content, and people are mad that their get ready with me's are not getting the numbers that they need. So
Right.
that's the problem.
That's
Hey.
fair. I saw someone else who's doing that for a living, and she was saying, or maybe there was an article about her. She's like, people are making fun of me for doing this kind of like NPC TikTok stuff, and she's like, I've never had another job that pays me like $300 to $400 an hour. So you can make fun of me all you want, but like I'm after right now, you know. So there you
Yeah.
go.
Listen, I love.
I'm changing careers. What the hell?
Yeah, I love doing the Humanist
Sounds
Report.
amazing.
But if
This is
I
amazing.
come across some dumb shit like that, that's easy. I'm quitting the Humanist Report. I'm doing that instead.
Yeah.
That will be less like mentally draining, I think.
Yeah.
100%.
She has a good time doing it. She's very focused. No, that's a skill, y'all. That is a
It
skill.
is. It really
She
is a
invented
skill.
a genre. She invented an entire
Yeah.
genre of
Mhm.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Well, she actually didn't. That's the thing. Like,
she wasn't the
there's
first.
been like Asian women who've been doing this. It's big
Yeah, but
in
wasn't
like.
she before them? Because in the Vice article on it, she said she was one of the first.
Well, I mean, either way, she popularized the fuck out of it. Like,
But
Yeah,
the
she
reason
definitely
she
did.
I don't know the
popularized it
history.
is because I think it's because people are used to seeing Asian women do this sort of thing, so it wasn't a big deal. But then there was a black woman getting big doing this, and so they decided to use her as the example of how silly this is, or to as the figure to make fun of. I mean, this is I've seen white e-girls like with the anime looks, like they make their eyes really big and they wear like the elf ears. I've seen them do it. This is like I've seen this before, but
She made 4K in 3 hours. What 4K in 3 hours?
Whoa.
I'm in the wrong job. I'm sorry. I'm going on TikTok. I got enough followers to do this. All right, I got it. I'm ready.
Ice cream, yum yum.
Yeah, so good. Yes, it is.
But can you do the balloon pop? That's
No.
tough.
No, it's the execution. That's why she's so good.
She's good.
You can kind of do it, Rebecca.
I can't.
That, like,
do shit.
ice cream, yum. Thank you. Hearts, hearts.
That was
pretty
good.
That was good.
It's not bad. Get over
Listen,
these notes.
pay me. Where my money at? Listen, we're not doing it for free.
Yeah, for anyone who's confused, by the way, the reason this is a phenomenon is that on TikTok Live, people can gift you little like emotes, like an animated ice cream or a banana, and then you can trade those things in for their currency. It's like a proprietary currency of TikTok, which you can then turn into real money. So you can get paid through this process by getting all these bananas and all this other stuff pop up. And so that's why they're doing the NPC thing to it.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I think it's super entertaining. She very clearly has talent, and without her, we wouldn't see any of this. She's gorgeous. I think that helps for sure.
Yeah, it does. And she's a mama, and it's all of these elements. There's a lot of elements here that people are like, I can relate because I too am a mom, so I'm just gonna watch it. Or I can relate because I too am sexy. Right? It's a lot. And then she's popping popcorn, which makes, I don't know why, but it's just another element that's just there with a flat iron. She's just popping popcorn with the flat iron. Where did she get that from? Why is she doing it? I don't know. But I'm here for this Black woman getting her coin doing this, and she's good at it.
Good on her. I defend her. She is not getting canceled on Arrowwatch. Fuck the haters.
Just in case you haven't seen her, this is who we're talking about. In case anyone doesn't know.
Like, listen, obviously, is there like probably some sort of weird, creepy sexual aspect to it for the people paying her? For some of them, there probably is. But that's on them, man. She's not doing anything but reacting to emojis.
That applies to anything. Yeah.
Right. This is not like explicitly sexual, in my opinion, at least. It's just a thing of people. I mean, what it honestly also mostly is that same sort of parasocial relationship a lot of people have with people they watch online. And this is like the ultimate, because the whole point of this stream that these NPC streamers do is that they are literally reacting to something you have sent them. Like that is the ultimate. It's like you're playing a video game with a real life and the real life person's the character. I mean, that's what they call it, NPC streaming. I mean, that's sort of the whole appeal to it. Obviously there's the sexual aspect, but the main appeal, in my opinion, is that whole, it's a control thing. You get to control. I mean, of course that's a sexual thing too, but it's, you're getting to control an actual person via sending them this emoticon or whatever.
Yeah, I was like, there's probably an entire, I don't know, profile you could do on the varied reasons why dudes would pay money for that. Some of them, like you said, they might be doing it as a form of control. Others might be doing it simply because they want to see a beautiful woman say their name or things like that, right? I'm sure there's like a variety of reasons. I stand with the opinion. I think both Mike and Rebecca were saying that, like, it's, keep crushing it.
Honestly, if this is how these guys want to get their rocks off or whatever, I'd much prefer them doing this than anything else. Quite frankly, just keep sending these streamers money and don't do anything weirder.
I haven't seen a man yet doing it.
Oh, I've seen a guy. There's a guy who dresses up like a furry and does it, and he acts like a cat.
Oh, is there just there's no standard gay version? Like, oh, thank you, Daddy.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the guy is probably the guy gives off vibes. Let's put it that way.
Okay. I just want to see the whole array of it, because this is not like my thing, but I just want to see the whole array of different,
I want to see. Yes.
And big streamers are doing it now. I show Speed. I saw he did it, and he made like a couple $1,000 in an hour because he's already a big. He's already a big streamer.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But like,
Also, Trisha
he was
Paytas,
probably
they
just
did
doing
it
it
as
for,
well.
What was that?
Trisha Paytas did it as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's
they're kind of a jack of all trades. They do a lot, but
Kev on stage did a parody. I thought that was funny from a black church, and it was hilarious. And I'm like, now people are getting really creative with this online. I've seen a few that were parodies, and some people are actually like making coin off of it. If people think it's funny, they think it's funny. But I think that she set a standard. And so while people are trying to cancel her because they think that because she lied about her age, maybe listen, everybody lies. It's the internet. Okay, everyone lies, men lie, women lie, but numbers don't, and she's getting that. Okay, so and that's just what it is.
To be clear though, on this show you'll only get the truth. We'll never lie to you.
Yeah. We might mention some liars, but yeah.
That's the Binder guarantee.
So it's kind of been like a very mentally draining week. I don't know if you all wanted to see this. So I'm not sure how many of you are familiar with Walter Masterson. So speaking of TikTok,
awesome.
Walter Masterson blew up on TikTok, basically just going to right-wing rallies and just asking them questions and trolling them. It's like all gas, no brakes, but wholesome, and he's not a predator. So yes, that's I look for that in content creators myself.
Rarity these days with YouTubers, you know. But
yes, so he just released his Pride coverage. So he trolled anti-gay protesters at Pride. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if you wanted to check out some of it.
Yeah,
but
it's good.
Have you seen it? Okay, yeah. He usually just for those of you who aren't familiar with Walter Masterson, so he has gotten anti-vaxxers to explain their beliefs into corn dogs. So he's talking, giving them the microphone, switches it to a corn dog. They're going off. Talking about how they're experts. Like, he gets them to do and say stupid things without even trying. There was one where he was at a Trump rally and he was talking about how his uncle is being canceled by the left or something. It's like, yeah, and they won't let him see his wife because she's underage, and then there's this, and like it just goes past them. Like, he said something outrageous and crazy, and then the way they react is, oh yeah, this is the left, they're canceling anyone. Like, I'm not doing it justice, but I watched a lot of his content on like my Twitch streams, and they're very, very good. So I do have the video if you all wanted to see some of it.
Let's check it out.
Okay. I should have pre-shared it so that way I have it ready.
Okay.
Now
okay. We're not watching you.
You'll get the speed down eventually.
We don't make it weird for you. Just
it's like, okay, let's watch it, and then there's like 15 seconds of okay, what the fuck do I do?
Calm the anxiety down.
It's like when you say bye to someone and then you both walk in the same direction.
It's
that's perfect. I'm literally that, like, I'm that kind of person. Well, I'll walk in the same direction. The waitress will tell me, enjoy your meal. I'll say, you too. I'm that kind of fucking person.
That's me too. Like, happy birthday, I respond, Merry Christmas. It gets crazy.
I haven't heard that one before. That was awesome.
I love that. Okay. Hopefully hopefully the volume's okay.
There's people protesting the Pride Parade, so I'm going to go undercover and infiltrate them. I think I'm going to fit in.
Wait, who's playing this video? Are you playing it off of original
He's
Nintendo?
skipping a little bit.
What's going on?
The frame rate's like 2 frames a second.
Is it?
Yeah, it's really bad.
I can't take my kid to
Is it still bad?
We can't watch it like this.
No, we can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't you play it, David? Let's send it to David.
Yeah.
Share it with me. I'll play it.
Mike is streaming off of an Atari, apparently.
I do have my cheaper Mac, and I'm already playing a YouTube video behind me, which is very distracting, by the way. I need to change that.
Oh,
but,
well, there you go. All that bandwidth.
It's like 4K, and it's 12 hours long, so maybe that's part of the problem. But I have to
Mike's running his whole stream off the original Macintosh computer.
An Apple II. Right,
he made that Olay Tribute video on a floppy disk.
Good time. They have those in like a museum, and they just make you feel so old because like
I know
they're in museums now, like CDs with like skip resistant or something. They're
I saw that. It's like a CD player with like skip. Yeah. That's in a museum behind like in a glass box. Like I had one of those.
They're doing too they're doing too much now. Like now I ain't even. Come on now.
Yeah, it's like to play a joke on us to make us feel really old.
There's
no way that belongs in a museum.
Yeah.
Mike was playing that video off of his phone, but he didn't tell us that he was using his rotary phone.
parade, so I'm going to go undercover and infiltrate them. I think I'm going to fit in. What does the world come to? I can't take my kid to Hooters anymore. Don't teach kids about gender. Let us teach your kids.
It's still skipping. It's still going really slow.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Okay,
it's fine
Bender,
for me.
let's hear you drag David for his old computer.
Are you sure? I think it's
on
just
the stream.
I'm seeing it
on the stream. It is.
I'm seeing it.
Yeah,
in the
everyone
stream,
in the chat.
For me.
Everyone in the chat.
It is a little bit choppy still. Yeah.
Maybe it's their frame rate then.
Should we give out Bud Light at Children's Library?
Drop it down from 1080. Drop it down from 1080.
BYOB.
Let's go 140.
BYOB, everyone. Did you know that attendance at Drag Story Hour is mandatory? Did you know that attendance at Drag Story Hour is mandatory?
Hey, pal, go away.
They're not really falling for him though, at least not right now.
Hey, officer, can you get this guy away from me, please?
I'm just exercising my Fifth Amendment rights. I'm being intimidating.
I mean, come on.
I'm grooming him right
Isn't
now.
this why you guys are here, to stop confrontation?
The cop just said I'm in a public space. Wow. So where are we? Are you taking my picture? I can't be on Facebook. Oh no, don't put me on Facebook. He's gonna put me on the internet. I've been outed. They're gonna out me. Oh my God, not Facebook. Wait, that guy didn't want to be on video? There's a bunch of police here. They're not forming a protective circle around these people. They said to the cops, hey, this guy's harassing me. And the guy's like, hey, it's a public space. That was so out of character for the cops.
I prefer it, but like trying not to do his job.
He's such a fragile man.
He didn't like, and
Yeah.
then he called for the cop. And then he agreed with the cops.
He agreed with the cops. Oh, yes, of course. Yes. First Amendment. That is correct, sir.
Because the police are always right all the time, especially when they're wrong.
As if the cop is like a constitutional scholar.
That's right.
Constitutional law. Well, the cops, they just call it con law. Yeah, they're like, con law, bro? Yeah. Hey, bro, you took con law? Bro, how many?
Oh, anyway, we shouldn't play this whole video. It's 60 minutes long.
For sure. Yeah.
Of this.
People should check this guy out. But no, he seems like a pretty good comedian. I feel like I'd be scared to put myself in these spaces and like get these people are angry. Like at least a lot, not all of them, obviously. A lot of them are just like really stupid. But there are definitely like people you don't want to fuck with.
Yeah, the anti people, and like I've seen like people where they make content, bombarding these like rallies and stuff like that. And I'm like, dang, these people are very like, how you ain't afraid? Like these people are carrying guns, and sometimes you're going in alone, you're not protected. And I know that this as an activist or however, but dang, I'm looking like, I don't know, like these psychopaths, they're crazy, and they'll protect each other and all of the above. I mean, we've seen what they did at the Capitol. So like these are those type of people. Those are those type of people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's been some instances where they were getting up in his face. They were kind of following him. I brought him on, I think this was last year, for a really interesting interview. And he would cover a lot of, I think he probably blew up in like 2020. He'd go to these anti-mask rallies and stuff. And he talked about how, he got COVID from these rallies. Like it's a public service what he does, but it's so funny because I think he's able to flawlessly kind of just expose how shallow their arguments are and how hollow their political ideologies are. Like it's very culty, but he does that in a humorous way that still makes you a little bit depressed, but not as much as if you just like watch these rallies by themselves, right? Like viewing it through his comedic lens, it really helps and makes me feel a little bit less crazy because him kind of like making them look foolish is more like, oh, that's funny, this is a comedian doing it, rather than me just watching it and getting depressed thinking, God, people are so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So
I feel like that's what Aaron Brown does for me. Like I have a hard time watching like Tim Pool or Jordan Peterson, but when he covers him, it's like, okay, I can watch him cover it because he just like clowns these people the entire time, and it's more digestible. Yeah, and the sound effects he puts on and everything, like it's just
he can do no wrong.
Yeah, I'm having on Twitter. I've blocked now. Just because I don't want to see them. I blocked Tim Pool. I blocked Steven Crowder. One other Ben Shapiro. I think I'm just like, and honestly, I barely use Twitter now. I feel like I'm missing a lot of news. Like, but it's just, but mentally, I feel much cleaner though. It's just like I don't see this shit as much. It is. I feel much better about it.
No, I feel you. Like I was actually talking to Olay about this. Twitter is a very depressing space. I don't even have that many followers. I don't like I used to. I had 2 pages when I used to work back in the day. There was a lot of people following me on this one. It's very depressing. Every time I get on there, I'll say something, and I do this on Threads now. But every time I get on there, I say, "What y'all mad about today?" Because everybody's mad. Okay, what are y'all mad about today? Everyone is mad. You didn't even brush your teeth yet. You logging into Twitter and you angry. You didn't need you don't want to start your day like that. But everybody is upset. upset. You don't have to be upset. Don't log into Twitter that day. Mute people, do that. And I know sometimes it feels like you're missing out on news, but sometimes, especially now, because we're getting so much of it so fast, it's not like we're waiting for at 6 p.m. to turn the TV on and get like 3 local news stories, some main news stories, some soft stories about somebody's animal. It's not that anymore. You're getting so much at once. Sometimes you're going onto your platform and you're seeing people get murdered. And I choose on my platform when, like, say, I'm a Black person gets murdered by a police officer, I won't play the videos. Back in the day, we would play the videos, right? And we'll cover it up, or we'll edit it. But I don't even play them at all. I don't like if there's sounds or anything like that, because now I have total anxiety after covering it for years. I'll cover the story, of course I need to, but playing those videos or anything, like, now you mad, now you're sad. We're all effed up because of a lot of the content that we see in those spaces. So to mute them or whatever, and to get off of Twitter, I think that's the way to go. I think that's
I'm glad that you said that, because like it's changed all the negativity has changed the way that I do the show as well. Like, there was always, like, I would try to do 2 videos per day every single day and just cover like what was happening, what was popular. But I've had to like stop myself because having to cover every single mass shooting, every single like terrible story, it honestly does, it weighs on you. Like, I was going to talk about the Texas story about the order according to an email to basically turn away migrants at the Rio Grande, basically drown them.
Oh, about babies and stuff. Yeah.
And I got through like half of the article. I'm like, I can't, like, I don't want to spend like half a day prepping this, right? Because like when you're preparing to talk about a story, like, you can't just like regurgitate the story. Like, you want to add additional context to make it entertaining somehow. But it's like, if I do a video on this is 5 hours talking about such depressing shit that I'm going to have to mentally prepare for. And I just can't. So like covering stupid shit sometimes is just, I have to.
I will say though,
Go ahead,
I will
David.
say that every now and then I come across something on Twitter where it's like, this is why I still open this app sometimes. And this is like just a quick clip that I really enjoyed. I'm not sure if you guys all saw this, but this is great.
Oh,
so this is,
person.
I believe this is an airline executive, but the headline here is the Oscar for the best cinematography in a nonfiction drama goes to. So this is during a newscast, and check out what the camera guy does here while she's talking about. You'll see.
Yes. So we've seen almost a doubling in terms of improvement on-time performance since last year. That is a reflection of all the work that we've done across the ecosystem together with our partner airlines, with agencies, reducing processing time, reducing wait times, and fine-tuning operations with our...
No, he did not.
So while she's talking about how great we're all doing, getting our airplanes on time, the camera guy, I'm not sure if the director, like, I worked in news, so I'm curious whose decision this was. It's possible that the director told the camera guy to pan up to the panel here, but like, just perfect as she's talking about how great they're doing. All these delays, just so well done. It's fantastic. But that's why I still occasionally open Twitter.
Yeah, no, there are occasional funny things that you go on Twitter. I think I was, like I said, I had no business, but all the business in the memes and the GIFs. Is that how you say it? Is that how the kids are saying it now? GIFs, GIFs,
I say
whatever.
GIF. People say GIF.
See, I don't know. It's GIFs.
It should
okay.
be. It should be GIF.
The creator said GIF.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're wrong. It's a G.
The creator is wrong. So it's yeah. Okay.
That's the author.
Yeah, but I laugh about a lot of things that I can't lie. The occasional times that I'll swing by Twitter from threads, I will. It's some things I'm gonna laugh about. People are funny. Oh, camera died. I'll be right back. But people are funny. People are funny.
Yeah, people can be hilarious. That is true.
It has its moments, which still kind of like draws me in to where like I don't go on Twitter nearly as much anymore. But like every once in a while, like you still get like a little bit of a taste of the old Twitter. And it brings you back. But then it's like, oh, I've been here too long. I feel depressed and demoralized.
And
my not to sound like cat turd over here, but my reach on Twitter over the past couple of weeks has completely plummeted. Have you guys experienced, like, ever since Threads was released? And I think it might be, I don't know, maybe my specific follower base is just not using Twitter as much, or Twitter's doing something to my account. But
yeah, I haven't tweeted enough to really notice anything.
I'm using it less for sure.
Yeah. I look at it like once a day for the show just to see if there's anything, like if, I don't know, fucking Tim Pool said something that I should cover or something, make a video about, or if there's any news that's popping off on Twitter that hasn't like trickled into the rest of the online ecosystem. I'll check it out, but I don't stay anymore.
I gotta play up the shadow ban stuff. I've been shadow banned. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been shadow banned.
Listen, that's a real thing. You playing, but that's a real thing. Like literally, that's if you tweet a keyword and all of a sudden you usually get a lot of poll on your tweets or something. If you tweet a keyword, boom. Next thing you know, you get on there. Ain't nobody liking your stuff. Nobody sees your stuff. It's a real thing being shadow banned. And I know a lot of people say that, but it's a real thing. But
no, it is.
Have you guys posted any of your, like, I know, what was it, last week when you guys posted your what did Olay call it? Your thirst traps on Threads.
That was I think that was just me.
Only David Doel did
that was
that.
you, David.
No one else has the balls.
Right. None of y'all was shirtless. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing.
You all can do it.
I said only David and Olay posted
fantastic.
thirst traps, but
no, I did too. I posted,
oh, you did too? Oh, that's right, you did. Okay.
Yes, in Jamaica when I was there last year, and I posted my little. I was real cute. I posted a little thirst trap for the people.
Right. I didn't see that. I may check that out later.
Yeah. Well, you gotta scroll a little bit because I've been threading. I don't know what they call it. What are the kids calling it? I've been threading.
Is it threading? Maybe it's threading. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm not sure there's a
sewing.
terminology yet.
I'm not sure.
Sewing.
Oh, I like sewing, honestly.
I don't know.
That makes sense.
It's wholesome. I like that.
Yeah, it is. Not to bring us all down, but I did see that. I mean, this won't bring us down. It's more like just ridiculous. So this is Donald Trump. I guess at least he's retweeting this on Truth Social. This is a 9-second clip. It's a 9-second clip, and it's just.
If you fuck around with us, if you do something bad to us, we are going to do things to you that have never been done before.
This is a threat.
That's why he's like super horrifying supervillain stuff.
Wow.
Like, it's like what? That's like a Trump ad. A 9-second Trump ad is just like him being a supervillain.
Where's the voice clip from? Like, where's that from? What's the context?
It was really what?
I'm not sure what I'm not sure where that's from, but it's like, yeah. What did he say again? I'm gonna do here.
If you fuck around with us, if you do something bad to us, we are going to do things to you that have never been done before.
So he actually swears in that. If you F around with us,
I heard it. Well,
we're gonna do things that is just a little bizarre.
No, this is real. So you have to act, is that real?
Yeah. According to Politico, this out of context soundbite originally came from remarks Trump had made about Iran during an October 2020 interview with conservative radio host Rush Limbaugh.
But they still use so Trump's folks over, MAGA folks, they really utilized that is that campaigning? Is that
and then he I guess it's called retruth. He retruths it on his page.
retruth? Are you? No.
America.
Not retruth.
American AF.
Truth Social. Truth
Mega.com.
I didn't even know they had Mega.com. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that's actually impressive.
That probably cost them a pretty penny, honestly.
I would think so.
And no, that's how they pull in their people, though. As they have to be extreme. They have to and people look at this like, yes, like this is so American. This is American. This is the way to go. I'm like Donald Trump. Definitely, look what he's talking about. This is our guy. And this is the editing. This is what they're giving. It's not giving a thing, but they're going to make that a thing. That is classic editing. That's beautiful to them. That's presidential. That means that we should be eyeing what he's going to be doing next. Meanwhile, that was really nothing. That was nothing.
it's just that it's this theme of like authoritarianism, and like and actually I covered I covered a story this week from, I think it's from New York Times, but this is on his campaign website. He discusses several ways of how he's going to take control away from independent agencies, and he's gonna decide, if Congress decides, to put funding on something, he gets the final say. He's going to change it so that he gets the final say on what funding goes where. He gets the final say on what the FTC does. Like, he gets the final say on independent agencies and what they're doing. Like, it's not just a talk. Like, they have a plan on how he's going to have essentially complete control, at least over what is left of independent agencies and bodies. He's going to have complete control over funding, over what's happening. It's on his campaign website. Like, it's in his plan. He's not hiding any of this stuff now. And if that's what they're talking about publicly, as I talk in my video, like, if that's what he's saying publicly, imagine what they have planned privately. Like, term limits for sure are on the table. He's going to eliminate term limits. He's going to stay in as long as he can. Like, he will do whatever he can to have as much control and power over society.
Yeah, it's very scary to think about how worse things could get, but they could get worse. They always could get worse, honestly. So cherish this moment, folks, because
it's very crazy.
Yeah, it's so dystopia. I covered that story too, about his authoritarianism, and there was even a video about him talking about potentially stacking the Supreme Court, which, I mean, there's nothing in the Constitution stopping him from doing that, but he's like, oh, we had
They don't even need to, which is so like.
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing. He's
Joe
like,
Biden should be doing that. There's a need. Like, the public disagrees with what the Supreme Court is doing. Trump already has full control over the Supreme Court. Doesn't need to change it. Like, but of course, I'm sure he would be happy to have even more numbers. Yeah,
because he's gotten some criticism about, Gorsuch or Barrett here and there, like, siding with the liberals. Like, for example, there was the Alabama gerrymandering case where that was 5-4. So in order to make sure that every single case goes their way, then, this is just it's that it goes back to the authoritarianism, where it's like, you want to have absolute control. You want to make sure that every single thing goes in your direction. And I feel like, and I made this point in the video that I did about this, that as the indictments pile up, his desperation grows and he gets more dangerous, because this isn't just about like him becoming president again and his ego. It's about him staying out of prison potentially. And regardless if he does ever see a day, behind bars, I mean, I'm skeptical of that. But even the thought of him worrying about it, that's good. That's going to make him all that more ambitious, we'll call it. So yeah, it's scary. And it's like, well, we've got him, but if you look at any of the other Republicans, I mean, they're all fascists. Like, are there any, like, the ones who are so-called moderates, like Asa Hutchinson, are polling at like 0.005%. So, I mean, like, either way, they're going to nominate a fascist. And every single election cycle, it's going to be, oh my God, is this going to be the one where it's the last one where we devolve into full-blown fascism? And one thing that I always hear from people who push back is, well, Mike, we're already not a democracy. It's things are already shitty. But it's like, democracy itself, you have to picture it on a spectrum, right? Because it's not a binary thing where you either are or you aren't. There's a lot of gray area. And the problem is that even if we're a pretty shitty democracy and we don't have universal suffrage yet and a lot of people can't vote, things can get worse. And democracy itself has to be like this ongoing project where you consolidate democracy, you expand rights, expand suffrage, expand civil liberties, civil rights. And so, like, we're starting to move backwards. And I think that if one of these fascists were to win, you make a huge jump backwards, right? So yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's a very dystopian time to be.
One of the reasons
alive.
Conservatives hate democracy is because it's non-binary. It went woke.
Yeah.
That's true.
Very funny.
I had to do it. The cornball joke. I got to do it sometimes. I'm sorry. I'm a dad. You gotta give me the pass.
You give some dad jokes. You do.
That was good. That was a good dad joke. I don't know if you all saw, I posted a link in the private chat. So this just dropped. I didn't get the chance to read it before we went live, but apparently there is about to be some drama with Steven Crowder, or I should say more drama
Oh,
with
there's
Steven
not about
Crowder.
to be. I'm actually making a big tweet about it. More ex-staff members come forward to reveal a workplace filled with sexual abuse, perhaps grooming, as well as mental and physical abuse, frequently displaying his genitalia, frequently touching his genitalia on other staff members. It's basically the same shit that every other person who used to work with Crowder has come out and said, that the guy is got some weird, creepy god complex and may be really battling a whole bunch of things because he's consistently exposing himself and sexually molesting his staff members.
By the way, Mike, I don't see the link in the chat.
Okay, let me. Oh, that's because I did not hit send. There we
There
go.
you go.
Sorry. Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm not surprised, honestly, but like the workplace sexual harassment is like Mad Men style. Like it's so fucking bad.
He looks suspect. These
Right.
people are fitting the roles, okay? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
fitting the role.
Yeah, I don't see how shocking this is. And a lot of these people who work in these spaces, you know, they support I don't like it. Like I'm not shocked about it. I'm not shocked that this is happening in the workplace. But these are grab them by the vajayjay type people. Like these are these.
Well, what's really wild about Steven is that Steven's built this empire. Like he was just offered $50 million to go to Daily Wire, right? He's built this empire off basically bigotry and hatred and racism, transphobia. Yeah, like that's all his shit. And he has been one of the forefront people talking that like LGBTQ plus people are groomers, they're all pedophiles, blah, blah, blah. They all do this. If you dress in drag, you're abusing children. Meanwhile, the guy at the time was fully dressing in drag, getting his staff members to dress in drag, making out with his staff members in front of children in public, and also getting his staff members to stroke him over his pants outside in public in front of kids. Like it's the biggest fucking hypocrisy you could ever think of. And now more and more stories are coming out. Like no wonder his wife is leaving him. What a mystery is being solved here, right? But more and more stories are now coming out by like, you know, so many staffers at this point have been like, yeah, he was like what he was doing an engaged in behavior that you could describe as grooming staff.
Yeah, there was, I don't remember who it was. Is it Owen Benjamin who, when the whole stuff with Steven Crowder's wife had come out, Owen Benjamin made a post about how like Steven Crowder would basically, and I'm paraphrasing, but Steven Crowder would pressure them, the male staffers, to dress in drag and, you know, go in public. And he was like, I don't understand like why we're doing this. You know, it doesn't feel like we're triggering the libs to dress up like women. We're just doing like degenerate things because you want to and you're justifying it. And this is not like a good person either, right? But like just to hear somebody say, yeah, we were pressured to do it is just so unsurprising to me. Like as Rebecca was saying, because it's like, I mean, when you tell people that you're a shitty person based on your politics, when you are explicitly racist and homophobic and you wear that on your sleeve and that's your comedy, it's not surprising that that entire environment is very toxic and he doesn't respect boundaries. And he just looks like the type of person to, and this is conjecture, obviously, like he doesn't respect anyone's boundaries, you know, let alone workplace, you know, boundaries. You could tell he's a shitty person because that's what he projects. And so regardless if it's a character or not, like I think all of this fits. Like nobody's going to read this article. I'm assuming even his own viewers and think, oh, this doesn't sound like Steven Crowder. I mean, come on.
I mean, we saw how he treats his wife, like at their house.
Right.
So if he treats his wife like that,
tell me
then
how he treats her. I didn't see. I don't really.
There's leaked video footage. Basically, there's these like camera recorders near like where you ring the doorbell. So there's one like basically there. She's, I believe, 8 or 9 months pregnant in it, and he's verbally abusing her, being like, you need to like clean up and you need to give the dog this medication. And then she's like, I don't want to do it because the medication could potentially harm, you know, the child that's developing inside me. And also she's like, she wants to go, like he's like trying to get her to grocery shop and stuff while she again is visibly pregnant in the footage. Like it's a really hard 3 or 4 minutes to sit through. But like it once again it's not a surprise. It seems very on brand for like how horrifying this person is.
Behind the scenes, it's got to be hell for all of these folks, right? I mean, moving on, not just like Steven Crowder, but like think about fucking Dave Rubin. Like even though he's living in like a mansion and probably is driving the car of his dreams, like you know how miserable he's got to be. You know what I mean?
Are
Like
they
to see.
though? Are they miserable?
It
Because
depends
it's
what
like,
you value. Yeah.
I guess
no,
that's
because I feel
true.
like they feel more empowered. Like they're beating a lot of these. They are on here. They make money to be in these spaces. Nothing like the literally big brands allow them to have these spaces and curate these conversations and be these sick people, and they're just like, I can be this evil and make money from doing this. And I feel like they almost feel very empowered. I used to feel like these people have to be miserable, but it's sad to see like some of them are like, I'm a misogynist. I might be a rapist. You never know. If you just, I might say racist things, but it pays. And I haven't gone to jail for it yet. So, or I'm now going to be seated, as a congressman, or I'm going to be the next lawyer, or I'm going to be the next state representative. Like this is what we're seeing. They're almost getting rewarded for a lot of the BS that they do, and that's what I hate to see.
That's a good point, because I guess I'm projecting like my own feelings onto them. Because like if I had to, I mean, you could put me in a mansion, get me all the video games, but like going to bed at night, if I knew that I was like throwing my own community under the bus and like saying really terrible things, like I wouldn't be able to live with myself. But I mean, the fact that they've maintained this for so long, it shows that they have.
They're terrible. They're soulless.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, Kyle Kalinske talked with Dave Rubin, but this is long before Dave Rubin made his clear shift. And Rubin's first question to Kyle, he's talked about this, is what's your aim with all this? Like, what's your goal? Where do you want to be? And Kyle's like, what are you talking about? Like, I cover politics. That's what I want to do. Because Dave Rubin's thinking like career-wise, like money, like that's his drive. So he just assumed everybody else is like want to be on MSNBC, want to be on CNN, want to be on Fox. Like that's his where his mindset is, right? Kyle's like, I want to do YouTube. Like I don't know what you're talking about. But that's it shows you like they operate.
You have
on
that
a different
clip?
level.
I haven't seen that actually.
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
No, I don't think it's a public discussion, but he talked about it like privately, like when I think when he interviewed Dave Rubin before their interview, he brought this up. But yeah, they have a different value set, right? So I guess they're fine doing what they're doing. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it anymore, right? So if they're going to value their house, their car more than what they're putting out in the world, then they're going to keep doing what they're doing.
I mean, he would have quit by now if he wanted to, right? Because he has a family now. Like, it's not just him and his husband. Like, he has kids. So to keep them in that environment, if you're okay with that, when they're all looking at you as a groomer or calling you a groomer, I mean, he would have quit already. So yeah, it's sad because, I mean, we all want to make sure that we have money. We want to live comfortably and stuff like that. But I mean, how do you, I just don't understand how you don't feel guilty. And it's because, like, as Rebecca said, these people are just like, they're monsters. Like they're just demons. They don't give a shit. They're not thinking about the impact that they have on the world. They're thinking about their wallets, and this kind of brings it, because I've been thinking a lot lately, for obvious reasons, why so many people on the left end up grifting to the right. And it's because the ceiling on the left is so much lower, right? I mean, like, where do we go? Like, once you have a successful YouTube channel, what's next? If you're a right winger, then you start getting invited on Fox News. Then maybe you become a national.
They get paid to be nasty. Like, it pays to be on the right. I ain't gonna lie. Like, and especially if you're somebody who has come from, we see what happened with Candace Owens, and like, we see what can happen for a lot of people who flip, and you will get paid, like, just to be somebody to comment. You will get paid to just turn your camera on and start speaking against everything, I guess, left or whatever. They'll pay you. It definitely pays to be in the space and be on the right. It does.
Especially if you used to be on the left, or people thought you were on the left. If you make that switch, there's
left.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then the right will bring up, but how about Hassan? You can make lots of money. He's one guy, and he's very successful at what he does. He works all the fucking time. Like and if he decided one day, you know what, I'm going to the right, he would make a shit ton more money than what he's making right now. So it's not money is it can't be, if that's your driving factor, then you're going to end up grifting to the right in this line of work,
But,
because
yeah,
there's a ceiling here.
I mean, money's nice. I'm not gonna hold you. I've been working.
Oh no,
at,
of course, it's want to be
money's good.
comfortable. Yeah.
But it's tough, and it's already tough. Like we spoke about this. Like we know that if you are fighting for what I call like equality for people, like the right things, and to people, they'll look at your content or your platform as like a goodwill. Like it's like, okay, this is just, but if you are speaking, and it could be BS, misinformation, conspiracy theories, this is where people will sit and they'll be like, no, this is where my money's gonna go. This is what we're gonna continue to fund for this person to be on here every day, work harder than us, because the next person like myself, I gotta go and work a 9 to 5 in my space, because I am Black too, and the type of coverage that I do is going to be a lot of news that centers Blackness and Black people and Black issues. So that's not truly in the algorithm in YouTube or Twitter or whatever. You got to work 6 jobs. But if I were to start talking, if I were to start saying some of the right talking points, and using that, trust me, the views would be,
you would do very well. Yeah.
They will come and they will start dropping with the Cash App. They will start, they will do that. But it's unfortunate.
It's sad because like there's this incentive to just be shitty. Like if you get a big enough platform and enough attention, you have so many incentives to be shitty. Maybe not make a full pivot, but just be like shittier and pander, in certain ways. And that's so frustrating. Because you think that in theory, if you want to do leftist content, you're trying to make the world a better place. But, we're all people. We have our weaknesses, and some people, they just become susceptible to not just money, but I also think like the adoration, like, to switch sides. Like, sure, you're going to get beat up. I'm sure Dave Rubin got beat up plenty. You know what I mean? But I mean, he did. I helped. But like, the amount of people that welcome you with open arms, it's like, wow, I love what you're doing. The adoration, the praise, that's got to feel good too. Just to feel like you're part of a team. Like if you don't really have any core values, then to just feel like, oh, I'm welcomed, I'm loved, I'm seen. That too, I think has got to be part of it.
Clout chasing is fun. Like when people get on, they're like, oh my goodness, like that's what I'm talking about. This person is speaking facts. So and then don't be nothing, but that makes the person feel good. And that also like validates the person. Now they are experienced enough to be a part of conversations, in which they're not. They don't do research. They just go off the top of the dome, and that is enough for people to be like, I'm gonna follow this. And it's very it's very dangerous at times, like when people actually need the right information, and they're going to the person that they love so much, and this person is pouring out misinformation, and it becomes very, very dangerous. Like to me, I want to go back to the Capitol. Those people that was at the Capitol were all poured in. They all got misinformation, and they were rolling with that. They believed in their hearts and in their souls that Donald Trump was president. And so they needed to go and do what was right for America. You see how dangerous that can be? Domestic terrorism. They needed to go do what was right for America. And this is what a lot of those platforms create. Some of them will send out on their platforms, they whistle blow. Now people are outside beating up Black folks, beating up Asians, accusing people of doing things, going into the comment section, going on people's Twitters, creating fake accounts, threatening people's lives. It's a lot. I remember when I first got into the space and I was working where we were on like platforms where thousands of people would watch every day, and it was a white space. Although it was the left, it was a white space, and they were so nasty to me. They would say they want to rape me. They would say they want to do, and it was like they would say that they would say things about my nails, or I'll let her claw me and then I'll kill the baby. I'll kill her. I'll do that. I'll wear braids in my hair. Oh yeah, I'll wear braids in my hair, and they'll say like, what? Why is she wearing a rug? She needs to go back to Haiti. She's a mutt. Whatever she is, like it was. And at first it was, at first it was hurtful. And then I had to, figure out like what I do is I don't look in the comment section or anything, but they still will come at you. Like you'll go on your Facebook with 3 friends. How did this person find me here? Like, and you got to protect yourself in these spaces, but also like, when you do grift or whatever, these people are protected. They got their money, but they know that I'm just going to sit here and talk for an hour. I'm going to make money and I'm going to go. So people with hearts like us who want to really get in the space and do the work and do all of that, it sucks when you're getting beat down, right, in this space. And and some of the times you're not getting paid for it. Okay. And so like, you're doing this work because you actually love it. You love it. And you want to help, and you want to get people's voices that are unheard across, stories that are untold. But people like mess. People like the monstrosity of what is the right, and they like to debate, and they like all that stuff. And it sucks.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
On that note, should we do our own grifting and get to super chats or what?
Hey, before you do super chats, I'll have to duck out and go walk my dog. Can I give a big thanks to Mike specifically for participating last Saturday in the charity stream that I was doing.
Oh,
and,
right.
And the rest of you for doing the retweets and everything. Thank you so much. We raised over $10,000 for Rainbow Railroad, which is fucking
That's
amazing.
awesome.
And that, according to them, means we saved one life.
Oh, yes.
We relocated one LGBTQ plus refugee globally permanently. So we can say one life has been saved. So
yes,
awesome.
Lily Wachowski donated $1,000.
Lily Wachowski donated $1,000.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah,
that is
amazing.
great. That's beautiful. That is so good. That's good. That's a good note to end on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good note to end on.
Also, if you all want to look it up, I was Spoon Boy. I also played APOC, but I was Spoon Boy. That was my main role that I prepared for. I did the British accent. They say I killed it. I haven't watched it back yet because it's probably cringe if I were to see myself.
You got to drop a clip later.
I am curious to see now. It's been a week. So, but yeah, super fun. Thank you for doing that, Lance, because that's the kind of shit that is using your platform in like a really good way, right? Like that's making a real difference. So yeah, that was awesome.
Amazing.
Appreciate all of you for being with us. Awesome. Thanks.
Absolutely.
You going?
I suppose I'll say bye before.
No, it's like you're getting the fuck out of here. You're moving along.
I'll explain why people.
Yeah,
I know. People are always like,
it was an awkward moment.
I'm like, I stream like 4 or 5 days a week. A lot of these people this is like their big stream when they stream it, so that's why there's usually a lot of people all at once like dropping gifts and stuff in there. So I also don't use YouTube, so it's a different system. But like, I love you all. I'll see you next Thursday. I
bless.
I loved our conversation. It was done. Awesome.
Always fun.
Always great.
Take care,
I'll
see you next week.
I'll rate into one of you. Who did I rate into last time? Was it you, Matt? Should I give it to Mike or Rebecca? Are you streaming? I don't know if I've never rated into you. Are you streaming?
What? No. So that's the thing. Next time we get on, we'll stream to my page. I haven't streamed yet, so you guys remind me because your girl works. Like I said, I get straight from work and I come straight on here. So remind me.
We're asking for your Cash App too. Let us know your Cash App.
Right.
Drop the.
Michael put up that thing.
Becca's Voice, BECCASVOICE. That's Becca's Voice is on Cash App. Yeah, and we'll stream straight to my page. I don't utilize it, but we will utilize it now. And we'll go ahead and stream straight to my page. It's Rebecca Azor on. Let me just comment in the comment section so y'all see it. So, but
drop the link in there so everyone could subscribe.
Subscribe. Let me go ahead and do that. But remind me to do that on next week so that we get that.
Yep.
Poppin'.
For sure.
Hey, bye, everybody.
Take care, Lance. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick.
Lance, peace.
All
right. Well, Mike's just running out.
No, I'm running out too. Yeah, listen.
Send Rebecca.
I totally understand.
Send Rebecca the Cash Apps in case you want her to read something. Now's the time.
Still support Rebecca.
She's heading out in a minute.
Cash App.
Yeah, she's heading out right now.
Even
last
when
chance to
she's
get
gone,
them in.
Even when she's gone, still.
But I'm saying last chance to get it in for her to comment on stream. You got to do it right now. This very moment, you're losing her.
You're losing me. You're losing.
I feel like I'm a QVC host right now. And now's your chance, folks. The deal is going.
It is late though. 10:30 already. Damn.
Y'all, listen, y'all young folks. You guys are young children. Y'all out here. Y'all young and nice. And,
Not as young as I look.
There's no way you are older than me, Rebecca. Give me a break.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's no way you're.
I'm 33. I'm an old lady.
We are both old.
I'm a
Me and Matt
grown
Binder
woman.
are both older than you.
I'm 36.
36?
Yep.
Want to guess my age? Guess my age. How old did I am?
Well, you said you're older, so I'm going to say 34.
I am 37.
What? You're older than Matt? Oh my goodness! What about
I'm the
you,
oldest.
Mike?
I'm the oldest one on the show.
Really?
I'm curious. Try to guess my age, Rebecca.
Are you older than 33?
Yes.
So you're 34. Look, I'm just gonna because y'all don't look like you're 34. No, you're
I
old.
am. I'm 46.
You're lying.
I'm just kidding. No, I just turned 36 actually.
Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. So everybody is like mid 30s.
Over the hill mafia.
How old are you, Rebecca? I'm curious if you want to
I
share.
just turned 33. I just turned
Okay.
33. Yeah.
Okay, nice. We're all
Mhm.
30s. Nice.
Yeah.
30s gang.
Yeah. So I was gonna say old lady, but I am not an old lady. I'm a grown woman.
There
Okay.
you go.
So yes, this is that time. But the grown woman, she sleeps, she rests, she takes naps. So
No worries.
that's
Have a great sleep and enjoy work tomorrow. And people, make sure check out Rebecca's show on the weekend and during the week you stream on. Was it Tuesday or Wednesday?
Tuesdays and then
Tuesdays.
Saturdays. So I was on. Yes, I was actually on this morning just to talk about the Carly Russell situation. But we do stream on Tuesdays at 9:30. You gonna see me come on a little bit 9:30 ish. Okay, I'm coming straight from a workout. I gotta get myself together every time. But we're 9:30, and then on Saturdays we are on the 10:30 around 10:30 a.m. So we have a good time. If you guys know Benjamon Dixon, it's on his network, but I like to make it clear it's my show, Like It or Not with Rebecca Azor. And Ben's usually there on Saturdays. If you guys want to look for him on video, if you guys been looking for him, you can find him on Saturdays, but you guys can find us. We have a good time. We start the show. We talk about some Black issues or some trending stuff in politics, but we always make sure we end it with some cute things. Okay. So we might have something funny on there. It's just great. I have a DJ on there, and he starts off with some music and with some dad jokes, Matt. So it's like,
Gotta be.
Yeah. So shout out to Like It or Not. If you guys aren't, make sure you're following it. And yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's such a good show, by the way. Everybody go subscribe. It's one of those shows where it's like, even if you're talking about like very serious subjects, the chemistry that you all have on screen makes it so much more like easily digestible. And the way that you break it down, it's like, the back and forth like really helps, and the relationship that you all have, it makes it so much easier to watch. That way it's not just, oh, what's the bad news? It's like you're getting like a discussion. So I really like it a lot.
Even in serious things, we have to really be like, hey, don't laugh. Like we'll start laughing, and we have to get it back together. But we actually have me and Ben, because we worked on the original Like It or Not back in 2017, and we were in the studio at the time. We had this big studio that we used to work in, and that's how we built our. Ben hated me in the beginning. I was in my mid-20s, so I think I was like 25 or something, like 26. Whatever the age, 26, and I had just turned 27 with knowing Ben. But Ben came in and he's like, because Ben was very like politics, and I was just like, yeah. So, anyways, I'll be in there singing in the office. Like it was just, I'll be like, hey, how was your day? Is everybody good? Who's hungry? Like I'll be pulling up I had a red Mazda at the time, playing my music. It would be like ratchet music, and then then I get in the office and I'm work mode, but I have like soft music playing in the background or some R&B. He used to be like, can you just turn that off? Like, and then but then we connected, and it was good, because then it was like, he's like, Rebecca, I can definitely walk you through politics, because like I said, the people were being so mean and things. He's like, I can walk you through politics, and I said, okay, I can lighten you up. So we definitely put that together.
It's a good match.
And it became great, and that's how we created magic. So that was good. So shout out to Ben though, for real.
I love Ben.
Yeah, he stuck with me when he could have just been like, girl, you ain't gonna get it. But no, he was like, he helped me definitely maneuver through this space. So shout out to Ben for that.
Awesome.
Love him.
All right, y'all, I'll talk y'all to death, but I'm not going to. I gotta go. Mwah. Love you.
Well, you take
Have a
care.
good night.
Great. Thank you so
See you.
much, Rebecca. Have a great night. She left already. No, I think today went great. I mean, obviously, not having Olay on for the first episode, which is officially, gone, it was going to be a different dynamic. But Rebecca, I really enjoyed tonight's conversations.
Absolutely.
Yeah, love Rebecca.
Let's start with the chat.
Oh, of course, drop
Y'all gotta
them
follow
super
along,
chats. Let's
since you will
drop.
not know.
Let's let people know now. Drop the super chats. You go to my channel, or my channel, or my channel, and drop those super chats.
YouTube.com/TheRationalNational. None of this Matt Binder foolishness this week.
Also, like I've said last time, I just opened up the YouTube memberships on my channel, so you'll get a shout out if you drop a YouTube membership as well. Let's do this. Let's get started.
All right.
Here's the first one. I'm not sure who it's for. There you go.
This is
Not for
for Matt.
It's for me. Oh wait, I gotta open up so I could follow along. But I'll read this one first. Ignar Husky with a super chat. Betrayed Mike's chat to be in Matt's chat.
How dare you?
Sorry, Mike. Matt's my punk buddy now. LOL.
Ignar, I will never forgive you.
Come
back right now.
I think you made the right move, Ignar.
Who's next? Mike Thompson.
Oh, that's me as well. Mike Thompson with a super chat that just
Look at
says
this Binder
money.
love.
Money.
I know.
People love me. What can I say? People love me. Oh, I think that's also for me. Crewhurks with a super chat. Olay is great and her absence will be felt. Nobody should have to endure the racism she dealt with from randoms and from Kasperian simps, also racists. I mean, listen, I would say it was a little bit of everything. Let's be clear. Like, obviously, it definitely got worse as the show progressed because the show has definitely got on people's radar because it's just blown up much bigger than I think any of us thought it would at this point, at least. So it definitely progressed, but she experienced it very early on. So clearly there's trolls, but there's also people on the left who I would hope at the very least don't realize when they're saying something inappropriate or problematic or racist, because ignorance can be fixed. But it's certainly not just that. So we're going to continue to work hard on the show to continue to make it a good place for people of all backgrounds to be able to interact and just have a good time.
Yeah, that's our job, and we will absolutely do that. I believe this one is for me, Taylor, with $5. Thank you so much. Should make sure to post her Cash App for as a farewell from Mafia. Yeah, that's a great idea. So it's on the screen right now. But yeah, send her a lot of love on Cash App. Also Rebecca and Lance too. But yeah, send Olay some love. Let her know how much you appreciate her. Because yeah, there's a lot of hate, but there's also a lot of love too. So we don't want to like have that be overshadowed. But yeah, shower her with love. But always do that, right? Like, she's around, she's making videos. Always make sure, I try to get in the habit of this too, to like videos and comment, just because it really does help. It makes people feel good.
Yeah, at the very least, sub to her channel, watch her videos. She does great work.
Right. Oh, you should definitely, you should definitely follow. Like, let's be clear. Like Olay, again, we all spoken with her. There's no beef between the hosts. This is clearly, just straight up like the dynamic of the live streaming, platform, just is different than the dynamic of just uploading videos. And,
yeah.
And live streaming is just not a good space for anyone really, but especially for people of color, trans people, women. I mean, like I said, like just start at the baseline. It's automatically harder to be a women streamer, and then just continue to add additional attributes that make it even harder. If you're a black woman, then it's even extra harder. And then if you're a black trans woman, it's even another step harder. Like, you could just keep going. Like, she just didn't want to deal with the live streaming dynamic. And I would love to find a way, and I think in the future we'll do nothing planned right now, but we're gonna do stuff with on Olay's channel, like separately or whatever. But I would love to do stuff with Olay. But the show is a live stream, and I think that's sort of what we do Thursday nights. There's an audience that likes interacting with us to discuss the news, and I just think and she didn't want to do that, so. Yeah. This is just the best case scenario for her, and we support that completely.
Yeah, I didn't do any live streams for like 5 years myself, just because it is intimidating, and I'm a cis white dude. It's
it takes a while to get used to all those comments.
Yeah,
all I do is live streams. So I'm so desensitized.
I still get anxiety before live streams, like till this day. It's just
honestly, I feel like I could go just full live stream. Like, I actually really enjoy doing them. It's just I feel like it's harder for me to get out the message I want to get out in a live stream, as opposed to having a planned video where I can really hit the points I want to hit. When I'm live streaming, there's always things I miss and I didn't get that I wish I hit on, so it's just not as productive for me, I think, in terms of video content, but it's all good. Narrative Dude 1999, very supportive, fantastic super chat from Narrative Dude, says, so sorry about Olay, 5 decades of life, and I still don't get the trollverse. More power to her and taking her own mental health seriously. 100%.
Yeah, that's really important. I hope people take that seriously too. It's easy to kind of brush aside your mental health and your needs and your desires. Don't do that. You're not like a bad person for trying to prioritize your mental health. You're a human. So I really hope that people take that as a lesson. It's very, very important. I've done that myself. I remember I was doing a panel show years ago, the Dystopian Times. It turned into 1 season, and I was going to bring it back. I'm like, it's very stressful. It's very stressful.
I remember those. Those were causing some drama every now and then. I remember the first episode.
Yeah, there was drama with that. Yeah, I remember that.
I remember the first episode I was on. One of your guests immediately called me out because they thought because they didn't think I agreed with them on there was the Force the Vote march or something, right?
Was shit.
No,
See,
the
I don't even
Medicare for
remember
all.
that.
Oh my god.
The Medicare for all march.
That was
and
very
automatically
low tier drama in my mind. I hated that
Well,
show
that was-
2 episodes in.
That was the first episode you invited me on, I think, and that was already.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I'm just sitting here, and I'm just like, I have nothing against. I've even said on my show, if you want to do that march, power to you. I'm not gonna knock you for it. That's But
Turns out you were right, though. I'm just gonna say.
I knew I was right in the very moment.
I mean, part of it
I know
is.
it was. Not to revisit that, but it was very clear. Is that the march where Jimmy Dore was at, and he was saying some crazy shit?
I'm sure he was. Yeah. That was a very difficult show to do. Doing a panel show is really hard if you have to find a new panel every single week, because for me, I was just new on Twitch, and a lot of the connections were from Twitch, and so I didn't have any outside knowledge of all the interpersonal beefs on Twitch. So almost every time I would schedule people with interpersonal beefs and I didn't know about it, so I'd have to rearrange
That's
it.
actually good for your show, though.
And I didn't want that though, because I
Good
hate
for the
conflict.
ratings.
I don't want debates. You know what I mean? So it's I try.
I would have requested you to book every single hater of mine on the exact same show as me. I would do it every week if I could. I love it. I love it.
See,
I'm a sick man. I've got real problems.
I was honestly trying to do a leftist solidarity thing, and I hated it a couple episodes in. So I decided,
you realized there was no
solidarity.
solidarity.
There's no leftist solidarity. Yeah. So I'm I gotta. We'll make this 1 season. And then I'll revisit it later. Which, by the way, I was going to do a season 2, but then I canceled it because we were doing Leftist Mafia. I had the trailer and everything started.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I had that set to upload on January 13th, coming soon. But I'm I'm not going to do this and Leftist Mafia. I'm going to be so sick of talking to people.
We should maybe replace Leftist Mafia with Dystopian Times. That's a better name than Leftist Mafia. just co-op.
I have considered after today, this doesn't feel like when Illuminati was
yeah, that was different.
Yeah, this feels like I'm using that as the example of it still felt like Leftist Mafia. It wasn't like we needed to. But without Olay, I did consider, and maybe we should consider just like changing the name of the brand name. Like changing the name of the show. I'm not saying it's official. Don't go anyone running around saying Leftist Mafia is dead. I mean, we're still going to do a Thursday night stream, but I think maybe if it doesn't feel like the same thing without Olay, who was like a real fan. I mean, I think she come up with it? Who came up with the name? Did she? I don't even remember.
I don't know. I mean, she was like the soul of the show, so probably.
I mean, I didn't come up with the name.
Oh, maybe it was Lance's chat, actually. I think he said.
I think it was Lance's chatter. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say, although I'm not 100% sure.
But I am open to name change as well. So that's something we could discuss maybe.
Yeah.
But let's be clear. I'm not creative enough to come up with a better name than that.
Oh no, I'm not either. It's on Bender. He has the best name show, so he can do. You figure out a better name. We could sit on that. I don't know.
I'll think of some things. Let's go back to the super chats.
Jay Cass, who's this for?
This one's for me. $5. Thank you so much, Jay Cass. My mom Maria says hello to everyone. Tell your mom hello and give her a hug for all of us.
Oh, this is I think for me.
Pay attention,
Kowalski with a super chat. Rest in power, Blues Brother Brooks. Right, we mentioned it early on. July 20th is today.
I love that shirt.
The 3-year anniversary of the passing of Michael Brooks. I hosted I sat next to him for almost 5 years, working together on the Majority Report when it was just me, him, and Sam Cedar. I co-hosted once a week on that show from 2013 to the end of 2015 with him. He's a good friend of mine. And that's my personal experience with him. But I know to a lot of other people on the left, he means something more beyond that. He's become an important, influential figure that really helped people with their political trajectory. And some people have told me he's helped him with their lives, honestly, just how they live life. And it's amazing to hear that someone who is a friend of mine could be so helpful to all of you. And he was a really great person. And it would be really interesting to see what he would, I know what he would, like, people always bringing up, like, oh, what would have Michael thought? And, like, I sort of feel like, about, like, current events, what's going on. I always feel, like, twofold about that, whereas, like, I'm not going to put words in his mouth. So I never bring him up in a debate or a conversation as like, oh, Michael would have. I think that's weird and wrong to do.
Yeah, it is
weird. But at the same time, as someone who personally knew him and spoke with him for, hundreds of hours.
You probably should. You do that. You would know the best.
I know exactly what he would think about certain things. So I mean, one thing that I would say would be interesting would to see how the people who have changed so dramatically since COVID, how they would have reacted to Michael, because Michael would not have changed with them. For anyone who thinks Michael would become some contrarian or anything like that, you're out of your fucking mind. He would have staunchly been in the same exact ideological spectrum as he was when he was alive.
Oh, yeah.
He would have still been firmly in the Majority Report camp. He probably would have moved on because his show probably would have got even bigger, but he still would have been on board with Sam Cedar's views, but to the left of Sam, just like he was on the, the Michael Brooks show. I would have loved to see their reactions to critiques from him. I mean, I part of me thinks, like, unfortunately, a lot of this lionization of him from some of these figures is because he passed away, and that if he was alive critiquing them, they would be throwing him under the bus just like they do to everybody else who was a fan of theirs and is critiquing them now today. But it still would have been interesting to see Michael going at them because he would have done it better than anybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think Sorry, go ahead.
I was just thinking about like the interpersonal relationships he had too, because I remember he brought on Glenn Greenwald to discuss Brazil, and this was during a time where Greenwald was beginning to say some weird shit, but it wasn't as clear as as he is now with that crap. So he was still able to manage that relationship in a way where they discussed the issues he wanted to discuss while not yet he wasn't yet getting into the weirder side of Greenwald. So I do think about sometimes, like, how would he manage these relationships that he's had with these people that are now saying crazy ass shit, and like how, because you could point to maybe like someone like Jimmy Dore, but I don't think he was really close with Jimmy before Jimmy went all fucking crazy. So it's just like I don't know. Like I know he would be, of course, his politics wouldn't change, but I would be curious to see how he would manage the public aspect of it in discussing some of this stuff.
Yeah, I think about, like, for me, it's been since 2020. I mean, that was just in general like a terrible year. Like, my dad passed away, and I was done with that. And then a couple months later, Michael Brooks passed away. And so, like, I was just hollow and went into this very, like, doomer phase. And, like, and it's not just me, like, that's my personal reasons, but everyone's kind of in this, like, doomer mentality because climate change. I would like to, like, to hear his insight, I feel like things are getting worse each year, just, like, what to do next. Like, he was he was a guiding star.
Yeah,
he helped
very
develop,
much guiding light.
like, he helped shift me away from, like, just being a sock dem to being an actual socialist. And I don't know that anyone else would have, like, explained it in a way that made it just, like, click like that, than him. So, I mean, it just, I also think about, like, what would he say about this? How would he respond to this moment and, like, the cynicism? Like, how would he be able to snap me out of the cynicism? What would he say? So yeah. He's a legend.
There were often times where I didn't quite know how to feel about a certain thing, and then I would want to see what Michael Brooks was saying about it, and that would give me a really clear-headed view of it. And I can't even think of a time where I would, like, disagree with him, because everything he said was always well reasoned. Even if there was a disagreement on something, I would understand where he came from, but he was always a very clear voice, and as you said, like a guiding light in terms of where we should go, what we should focus on. And of course, when it came to the issues he touched on, no one touched them. No one discussed that stuff, like the international politics, the way that he was able to discuss it so in depth. And like I would find myself often lost in some of his podcasts because I had no basis for any of it. But it would lead me to then look into it more, and then so I could better understand the next time I watched one of his episodes. And I made a few appearances on different shows over the years. That I got to say, when it came to I was on his show once. I was probably the most nervous to be on the Michael Brooks show because I knew I was way out of my element. Like, this guy is just he probably knows more about what I'm going to talk about than I do. And so it was like almost intimidating in a way where it's like, I don't want to sound like a moron being on Michael Brooks show, because this is the space where people go to really get deep and learn a lot. So I made sure
Also,
I was like really read up before I was on the show.
Let's be clear. He was easily hands down the funniest motherfucker.
Yeah.
I think that's like a real thing that, like, to me, like, everyone brings up, obviously, how smart he was. And obviously he was super smart. But, like, to me, the real talent he had was the ability to use that knowledge to be funny and be really funny. And I think, like, if he didn't pass when he did, he would have easily made a crossover. Like, he could have easily been a really big, well-respected individual in comedy, covering politics in a way that, like, I don't think we'll ever see. Like, he just had the total package of talent. And it's a real shame what happened. It's a real shame that because I think he was about to really take off. Like, once the COVID stuff was coming, I mean, he was already doing tours, live show tours. The show was growing. He was helping the Jacobin launch their own weekend show, which he was co-hosting with Anna Kasparian at the time. I mean, I think we were on the cusp of him getting really big, and I think we missed it.
Yeah, it's not just like the talent, but it's just like his presence. Like, I feel like he was all of our big brother. Like, it didn't matter how long you knew him. Like, as soon as him and I, like, connected, like, I felt like, hey, that's Big Brother. What does Big Brother have to say? Like, and he made you feel seen and looked out for you and stuff. And it sucks. Before he passed, like a couple of months, we were like talking back and forth. I was going to bring him on to talk about his book, and that never happened. So, like, I never got to actually collaborate with Michael Brooks. Like, we talked and stuff behind the scenes, but yeah, it's just like it really makes you appreciate everyone else more. Where it's like, okay, I need to actually reach out and do that collaboration or call up my
He
friend.
was
who I
very
went
good
to.
with that. Like I remember
Mhm.
after he passed, a lot of people came out with like DMs he had with him, and he was like he was always supportive of everybody and talking to everyone. It was really like I don't have
Very
that skill.
encouraging.
Like I'm very very in my own head. I'm very like antisocial. He was the opposite, and that's a good quality to have.
Let's put it this way too. Like Joe Rogan on his show had to mention how fucking hilarious Michael Brooks was, even though he forgot what Michael Brooks' name was.
Yeah, called him Michael Roberts, I think.
Yeah, something like that. But even Joe Rogan, as much as I mean, it's pretty clear that when Tim Pool talks about Sam Cedar being blacklisted, it's pretty clear exactly which show he's talking about. I'm like almost positive he's constantly mentioning Joe Rogan's show. And Joe Rogan has mentioned on his show how he doesn't like how Sam picked on Dave Rubin. Years ago, he said that. So, I mean, but even then, Rogan had to mention on his show how hilarious he thought Michael was. He wouldn't have him on, but he couldn't even he couldn't deny that.
Yeah. That's one guess that Rogan really should have. Man, that could have changed the whole thing.
I mean, I
it
think
could have
Michael
changed
really,
Rogan's whole show if Michael was on that show once.
because Michael had the ability to really like, when people talk about edgy comedy and like, oh, the left doesn't like edgy comedy. Oh, I can't be edgy now. No, you're just being a fucking asshole. You want to hear real edgy comedy? Michael Brooks fucking did it. Michael Brooks was a fucking white guy doing a Nelson Mandela impression as if Nelson Mandela was a right winger. He did a Libertarian Martin Luther King Jr. impression. He did a Nation of Islam Barack Obama impression, and nobody ever he never ran into any problems with any of those because the content of his edgy comedy was the correct politics. It was pushing the right punchlines. It was pushing the right message, and that's why no one had a problem with it. He got as edgy as he fucking wanted, and because of him being super smart and being able to get his message across, no one ever called him out for it. There was nothing to call him out for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Parker, who's this for?
This one is from me. Did any of you, thank you, Parker, by the way, did any of you see the Libertarians of New Hampshire attack Nina Turner?
Oh, yeah, we talked about
did. Yeah, we covered that actually. So when this is a video on demand, be sure to check that out.
Yeah, go scroll back.
This one is from me, from Chelsea Secord. $10. Thank you so much. Fuck the haters and the racists. I love Olay. I'm so mad that racists ruined a safe space. Please have her back as a guest. I mean, she knows she is welcome anytime. But yeah, I think that it's not, again, to be clear, it's not just like the racist trolls. I think that some of the audience itself, I don't think that they realize that, their comments are deeply misogynistic. When you really hyper focus on the one female on the show, even if you're not saying anything technically sexist, like it's the actions, right? It's the way that, she's policed. So, but yeah, I absolutely agree with you. It's, it sucks. The internet is a shitty place, but she's not gone. Subscribe to Illuminati.
Yeah, she has a show.
I know, like
She's still here.
I don't want to be like overly like, oh my god, because she's gonna be bigger
She's
than
still
ever,
around.
right? She's growing fast. So yeah, definitely subscribe. I watch all of her videos and interviews, and yeah, we love Olay.
I mean, it's like just the she doesn't want to do the live streams because of what comes with the live stream. Like if you look at her channel, she got tons of great video content. There's no live stream tab because she doesn't do live streams because obviously the dynamic there is not something that some people want to deal with, and she has every right to not want to deal with it because it's fucking gross.
Yeah. It's for one of you.
It's for me. A85 Ramos. I understand Olay needing to step away. I will have to seriously adjust as I have grown to hear Olay's voice on Thursday evenings / Friday mornings. I mean, yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to. Olay was a very important part of the show. I think, yeah, I mean, but check out her stuff, please.
Yes, her panel discussions are great.
Anymore. Yeah,
yeah. She's making a lot of good content. So yeah, you don't have to get used to not hearing Olay. You can go subscribe to her channel. She's putting out some good shit.
And she's doing a panel show of her own, just like
Mhm.
pre-recorded, so it doesn't have to be live streamed, so she could avoid the garbage.
Yep.
Mhm.
This person actually has 3 chats in a row. That looks like a full paragraph here. So this is, I think, for Mike.
Oh,
and
okay.
hits all 3 of us. Very
that
generous.
one is for me. A85 Ramos, $5. Thank you. Still, I am glad for the show has allowed me to discover Olay, Lance, Mike, and Rebecca, and all of your guests knew about Matt and David. That's awesome. Really cool to hear that.
And then for me, I'm excited to keep up with Olay and, of course, Leftist Mafia. This seriously has become like appointment viewings. Even if I miss it live, keep going, LM. Awesome. Thank you so much for your support.
Love to hear that.
Nathan Heavenstone sends $10. Very generous. Thank you. Says, y'all need trans representation, to be honest.
True.
Yeah, I mean, if we had a 6-person, I got to be honest. I think 5 is fine. If we feel we need to add a 6, that's definitely something I think we'll, of course, consider for sure.
Mhm.
I always worry about the more people you add, the harder it is for that person, for anybody to get, a word in. And it could somehow, or in some way could lead to more chaos in discussions. And then it's hard to have a guest on because that's 7 people and they're just like, at that point, just a wall of people. But
I want to give Rebecca some time because she just was added to the panel. Like,
we don't need
add
to
someone
be
else. I want her to be able to
discussions.
to be able to get comfortable with the show as well.
For sure.
Yeah, I think we should hold off if we're even going to add a 5th person, a 6th person. Yeah, we should.
agree.
Yeah.
But if so, we will absolutely try to boost marginalized voices.
Yeah, it's not going to be a white dude. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, I saw like people automatically say like, "Oh my God, this is so sad." Maybe if you find a replacement, you could bring up like R.M. Brown. It's like, okay, we love R.M. Brown, but he's another white guy. Like what we're trying to do is like, I mean, it's a fun show. We want to have fun, but we also want to lift up these voices that don't often
different
have
experiences, different backgrounds.
We need
that
that.
stuff's important.
We desperately need that. We don't need to be, in these little echo chambers.
I also sort of like having the not saying, so I know people can take this the wrong way because of course, but like when Illuminati was gone, we had that open space and it was nice to be able to bring on a new guest every week, to be a new voice every week, to bring us into their world every week. So we were able to put a spotlight on as many voices as possible every week. Once you get to a certain amount of people, it gets more difficult to do that because then, everyone is bringing up whatever and it just, the show becomes
it's a harder
too crowded.
conversation. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
I already see people taking every single thing I've said on this show out of context. So it's I can't wait to see that one spun out as Matt Binder, happy to see Olay leave.
Well, I wasn't even thinking about that.
I wouldn't have thought about it if you didn't mention that, but since you mentioned it,
now there we go.
I'm gonna clip you, Matt.
Who's this for?
This
for
is,
me.
Yeah. Not
Wanda
me.
with a super chat. I still believe Leftist Mafia can meet this moment and include more voices, but this is why black voices stay in safe black spaces, sadly. Right. I mean, Rebecca streams. I would have loved to ask her what she's experienced because I'm sure we should bring it up, and because I'm sure even
Well, she talked a little bit about like when
I think she
they were
mentioned a
doing
bit
the
of it.
studio. Yeah, when she was doing in
at least
studio.
at the beginning when she was reading chats more. That now she says she ignores the comments, which is, but yeah, that's. I honestly during the podcast, I'm not really reading the chat at all. It's not till super chats that I'm reading the chat, but so it's hard for me to notice.
Right. So, some people get used to it and are able to just brush it off, and some people just don't, like they don't like it. And there's no right or wrong there. It's just completely different for everybody. And there's no one should feel that they have a prerogative to deal with it because they shouldn't need to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry,
everyone's own personal taste should be respected,
You read this, right? I'm losing track.
Yeah, I read this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why we were having this exact conversation.
That's right.
Foresto with a super chat. Did you guys see Anna disingenuously going after Lance on Twitter yesterday for being too pro-abortion? Posting this early, so my bad if you do mention it. We didn't mention it. I don't want to become the show that just comments
to
on everything
TYT.
Anna Kasparian
Yeah,
says.
I'm over it. I saw it. You know, I think
mean,
that Matt or Lance did a stream about this today too, where he tried to watch the full and I only saw like a few seconds of his stream. I didn't get to watch it all, but he watched like the full clip in context to explain why he had issues with the framing in that clip. Yeah, I don't want to comment on everything that happens, you know, on
I didn't
on
see
Twitter.
it. I'm barely on Twitter at this point.
But I
so
will comment on this.
whatever.
I'm not going to spend long on it, but I will comment on this because it really was disingenuous, as Forresto put it. She's buying into Tim Pool's framing of, you even think abortion should be allowed at 9 months? And she was going after him for that. And any sort of pro-choice activist would immediately disagree with that framing of it because it's a disingenuous one. It's specifically made to rile you up. The second you start putting limits on like making these limits law, it's easily going to continue. And I saw it in Anna Kasparian's own replies saying, "Oh, Lance is gross for thinking 9 months abortion." Someone, a right winger, commented, "Oh, good to see you on this issue, but why 8 months? Why 7 months? Why 5 months?" And they kept going like, it's a baby the second it's conceived. Yeah, that's exactly why. There is nobody having just off the cuff, just for funsies, abortions at 9 months. No one's carrying a baby to 9 months.
I mean, at that point, you're still giving birth.
Yes.
Like,
yeah. And on top of that,
so why would you?
no
make any
doctor, no doctor, unless it was for the health of the mother, would perform an abortion past a certain point either. So the reason you keep it open like that is so people don't chip away at abortion rights, and also the whole idea that we do not have the right to control other people's bodies. But then on top of that, your concerns are protected by the fact that the medical world a woman needs to still consult with her doctor to do these things, and that doctors would decide what is best for everyone involved, which doesn't require politicians being in the room, to be quite clear.
It's the same argument. When Bernie Sanders talked about how prisoners should have the right to vote, and then the right's like, you want the Unabomber to vote?
Right.
Like, you know, they go to like this ridiculous example that doesn't represent like the whole, like the actual argument and what it would mean to chip away voting rights. Like when you allow certain caveats in voting rights or certain cutouts, then they utilize that to their advantage. When it comes to abortion, it's a medical procedure. It should be between, you know, the doctor and the woman, and like that's what it should be about. And the same thing with trans healthcare. Like we don't need to be instituting laws against things that should be medical procedures between a doctor and, you know, the person, their family. It's just it's overboard.
And these limitations are always used to traumatize and harm women. Especially women who actually, I mean, you constantly see stories, because this is usually who gets caught up in these limitations. Women who wanted a child, something went wrong during the pregnancy.
I'll be right back.
And then they're forced to give birth to a stillborn child and deal with the health issues that come from that pregnancy, possibly, but also the emotional and mental trauma too that comes from that as well.
Yeah. All right. If this is not for you, then it's from Mike.
Oh, I lost it. It is not for me. Good time leaving.
Yeah, what timing?
I guess you could just read it.
I'll just go to the next one. I can. Oh wait, this one's next one's not for me. I thought it was, but is this for you?
No, that's not for me.
Two mics in a row. How about this one?
That one is for me.
Okay.
Keep it
I'll
real.
have to remember to go back.
Keep it real with a super chat. Ain't nothing wrong with focusing on mental and emotional health at any cost. You do you, boo boo. Absolutely. Of course. No one on this show should feel under any obligation to do it.
Exactly.
It's just this isn't like a job. This is something totally for your that you want to do. There's nothing wrong with wanting to do other types of content. They're just not wanting to do anything at all.
Yeah, you got to enjoy it. Prairie Fire. Kowalski says, I miss Olay. Get me critics' names. I'll fix them. I trust you would.
It wasn't anyone who was providing criticism, like in terms of like content.
Yeah, no.
It was people, saying racist or sexist things, or borderline racist or sexist things, or just inappropriate things.
And when it's a live chat, you can't control that stuff. You can control it after the fact, but you can't prevent it from happening, right? There's going to be people that are going to say things, and even if it's not trolls, again, people that aren't trolls or don't realize what they're doing. Like, it's just stuff
and even with every mod on top of it, it's still going to get through for a period of time for them to even be able to act on it.
Yeah. Going back to Mike's 2 chats that we missed. Here you go.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so from Wolfheart1136, thank you for the $5. Would you guys, who would you guys be in the Fellowship if the Ring, and why? Of the Ring, and why? I think I would probably be Samwise, where you fall in love with Frodo, you help him, and then you get no bussy, so you just go straight. I feel like that's a very relatable story.
I gotta admit, I am not really a Lord of the Rings person. When I first watched I never read the books. When I first watched the first movie, I got very bored and stopped watching. And then, but I was like, I don't know, like 16, 17. Then I went back like 10 years later, actually during COVID, I think, and watched it, and I was able to enjoy it. But I could not tell you who's what, like whose name is what. I forget most of what happened in those movies, so I don't know. I have no idea who I'd be.
It's pretty clear on Frodo. It's not even a hard one. I mean, come on.
See, that's very relatable, David, because that was my whole thing. I did not watch it as well. My family watched it when I was like a teenager, and I'm like, this is fucking stupid. But my husband likes it.
So boring.
And we watched all 3. And I'm like, wait, who the fuck is this? And he knows all the lore. He explained it to me. And then we get to like the third movie, and there's like a special edition that's like 5 hours. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't. I am struggling to get past the first couple. Not because they're bad, I like them, but because they're so long, and I have a very short attention span. Where it's like, okay, I've got to get up and like start doing something. I can't just sit here for that long, even with video games.
I'm actually going to see Oppenheimer tomorrow because it's my buddy's birthday, and he's a big film buff, so he wants to see it, and I want to see it too. But if it were up to me, I'd wait till it came home, and because it's over 3 hours long. Oh, it's like 3 hours and 10 minutes or something. I'm just thinking, like, how many bathroom breaks is that for me? I'm weird. Like if I'm in a theater in a seat, it's like I have to go to the washroom. I could be up all day, around my home and not have to go for 5 hours. But if I'm sitting down, I'm going to have to go. Yep. So at some point, I'm going to miss something in that movie. But
relatable.
I'm still looking forward to it, but 3 hours, man, anything near that is too long, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is for you as well. Mike?
Oh, it is. Yeah. Just no Italian house. There's enough Italian here. True.
That's hilarious. All right, we did that one. I think I'm here.
Narrator with a $10 super chat. Losing Olay is heartbreaking, but should also be a reminder that leftist does not equal ally. It cannot be overstated that much of the I always have trouble with that word. Misogynoir was absolutely intentional, and many doubled down and called out.
True.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely an issue. No doubt about it. They were, I guess, and I don't know what to say. In terms of what
what it is, though.
We've said
I think that there's a lot of why people are very sensitive to criticism. Like, it goes kind of back to the white privilege conversation, right? Where it's like they automatically feel like they're being accused of like, wait, I don't have privilege. I have X issue and this issue. And I think that David Doel, in like an old ass video from like 2018, explained.
Oh my god, yeah,
really
I forgot. Well. I did a video talking about I almost forget what my argument was at that point.
Your argument was basically like, it's not that like you can't be disadvantaged. It's just that these disadvantages that you have aren't because you're black. Black people have other disadvantages that they wouldn't otherwise have. And so like it's just a matter of like, listen, we live in a very racist, white supremacist society, and these things are just like, unfortunately, it's a norm to be anti-black and to police black women. So when people hear that they're engaging in that, they get defensive and they double down. So yeah, people don't want to hear it. Again, like these last couple of months, we've been trying to tell other lefties, without naming names, that accepting criticism is okay. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means that like you need to listen and grow. And a lot of people they get defensive and they don't want to hear it. But I mean, I'm telling you, none of us are perfect. We have to do better. And by us saying, hey, there's anti-blackness going on, like if you personally heard that and you took that as like offense, that's probably evidence that you should do some soul searching. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I saw someone saying this. I think this is a really good way to put things. If someone's calling you out for something that you said that's like racist, for example, it's because they want better from you. Like right. they look at you as someone worth saving, I guess you can put it. Because if they just thought you were a hopeless racist, they wouldn't even bother calling you out. They would just write you off completely. The fact that you're even being called out on something should feel like you mean something to someone who, to the point where they're willing to do even that to try to help you realize the error of your ways because they think you're worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hideous Lemon.
Hideous Lemon, nice to see you. This one's for me, $5. Thank you so much. Or £5, I should say. Don't be sad Olay's left. Be happy she was around. Great way to put it. Loved her on the podcast and love her content. All the best for the future. Thank you so much for saying that. Yeah. It was one of those things where it's like, of course I'm sad that Olay left, and I would have loved for her to stay. But at the end of the day, it's not about me. It's about her and what makes her happy and her mental health. So yeah, I'm absolutely super happy to have been able to host the show with her for this long, for sure.
I just realized, because I just saw someone's chat that reminded me of this. I said how I can't sit in the same spot for like 3 hours and not go to the washroom. Every week I sit here for at least 3 hours and I don't go to the washroom. So clearly, really? For some reason, if I'm talking, I can get through it. But if I'm like watching a movie, my mind's like, I gotta pee. It's just
I go multiple times, so it's no different for me on Leftist Mafia.
It's all a mental thing. I don't know.
I did that 5-hour stream and didn't go to the bathroom once.
Yeah, I didn't either. That's weird. I don't know.
I don't remember how
I drink water the entire time I'm on too. That's weird. I don't know.
This one is for me.
Who's this for?
Reverend Redbeard with $5. Some of y'all are the reason we can't have nice things. Much respect and love to play as well as the rest of the Leftist Mafia. I think they meant Olay. As well as the Leftist Mafia. Well, thank you so much for saying that. Really appreciate that. But yeah, I agree with you. People, we're all adults. I'm assuming most people who are watching, they're adults. They just gotta be better. Learn to take criticism. It's part of life.
Bezert, $5 says, thank you, Bezert, says, Mike, reminder to cover your Doylesville, PA Moms for Liberty troll fail. That was brilliant and a way to do this going forward. What was that about? I'm not sure why I got this chat, but thank you.
Maybe they sent it earlier and they wanted me to talk about the video I made on the podcast. Sometimes they'll do that.
Oh, I see.
Maybe I'm not 100% sure, but I did a video on Doylestown, Pennsylvania, and they had a Moms for Liberty troll show up to an LGBTQ youth event, and the way that hundreds of people who showed up to counter protest implemented like a very specific tactic was brilliant. They didn't feed the troll. So I'll tell everybody, go check it out. It was a really fun video to make because it was one of those like feel good videos.
Bay Photo says, guarantee 2/3 of that room of libertarians have pulled the sovereign citizen excuse during a traffic stop. Yes.
Oh God.
Of course. I'm sure they have.
That's cringe, but true.
Who's this for?
Narrator with a $20 super chat. You don't say picking crops, you say harvesting. You say picking cotton. Libertarians are just people smart enough to know that conservative and neoliberal ideologies are terrible, but not smart enough to understand why. I mean, frankly, they hold a lot of those same ideologies. They're just smart enough to realize that nobody likes either of those groups. Problem is, they're not smart enough to realize nobody likes libertarians either.
100%.
It's just a name change. Like every single libertarian I've ever met is just a fucking right winger. They're just smart enough to realize that that being a conservative or a right winger is a tainted brand for the vast majority of people.
This one's for you, Rachel Atwood with $5. Thank you, Rachel. Mike, when are you going to talk to Igor about the latest total crackdowns on trans healthcare in Russia? Matt, tell Mike to get back to Igor. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I haven't really checked my inbox lately, but to be honest, I'm not really planning any interviews in the near future. I'm a bit burnt out again. I went through a phase after getting remonetized where I had like this new lease on life, but I feel drained again. I had a very short week. I did 3 videos, and that's probably going to be it unless I clip out like a Leftist Mafia segment. I'm kind of trying to take it easy a little bit, but if I start doing interviews again, then Igor is definitely somebody who I would love to talk to about that. There's a lot of people who have reached out before I learned about Igor with really interesting things to talk about, like different things that they're organizing, and I would love to talk to them. I've been wanting to talk to somebody also about Cop City for a very long time. Like I covered it on my show, but I want to talk to an actual activist. I just haven't I'm struggling to find motivation to do anything again, but I want to do it. So just know I do.
Not mine.
This one's for me. Buck's Basement with $5. Thank you so much. Why do you guys think Republicans have such a hard-on for saying Democrats are communist socialists and clearly not understanding the definition? I think that they know. I mean, a lot of them are stupid, but most of them probably know that the tide is turning and young people support socialism. So they're trying to still use this as like.
Oh, did Mike just freeze?
Oh, you're back. I think.
Not back for me. Oh, now you're back. Okay.
Now you're back.
Okay.
You froze for a second.
I'm not sure where I was before I froze, but I was saying that there's a lot of young people who are identifying as socialist, rightfully so, and basedly so. And I think that they're trying to keep it as a pejorative and scare older people, especially into voting. But yeah, it's a tactic, right? They know that Joe Biden is not a fucking communist, but they say it because communism is scary, especially if you're like an older voter and you grew up during the Cold War. Like that Cold War mentality is embedded into your brain, so that's what they're playing on, really.
Sexy Terrapin.
This is for me. Sexy Terrapin says ice cream. Oh, I guess this is all right. I'll give the
do it, Matt. Do it.
Let me get to NPC mode. Ice cream, so yummy. Thank you, Sexy Terrapin. Love you.
That was pretty good.
The fact that you called them sexy also. I mean, it's in their name, but it's just it makes it better. Lily Anderson, $2.79 Canadian. Thank you so much. This is from Matt saying he'll never lie. This one is also for me. Leah Brene Klein with $2. Love you guys. Love you too, Leah. Thank you so much.
That was for me. Kowalski. Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear Bud Light. Oh, that was with William. Yeah.
True.
Oh yeah, that guy.
I believe this one is for me. Silas Oran. Love that.
Yeah.
With $5 and a penny. Suppose the leftist mafia is forming a student council who is president, vice president, secretary, and treasurer, and who is left out? Ooh.
Well, we can't leave anybody out. We got to find them a role.
Yeah, I would not want to leave anyone out. I'll be left out because I would rather be left out than leave somebody else out. Just personally, that make me feel bad.
We're a very democratized pot. The idea of trying to put us above each other is not. We're not going to do that.
yeah. Let's not even.
Maybe as a joke, but this.
Yeah, I can't.
Emperor Matt Binder would make sure none of you would come close to his range.
There you go. Sahil, and I really don't want to screw up your last name. Makhijani, hopefully I got that close, says, this is my first time watching Leftist Mafia live, and it's right after Olay. First of all, thank you very much for the very generous 20 bucks. Is the applause working? Did that work? Did that work?
It did work, yeah.
It did, yep.
Okay, sweet. Thank you, Sahil. So this is my first time watching Leftist Mafia live, and it's right after Olay leaves. I'm seriously going to miss her presence in this group, but I'm also glad we got someone as intelligent and well-spoken as Rebecca to fill her seat. Yeah, Rebecca's fantastic. Yeah. So it is good to have her as part of our show for sure.
Nathan Winter with a super chat. My is that Zadie, I think, right? Isn't that what
Zadie?
My Zadie passed away today, and really appreciate having Leftist Mafia to take my mind off it for a bit. What is I'm first of all,
I don't remember what that means.
Yeah, I think it's Yiddish for grandfather, right? I knew it was I couldn't remember if it was grandfather or grandmother. I'm so sorry, Nathan.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, Nathan.
Condolences to your loss. And I'm glad that we can be here to even offer you a temporary escape.
Yeah.
Resto.
That's for me. For Resto, let's sow chaos together on Threads.
I like that.
They should run with that.
Leah Brene Klein, thank you very much for the generous $10. Says, absolutely, RM is the best of my normal work days. I appreciate you. Also, every video, David, I watch both, and Lance petting his baby puppy tonight. He made you money with those lovin's. Thank you so much. Is that, I never know how to pronounce it. Is it Leah or Leia? Because I feel like I've known people then they pronounce it
could be
ways.
either
I think it's. I mean, everyone who I've known has been Leah, but I could be wrong.
It's spelled the same way as Leia Rimney, and everyone calls her Leia Rimney, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought people call her Leah.
Or is it Leah? I don't remember now.
Now I'm confused. I don't know.
Now I don't remember. Maybe we'll get that clarified later. Who's this for?
Matt.
Yeah, it is. Radio Friendly Box with a super chat. Trump, they send one of yours to the hospital, you send two of theirs to the morgue. real mafioso, right? Like, they send one of yours to the hospital, you send two of theirs to the morgue.
That's his campaign slogan. Oh my God.
This one's for me, Guler Ozgenk, with $10. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I butchered your name. I actually have a Turkish friend, and I should do better, but I know I butchered your name. I'm so sorry. Hi, a Turkish leftist here. First, I blocked Elon Musk. Then I deleted my Twitter account. Yes. That is a very wise decision. I honestly, if I didn't do a show, I would delete my Twitter account for 100%.
Honestly, I think I would too.
Yeah, it's just not worth it.
Opinion.
Absolutely.
I enjoy being the bane of a billionaire's. So I would stay. It's, but I understand how I'm a fringe case.
You're a sucker for punishment, Matt.
You live in chaos. You live for the chaos.
Yeah.
Snack Panther says, a decent show despite the huge loss of Olay. Love you guys and the Haitian sensation, Ms. Azor. Absolutely. Thank you so much for your generous super chat.
This one is from me. Hideous Lemon again. Hey, with £5. Can anyone tell me where David's thirst traps are? It's for research.
I gotta say, they're not really that impressive, but it's on my Threads page. If you scroll all the way, it's like one of my first posts because I was trying to get followers. It kind of worked, not really. But look on my Threads page. I'm the same name everywhere. David Doel.
I'm gonna have to post the thirst trap, and by thirst trap, it'll be like me, in like a Pikachu costume or some shit, and then people will be, bait and switch.
Leftists are way too conservative with that shit. It should be the opposite.
That is true. That's a good observation.
Isn't
That's
it?
A good observation.
I feel like it's weird how I've seen almost no leftist commentator topless. That's bizarre. It's very bizarre.
Yeah, I've never thought about that.
No one goes to the beach here. We all keep our clothes on.
I honestly
don't go to.
I legit hate the beach.
I go in the winter.
I like the beach when I'm like on vacation. I don't live near a proper beach. So I'm in like the middle of the fucking country. Like, I can go to a lake. It's not the same thing. But if I'm like in an ocean or on vacation somewhere, Gulf of Mexico, beautiful.
Yeah.
But apart
See,
from that, yeah.
You're not gonna get thirst traps in the winter from me, when it's cold. That's when we usually my husband and my in-laws will go to the beach during Christmas and stuff. But yeah, you don't want those kind of thirst traps. Be nipping hard in the cold weather.
Matt Claremont, very generous super chat. Says, listen to Like It or Not all the time.
David cleaning up on the big ones today.
All the big ones get a sound. I can even do more sound drops.
When you have rational national priorities.
There you go. Matt Claremont
Bernie
says,
really say that? Did Bernie really say that? Oh,
yes,
wow.
he
I didn't
did.
know he was shouting you out.
I don't think he was. He was talking about having rational national priorities, and it happened to just work out perfectly.
Rational National is my favorite live streamer.
I should find an edit where I could change it so it sounds like that. There's also
that makes rational national sense.
that's what's her name, Judge Janine. She said that by accident, and there we go. Someone
Well,
caught it
no,
on
actually,
Twitter and told me about it.
if you continued playing that, she was talking about how Rational National is also a favorite streamer.
Oh yeah, she loves me. Anyways, Matt Claremont says
She said one of them thirst traps, and she can't get
Oh.
enough.
Oh my god. Listen to Like It or Not all the time during COVID. Rebecca, you, Ben, and James are hilarious and produce a truly incredible show. Oh, and TLM is all right too. Yeah, that's I said it last week as well. I first found the show during COVID, and I'd wake up in the morning and they're the only politics show on. It was a great show. I checked it out, and I watched it every day during COVID. It helped to inform me for the day, and it was enjoyable. Like it's funny and entertaining, which is always good. The trappings of a good political show. Also for me, Just a Voice says, you wolves love the Walter Masterson interview during the truck protest in Ottawa. He's interviewing people with a Tim Hortons cup as a mic. I don't know anything about this, but I said that very Canadian about this, but that sounds interesting. Tim Hortons cup. Which, by the way, that company's owned by. Oh, do you? All right. That company, though, Tim Hortons is now, I believe, owned by a Brazilian company. I don't know. It's no longer as Canadian as it once was. But anyway.
Oh.
Letterhack says $10. Very generous.
When you have rational national
Says
priorities.
the Brooks shirt David is wearing tonight is available through July. Proceeds go to charity. That's right. This is, of course, Letterhack shirt. Let me just there we go.
Oh.
Just look up the Letterhack, and I'm sure you'll. Unfortunately, you can't post, or no one could post links in chat except for me or mods. But if you look up the Letterhack, I'm sure you'll find his Michael Brooks shirt, and yeah, fantastic shirt. It's also like, of course, the art's amazing, but the quality of the shirt's also great, which is it's always hard to find like great print and a great actual made like a well-made shirt. So I love wearing it. It's great.
Night Owl on the Moon with $4.99. Thank you so much. Mike, loved your touching words about Olay. I'm a fan of her YouTube channel. Anyway, you and Owen Morgan Telltale are my favorite YouTubers of all. Well, that means so much. Thank you so much. I haven't heard of Owen Morgan, but I'll have to check them out. Tara with $4.99. Thank you, Tara. Happy birthday, Mike. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you saying that.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was her birthday this week. I said happy birthday. Was it yesterday?
Yeah. Both of you did. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Happy
Thank
birthday. I said to you online, yeah, but happy birthday again, Mike, now that we're here on the show.
Thank you.
How was your birthday?
Thank you so
You had
much.
a good time?
Yeah, I did a video about Trump, then I played video games. I ate a little bit of ice cream,
That's a great day. There you go.
It's a good day, yeah.
This is for me, Night Owl and the Moon with a super chat. Matt, all of you are gorgeous people, but you're my why thank you. But you're my leftist mafia hottie. I love it.
Wow.
Rebecca second place. Damn. I'll take it.
I could tell she's a
Matt
tattoo
Bender,
there.
heartthrob.
You're definitely Bender's the kind of person that you would be into for sure.
I'm your type. I get it.
This one is for me with no message. $20. David Anderson, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's so kind of you.
Kyle Stanton, $4.99 says, how can we unite all factions of the left so that we can be more organized and win? The right is way more organized. This is so where it's impossible for the left to be quote unquote organized, at least in the same way that the right is, because the right is controlled by billionaire money. They're always going to have the same narrative. They get the same talking points. They're very specific. Whereas the left, there is honest disagreements about things, like about policy, about topics, about strategy. Like it's never going to be as unified the same way because there isn't a unifying funding mechanism the way there is on the right. So it depends what you mean by the left and what you mean by organized. I think ultimately the power comes from people, comes from unions, and you can't simply rely on the electoral politics because that's always going to be, at least for the foreseeable future, it's always going to be more of a incremental thing or more of a defense mechanism really against fascism. But when it comes to progress, it has to come from the working class.
Yeah, and I also want to add, you don't view like YouTube leftist content creators as movement leaders, because we are not.
Yeah.
And some of us try to portray ourselves that way, or imply that that's the case. But we are just here to convey information to you. This is not movement leading. This is not praxis. So if the YouTube left hates each other, at the end of the day, that doesn't matter. What matters is what's happening on the ground. What the unions are doing, that right there, that matters right now. There's a graph that I saw that showed that if UPS workers strike, then this is the most on-strike workers in a very long time, like simultaneously. So, yeah, don't overthink the online left, right? Like I think that we're important and we have our role, but none of us are movement leaders.
The Matt Mercy with a super chat. Lance, Adam of N Stitch Pod tweeted criticizing leftists for being anti-military because it employs working class. Is he that dumb or just being obtuse? Lance isn't here. I didn't see it. What Adam of, but I think it's I mean,
who knows what the intentions are.
You could be
dumb.
you could be anti-military, but pro the people, like the people who join the military due to sheer finding that that's the only thing they can do, or the only out, that they want to go to school and the military pays for it. Being anti-military does not mean throw the working people who are forced into it or just have no other choice under the bus.
Kowalski with is this high five or prayer hands? I never know, but I use it for both.
It's technically prayer, but I use it as high five.
Prayer.
So prayer, clouds with rain, I think. Is that
Although
rain?
now that I never even considered that it could be high fives. Now whenever
I think it is high five. I think it's high five.
I think it's prayer, but now whenever I see Christians use it, it's gonna be really.
You
funny
have to
see
search for prayer to find it.
Thoughts and high fives.
You have to search for prayer to find it. Okay.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Unfortunately.
I guess high fives is this one. There's like that one's high fives.
It
Anyways,
doesn't look like a high five.
Rain, exhausted face, or prayer, rain, exhausted face, or farming, angry, knife, blood, tractor, fire.
So it's like he was very much hoping that it was going to be clear, but it wasn't. It was rainy, it was shitty, but then again,
it's giving me a choice here, this or that.
Yeah, well,
I would avoid the knife and the blood, so I'm gonna go with prayer hands, rainy day, and exhausted or sad face.
See, I think because I'm a very good Kowalski interpreter, I think that what he's saying is, he was really, really praying for a nice day, so that way it'd be a good, a farm day. But if it wasn't, then he'd be farming, which it's going to be frustrating. He's going to hurt himself. There's going to be fires, tractors. So it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So that's the underlying philosophy, I think. Kowalski can let me know if I'm correct, but I feel like I've got a good read on his emoji game.
I will be right back, but I will post this one here. It's for one of you.
Oh, okay. Let's see. That's you.
Oh, for me. Oh, I missed it. Sorry.
you're
Foresto
good.
with a super chat. Leftist Mafia just started 1 million QAnon conspiracies with their excessive youthfulness. I mean, it is. I'm not the only person to make this observation, and I don't know if it's just when you're younger, everyone looks older. Like when you're a kid, like when you're in 8, 9, 10, whatever. But I feel like people look younger now. I don't know. I remember when seeing like someone in their 30s and they looked like a grown. Oh, first of all, thank you $27 for the raid. Hello, $27 dollars raiders over on Twitch. It's me, Mike Figueredo, and David Doel. We're doing the post Leftist Mafia show super chats right now. Feel free to join the conversation. These conversations go anyway. Who knows what people are going to ask us? But right now we're talking about how great we look. What a conversation to join, right?
We're always, congratulating ourselves for something. So today it's our looks.
But I mean, I feel like people used to like someone who was in their 30s. They looked like a grizzled old man when I was a kid, and now it's like 30-year-old. We're almost 40, and look at us. I mean, I don't get it, man. Maybe. But then you also see pictures, and you see pictures of someone who was like 30 years old in like 1942, and you look at them, and they're like, they got like. They're like their faces all like
that's because they were like in the mines.
Skin and
yeah, they were in the mines or out in the sun all day and just No, I agree. I feel like people look younger now at older ages. I don't know.
Perception is everything, but I will admit it's not about perception. I mean, if we're being honest, I'll admit it. Like, I am definitely harvesting adrenochrome. I fucked up adrenochrome. That's how you can't even tell I'm 36.
Wait, what did you say?
I'm harvesting adrenochrome. I fucked it up. Yeah.
Right.
I will say it's impressive to me that we're all in our 30s and none of us really have like visible gray hair yet. Whereas a lot of people in their 30s are far into their gray hair.
I got a few gray. Well, there's some people in there who I know people who hit like 21 and they lost all their hair.
There's also that, yeah.
And look at us, 3 of us. I mean, all got a pretty good head of hair on our heads.
Yeah.
Let me find this next one. There we go.
I think this one's me. No, it's not me.
Binder, gotta be
I'm behind. I'm sorry. Omega with a super chat. Anyone read about the cast of Orange is the New Black? What? Huh? What happened?
I did not.
I did. Oh, I don't know if this is what you're referring to, but it's with regard to the actor strike, where some of them were barely making any money when they were on a hit show. I cannot remember the actresses' names, but it was just really stunning what they had to say. If I'm thinking of the correct story. This one is me. Independence News. Walter with $2. Thank you so much. Been watching Mike and David since 2016. Love you guys. Wow, that is wild. That's
26. Wow. Yeah. No.
That's crazy.
I think I began in 2015, so that is early on.
Yeah, we both started the same year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
Man, we're approaching that 10-year mark pretty soon. That's scary.
That is bizarre to me.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for 10 years.
Jesus Christ.
not to come in. I started working for the Majority Report in 2011, so it's been more than 10 years. I'm
oh my God.
I'm a grizzled vet. But unfortunately, I didn't think to launch my own thing concurrently, so I'm behind you guys.
Well, I mean, overall, like, you've been in the game for 10 years. That's a lot. That says something. I mean, Humanist Report is tied for my longest job ever, which is Blockbuster. I worked at Blockbuster for 8 years. Not to sound super old, but yeah. This is for me. I'm sorry. Kate Travail with $4.99. Thanks for another great show. Thank you, Kate. I really appreciate you saying that.
Wait, this isn't a super chat, but I gotta mention this one because it's really funny. Caladium TV on Twitch says Binder isn't Frodo, he's Gandalf. A call back to when we were talking about which Lord of the Rings characters we were. Okay. Blex actually with a super chat. Here you go, Binder, winky face, and an ice cream cone emoji. What I do for you
Oh my
guys,
goodness.
I swear to God. All right. Ice cream, so yummy. Love you, Blex, actually.
You do a great job with that, Binder. I've got to say.
I think I'm getting better at it.
Very good.
Yeah.
I think it would actually be easier, and I'm not just saying this so you all give me tons of money, but I think it would actually be a lot easier if I had a bunch of them to do in a row, because it's the stopping that's the hard part.
Yeah,
Once you
doing-
keep going,
yeah.
you're just in the mode. That's how I think she's able to do it so perfectly each time.
If you could get the bubbles down, then I think that like you have a career in this. Rebecca has the bubbles down. She nailed it. Is this me?
It's one of you.
I hope it's you, because I don't want to say
This is
that.
me.
But go
Mang Tang with $5. Nice to see you, Mang Tang. Thank you. Rebecca's show is the Kitty's Titties. Go watch. My 110-pound lapdog's ears pop up at her voice. That's really cute. I love that. My dogs, they watch television only when they see like a dog or a horse on the screen. I should say my pug does, Poopy. But they don't actually react when they see like relatives on the screen or like if I'm FaceTiming or something like that.
All right. I am randomly not feeling well, so this is like I feel like actually kind of sick. So I'm going to try and
I hope you're okay.
No, like I'm like sweating profusely all of a sudden. I'm like wondering what the fuck's going on. So I'm going to read through these unless I have
get
to
through yours.
like,
Go ahead.
throw up in the middle of this for some reason.
Oh shit, David.
This is
If you want, we could read yours too. If it's not, unless there's a whole bunch.
But let me try to. Okay. Jesus Christ, I don't know why I'm feeling this. This is bizarre.
David all of a sudden is like, "You guys all make me sick. I'm out of here."
Yeah, like what the hell's going on here? Maui Getuma says a Uganda lesbian activist living in Kenya is running a fundraising campaign for the refugee camp she's living in to support her LGBTQ community. Could I send you info for a plug on your next show? Yeah, send through Twitter or Threads and tag me, and hopefully I will see it. Patrice Hubbard says, love the work y'all do. Sad about Olay, but I hope she'll be at the live in-person show you'll do in the future. Mike, you're the best. Sorry,
you, Patrice.
Yeah, can you guys read my chats? I'm like not feeling good.
Yeah. Will you let us know how you're doing later? I'm worried.
Yeah, no, I think it's just I haven't been getting enough sleep the past couple of days because my kid's been sick too, or maybe he's getting me sick. That's actually probably what's happening. But thank you all. I'm sorry to people that I cannot read your chats. These guys will do a great job.
We'll read it for
yeah. Thank you so much. All right. Sorry.
Yeah, take care.
Take care, David. Feel better.
David.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, all right, folks.
I'm worried.
Yeah, if you're in David's chat, because it's still going, right? I think it's still going, right? He's not gonna. I was gonna say if you're gonna get cut off, come to one of our chats. But if on our channels, but if you're still there, stay there if you want. It's up to you. I'll be here till until the break of dawn if it's needed. You know me. I'm sick in the head. Let's keep going.
Okay, so the Patrice, we skipped a couple actually, but Patrice.
Let's actually go back. So because if we don't go back, I feel like we're gonna lose people. Let's go to the one before the David.
Oh, I see. Okay. So we need to go
to.
Okay, so I believe this one is yours or David's.
Are we sure that's the?
This is the one
yes,
after
you're
the
right.
Kitty
Yes.
Cities. Yeah.
That's not mine. So this is David's. The prof says thoughts on racial capitalism. I don't know the context of what you're bringing up. Is this I need to look up what the actual phrase means.
Yeah, I can't honestly speak.
Or if this is something David's previously. This is from the National Institute of Health as introduced by Robinson in 1983. Racial capitalism is the idea that racialized exploitation and capital accumulation are mutually constitutive.
I've been
I need
doing
to
that
read
all
more
night.
about it. I need to read more about it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, probably. This is Wikipedia. Racial capitalism is a concept reframing the history of capitalism as grounded in the extraction of social and economic value from people of marginalized racial identities, typically from black people. Oh, yeah. I was just unfamiliar with the exact phrasing here.
Yeah, I
Racial
don't think I've ever
capitalism.
heard that phrase, but that's a fact. That's how America was built. Yeah.
It was described by Cedric J. Robinson in his book Black Marxism, The Making of the Black Radical Tradition, published in 1983, which in contrast to both his predecessors and successors theorized that all capitalism is inherently racial capitalism, and racialism is present in all layers of capitalism's socioeconomic stratification. I mean, yeah.
Okay. That sounds really interesting. Who was the author again?
Cedric J. Robinson.
Oh, okay. I don't know how. I've never heard of this, but yeah, it's based on that. It seems very, very accurate.
Right. I would have to really read more to go any further.
Yeah, I'm just not well versed enough. I'm not a big theory head, unfortunately. I like
Neither
theory,
am I.
but I don't retain anything. I read it and then I purge it.
Yeah.
Like I do. Like
Michael
I read.
Brooks was really good with that. Yeah.
He was. I read Lenin last year, and after a month, I purged it. It was very it's great, but I purged the shit from my head. So the next one is Kowalski. This one's for me with 199. What did they do to us? That's a good question. I can't remember exactly what you are referring to, but I'm always asking that, Kowalski. This one is for you or David.
Omega says, I don't have Cash App. Send my donation to Olay with love. I will.
Yes, we will.
It'll be weird sending her just a $2 donation from me, but I'll do it for sure. Thanks for streaming with us. Here's $2. Like from you guys, that's good. But from me, it's just gonna be weird.
It's like insulting. Like, what the fuck? Why are you sending me $2? Especially if she's not watching
a viewer,
the stream.
I want to make it clear. From a viewer, it's fine. From her co-host or former co-host, it's weird. But I'll get her something. Yeah.
If Matt just sent me $2, I would just be insulted or panicked.
Thanks for the memories, Olay.
Yeah, here's $2. Yeah.
Here's $2.
Right. Okay, so the next one is from Leah Brene Klein. Hopefully I'm saying your middle name right. And your first name right now, actually. $5. So great job for Rainbow Railroad. God, I'm doing the same thing. I cannot talk tonight. It was a lot of joy watching that show the other day. Absolutely fun. Yeah, it was really, really fun. Very cool. Really well put together. Major props to Lance for that. That was awesome. Okay, this one's you.
Is it? Oh, wow. It is for me.
Or David.
No, it is mine. Infinite Content. Shout out to young Clervy for winning the girls' Wimbledon title at 16 between her, Coco, Sloane, and Naomi. # Black Girl Magic rules in tennis. I know nothing about tennis, so I have no idea who you're talking about, but I'm going to look it up, and congratulations to them. Absolutely. Wow, 16. Good for her. That's I don't know what the age of tennis players usually are when they are at like the peak of their career, but 16 certainly seems young to be winning a Wimbledon title. Wow, congratulations.
Wow. Okay.
And she turned 17 yesterday. So happy birthday to her too.
Oh, we almost share the same birthday. Okay, so now we are back to Patrice Hubbard's. So we're caught up. Love the work y'all do.
Oh, this is mine, I think. Yeah, it is mine.
No, this is mine.
It's mine.
Did we?
Oh, I'm sorry. They sent a similar super chat to me that starts off the same exact way that first sentence, but then the rest of it's different. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Trying to take my super chat from Patrice. Mine. I love the work y'all do. Sad about Olay, but I hope she will be at the live in-person show y'all do in the future. Mike, you're the best. Thank you. So, Patrice, I love you. Thank you. Yeah, if we ever do a live person show, that would be very cool. Have like a surprise special guest. Olay comes out. That'd be really cool. I don't know if we'll ever do that just because that would require a lot of organization, which we all lack on the show. I think that Olay was one of the more organized people on the show. So organization just in general is going to take a hit. But yeah, if we ever do that, for sure, we'll make it the best show ever. It'd be really expensive to probably put on a show like that, like to get a venue and everything. But, maybe in the future.
It's definitely doable.
Is it? Huh.
Yeah. People have reached out to me about doing a live show. I did one as part of a bigger event, and I did like a 20-minute segment / set during this larger event. And I did a live episode of Scam Economy, and then afterwards people wanted me to do a full-blown one. I'm just the hardest part for me would be packing the house, or making it worthwhile for the venue to host your show. And as just one person show, I think it'd be difficult. If it was the whole group here, I think people would definitely come out.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, Majority Report did live shows, and I did live shows with them as a guest in those live shows, and they packed pretty decent sized venue in Brooklyn. So I mean,
okay. Seth Wade with $10. I'm a child's mental. Wait, this is mine. Okay. I'm a child's mental health worker in rural Missouri, and the reporting that you all provide is incredible. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you so much, Seth. If you could interview or debate anyone on your own channels, who would you have on? I haven't thought about this. That's a good question. I don't know. Do you have any thoughts, Matt? I haven't done an interview just on my channel in a very long time.
On my own, I don't know. I guess I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Anyone, I would talk with anyone. You name it, I would have anyone on. Even you know how I am. Yeah. Let's go with. I don't know. I feel like it'd be easier to have someone on that you agree with. Even like.
Oh yeah.
The largest person you could think of, there's still more of a chance of that happening than like someone agreeing to debate you or something. So, I mean, I guess I don't know. Like, let's throw out who's the biggest conservative figure today. Let's go with a convo with Joe Rogan. Let's throw that out there, because that's not happening. That's difficult. That's probably the most difficult one to get.
You know what?
Someone's had the much better one. Elon Musk. Are you kidding me? Without a doubt. Thank you so much, Drew Parker. How did I not think of that? Hands down, Elon. I would. That's one I would actually be able to have a really interesting conversation with. Oh yeah, without a doubt.
See, I would not want to talk to somebody like that. Here's what I'll say. Ethan Klein. I would love to have Ethan Klein on my show.
That's not out of reach, man. That's totally something that someone could make that happen if that's really your dream.
I don't know. Well, just because I've watched Ethan Klein for a really long time, since like 2016, back when he was doing React videos and like the podcast, and I would love to talk to him about his like kind of. He went through this area on the podcast where I felt like got a little bit out of touch. There was a debate with like his producer Dan about like, should billionaires exist? And so that was when I was kind of turned off from the podcast because his politics didn't really align with me. But then now he's like full blown leftist. He hosts a show with Hassan. I would love to pick his brain about like what got him to become a leftist. Because I mean, like, he's very successful. I'm assuming he's a millionaire. Like, usually you go in the opposite direction, right? So, like, I'd like to pick his brain about things like that. So I'd love to talk with him about that. And I'm just a fan. Like, I love his podcast. I don't watch every episode, but I watch a lot, and I think he's hilarious. So, yeah, I'd say Ethan Klein, actually.
Without knowing too much about his trajectory, I do know that him and his wife had a kid, right?
They had 2 kids, actually.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
I'm telling you, I mean, it didn't really happen for me technically because my politics were already there, but you really see things in a different perspective once you are responsible for the future of these young children. It definitely is probably a factor. I can't speak for any of them specifically, but I do know they had kids, and that certainly plays a role without a doubt.
I would love to get Ethan Klein. That'd probably be my number one choice. I think he would be really fun to talk to. Okay, so now this one is yours.
Patrice Hubbard, and I'm going to guess those emojis are asking me for some NPC work. So
you just love it.
Here we go. Love the work y'all do. Here we go. I'm going to try to see this one I haven't done yet, so I got to figure out how I'm going to do this. All right, here we go. Fire, fire, fire. Thank you, Patrice. Was always concerned with Olay's safety since her personal information is public with her being an attorney. Hope all of you stay safe and get rest. David, you're the best. Well, David's not here.
Oh, this one was for David then?
No, this one's for me.
Patrice, you're telling all of us we're the best individually. I thought.
Oh, wait, this isn't mine. This was one for David too. Oh my God.
I see what Patrice is doing.
I see.
This is doing well played.
Ooh, I gotta say, Patrice, you're
sneaky.
Sneaky. Go to the next one. Let's see.
Okay, so there's let's see. This is not mine, so it might be yours or David's.
Let me see. No, it's not mine. This is David's, I guess. I'll read it.
Okay.
Spicy Pickles 82. Arnon Brown as new host. Also, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. Arnon Brown will definitely be on the show regularly as a great regular sort of a guest. But like we were talking about, we're gonna stick with how it is right now. See how it feels. I mean, we're even talking about potentially changing the name of the show, just like out of respect to Olay being such a big part of the Leftist Mafia. So I mean,
right.
We're not even thinking about adding a new full regular every episode person yet, and that's even if we do.
Right. Well, we'll think it's a work in progress, right? We didn't take this shit seriously at first. Like in the Olay Tribute that I made, Lance is saying, "Hey, we're just talking. We don't know what this is every week." That was the first episode,
Yeah, I thought it would just be like I knew people would tune in and watch, but I thought it would be like I did not expect, such a large, and I don't think people really see it either because they usually, obviously you just watch through one channel. We're streaming on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different channels, and we can see the total audience, and sometimes it gets like close to 3,000 people concurrent. So that means in the overall, it's way more than 3,000. Like sometimes like 3,000 watching at once, meaning people drop out, new people come in, and it's not counting all that in that 3,000. I could have never imagined in just a few weeks that this is where we were, but here we are.
Yeah, and not to mention the video on demand where most people watch. I mean, thousands upon thousands of views across multiple channels. So yeah, the show, none of us thought the show was going to be what it is, so we're all kind of just caught off guard and we're trying to adapt to it. We've had a lot of growing pains, right? We started off with somebody who was a triangle. We don't need to. I'm fucking stepping in shit again for us, but we'll see. Okay, so this one is from me, from Narrator, $10. Thank you, Narrator. Not that anyone is inferring otherwise, but if someone trolls in a way to harm a specific race, they're a bigot. Trolling doesn't negate it. It makes them a coward and worse, an unimaginative troll. Very well said, Narrator. Yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. I agree with that. Yeah. Fuck the trolls. Fuck the haters. I'm so over them. Okay, this one I believe is you now.
Yeah, this is Patrice playing all sides, and you know
Patrice
what?
is so funny.
Because I'm a sucker, I'm going to give him another NPC. Love the work y'all do. Fire, fire, fire. Have y'all been watching Secret Invasions? There are a lot of political hints throughout the show that is interesting. Matt, you're the best.
I fucking love it. It's so funny. Our audience is so funny and creative.
I've not watched Secret Invasions. That's the new Marvel.
Yeah.
I've not watched a Marvel movie since the Avengers.
I believe it's a TV show, right? I want to say I haven't seen it either, unfortunately. I haven't watched like a superhero thing in a while. I'm a little bit fatigued. But I'll eventually get around to it for sure. Okay, so this one
It's for me. Congressional baseball fan. Michael knew his core brand proposition
I'll be right
like
back.
no one else. In fact, he said core brand proposition more than anyone else I know. Love you, brother. Yeah. Michael is really people. This is an underrated thing that I don't think anyone knows. Michael was really good at the hobnobbing and rubbing elbows and I was sitting next to Michael. This is before Michael Brooks show. Sitting next to Michael every day, 2012 to 2015. I would see this dude on fucking LinkedIn, networking with people like nonstop. He would be going out. Rev the show. I'll be right back, guys. Just going out and meeting so-and-so for coffee. I just, set it up, chatted with them online. That's how he connected with so many people. I mean, I'm really bad at that. I can't do that. But Michael was really good at networking and playing the game. People that might not know that about him. But he was a master at that. All right, let's go back to the super chance here. I gotta find where we are now, though. Here we go. Narrator. I don't know who this is for. It's not for me, but I'll read it. $10 super chat. We really got to stop emphasizing how unintentional the misogynoir that was addressed weekly and got worse and worse was. Honestly, if this means more time for her to do interviews, maybe a win. Oh, I don't think it was. I think it was a combination of everything. It was. I think genuinely people, frankly, doing it to be assholes and to be dicks, and then also a combination of people who, probably don't realize. And I think that's a level of ignorance that we need to also call out. I don't know if that narrator one was for you, Mike, but I addressed it already.
Okay.
Here's a big one. Here's a big one. Don't know who this was for. Is it yours?
No, I think this is David.
Damn, David's not even here for his $50 super chatters. Unbelievable. But don't
We'll
worry,
have to hype
Jamie.
it up.
I'll take care of you, Jamie. I'll do it up for you. Here we go. Jamie Andreessen with the $50 super chat. Leftist Mafia has been a comfort for me and gives me a sense of community every Thursday. I've been troubled by the rise in divisiveness in the online left. To build bridges, would you consider having Demon Mama, Keffels, Shark 30 or Vosh as a guest on the show? I'm not too familiar with Demon Mama, and I'm a little bit more familiar with Shark 30, but not super familiar with him. Keffels, I've been on Keffels' show, and I've spoken with Keffels numerous times. I've been on Vosh's streams. He's watched my videos on his streams before. I have no problem with any four of them. I know that there are people who do.
Yeah, I already have collaborated with all of them, with the exception of Keffels, but we're mutuals. I'm down.
And listen, I know there's probably good critiques of all four of them. Like there's probably good critiques of me and Mike on this show too. Nothing I've seen though of any of these four is like a uninteractable, cancelable event. Yeah, I mean, and I don't partake in some of the more I know some people had a problem with me calling it this, but sometimes this is what it is. This sort of YouTube drama, like bread tube drama, that type of stuff. That's gonna get me in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Let's.
I watch Demon Mama and Shark all the time.
Yeah. Let's go to back to Katie. Oh, this one's for me. Here we go. Katie Sheppy getting dolled up for Barbenheimer, and you guys are excellent company. Oh, nails in a band. Oh, how do I do that one? Is that slay and pow? I guess I go.
I think so.
Oh boy, here we go. The things I do for all of you. Do I gotta go? Do I do my nails up too like this? Like, slay, pow pow, or slay, pow pow. Oh wait, no, that's what she does, right? She does. I can't do
you
the
got
popping.
it. No, you did it.
There we go.
That's it.
Slay. There you go.
You're unstoppable now.
Rest in peace, Michael Brooks. Left is best. Oh my God, I'm debasing myself. Let's go. Not to say the people who do it really good are. I just feel like I'm not there yet. I feel like if you're good, if you do it really good, it's fine. But if you're not like hitting it perfectly, you look like an idiot. Taylor W. Is this for you or me? I don't even know anymore. Maybe I should just fucking read them all. I guess I don't know if anyone even cares anymore who's reading them. That's not mine.
Taylor W. $5. Would it be possible ever to make a Leftist Mafia channel? Maybe each host make a 10-minute video for daily uploads and a single stream. We actually, fun fact, did make a Leftist Mafia channel. It was just made by somebody who's no longer part of the group, and they had control of it. And I'm not talking about Olay. So I don't know. In terms of us making like 10-minute daily uploads, I would not personally be interested in that because we all do our own shows, and I can't have anything to track from like my main bread and butter, like my main project. But in terms of doing a single stream, I think that makes sense for the future for sure.
And my issue with it is like, you know, we're each trying to build up our channels, and it's great that we do this, but like I think there's a certain dynamic that's also really good with us doing it how we're currently doing it. And at the rate people are coming and going on this show, it could get technically difficult about who gets paid for what when we start splitting any sort of Leftist Mafia channel money or whatever if that came about. So I think it might be best to just continue doing it like this, honestly. I do think we need to upload this stuff as podcasts. I just realized, you know, we need to get into. I said I would do it. I got to do it. And that could be like the one place people can get that from. All right, let's go to the next. This is for not me. Is this for you?
I always stuff my face whenever there's a new one. I should have looked. Timber Dan with $5. I support the idea of a rotating sixth person each week from different backgrounds and perspectives. I think that will help increase viewership too. Yeah. I do think that's a good idea, for sure.
I like that. Let's go to the next one. Oh my God, I'm trying to keep up with. Where am I even? Timber. Nah, this one's not mine either.
That is. Oh, that one's from me, Patrice. Thank you so much. Again, you've been very kind this stream. I mean, I always see you, but thank you so much. One more thing, it would be sad, but not surprising if the live viewer numbers go down a little, because so many were hate watching Olay, #HumansSuck. Yeah, honestly though, anyone who was hate watching, if they were hate watching like for Olay, I want them gone. Like I don't want these people in my community.
Right.
I think we've, tried to make it very clear. Fuck those people. If you don't like Olay, then I don't want you to like me. So I hope that if the numbers do go down and those folks are no longer in the audience, then good riddance, because, we don't need them. And yeah, fuck them.
100%. 100%.
This one's also...
You're back in here now? You're back in here now?
Yeah.
I was about to
let's
press
see.
the next chat too. I think we almost... Who knows what would happen if we both... What happens if we both press it at once?
It just unpresses it, I think.
Oh, right.
At least that's my theory, but I'd imagine it does. Okay, so Forrest Dudley, 199. Thank you so much. Bring on Benny as a 6th host. Yeah. So again, not sure if we're gonna do like a permanent host, but I would love to have Benny on, at least
Benny's
as a
got to
guest.
get on this show. Yeah.
I mean, we'll bring her on at some point, I'd imagine. But I really want to bring her on just so people get to know Benny for Benny and not Benny as part of like the whole TYT drama. Like, she has great content. She's very smart, very insightful. So I want people to get to know her. So yeah.
And if you're looking for Benny content with Leftist Mafia people now, I talked with her, last week. It's up at youtube.com/mattbinder. Oh my God, the hiccups now. And doomedcast.com. Honestly, one of the best episodes of my show, period, since I've started doing my own show in 2018. She was absolutely amazing. Really, really great conversation. Definitely go check it out. I'm not saying it to promote me. I'm literally saying, like, she brought some real important conversations up on the show and really explained really great how, you know, the underlying factors of transphobia and the ties to white supremacy. Just please go check it out. Even if it was on another channel, I would tell you to go check it out because it was that good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. This one is for me from Evan Christensen with $20. I like Olay, but knew little about online figs, and she had some pretty sussy long-form video essays for an FD and Soul Bunny that drug leftist streamers Vosh, Zan, and called Shark 300 C-word more than they cover the right wing. I don't give a shit. Listen, I don't know about the drama that goes on, or if she is friends with people who are into drama, but you're describing all of us. Like, you know, before the show even started, it's like, oh, you're doing this show with Mike who did this, Lance who said X. I think that if leftists actually want to have a very collaborative space, you have to put all of this aside and not focus on it. Like, for me, I don't even know what the drama is. And I don't care. I like
also I would say, like, it's okay to have an opinion that's addressing the content,
right?
Like, that's not what she had a problem with. Let's be clear. This is like,
right.
This is not the issue. I mean, you know, the issue was nothing to do with what she was, the content of what she was saying. The issue was people attacking her for who she is, or just saying nasty things about her, or just like being really nagging in critique about just how she was presenting herself. And, you know, it was just that completely different from saying, like, oh, I watched your video and I disagree with you on this. That's not what happened here.
Yeah. And for all these people that you like, we know Foreign through Olay, and I absolutely love him. I think he's really great. FD Signifier, I haven't had the pleasure of talking to him, but I've known about him for a very long time, and I've seen some of his videos, and they're great. I met Soul Bunny on Olay's show when we talked about Anna. She's a sweetheart. And I don't know about any of this pre-existing drama. But at the end of the day, like, even if you know somebody who is in like a spat with somebody else, like, if you honestly try to manage that, it gets too messy, right? Like, I love Shark. I love I love a lot of these people that hate each other, right? I mean, fucking,
yeah, I got no issues with any of these people.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sure each of them when each of them are critiquing each other, they are good critiques, and whatever the critique is, that person messed up or had a bad take or whatever. But I've seen nothing from any of the names mentioned that was a cancelable end of their career offense. Like, people are not perfect. People will have bad takes. They'll get into some stupid shit. But I've not seen anything from any of these people of the level of that's it. They're dead to me. Not saying that it's impossible. Who knows? Show me something and I'll assess it. But from what I've seen, all these people are do what they do, and they do it well.
Yeah, they're all talented in their own right, and I think that, like, if you followed the whole Illuminati saga, you would know that none of us really are up to speed on these types of drama. And that's because like we're always in our own fucking drama. So like I don't know what the criticisms of each other is or the shots that were taken. And I'm sure that maybe I would agree with some of the criticisms. I mean, I'm sure I have disagreements with each of these folks, but at the end of the day, you know, part of being a leftist is acknowledging that this space is not monolithic. Creators have a wide array of different beliefs, and drama is just inevitable. And so we'll bring on people that hate other people, and it's impossible to avoid. It's just, if you do a collaborative leftist show, you're gonna run into that, right? I mean, we won't bring on anyone who like is in spats with like one another, but it's so hard to be like, oh, well, this person is friends with somebody who said this. Like, I mean, come on, this isn't high school. I can't micromanage all of these relationships and spats.
Like, you know, the thing here too, and this isn't speaking about anyone specific, because as you all know, I don't watch a lot of content online, so I don't even know what the references are to these disagreements with streamer versus streamer. But I don't get involved with a lot of this stuff because I just, big picture wise, none of these names are as influential on a broad audience as, I mean, I wish it was. I wish we would have to go after Foreign FD and Vosh and Shark 30 and all these people because they're so influential. We need to call them out when they say something wrong. But the fact of the matter is, they're not. Like, I'd rather spend the time going after people who are really influential. On the left, there's not that many, honestly. TYT. I mean, that's why we spend so much time on the Anna thing, because they actually really have a large audience and they are influential. But I'd rather spend that time on the fucking, like, the top podcasts in the world, or fucking Ben Shapiro and Joe Rogan and Matt Walsh and those guys. I'm going to spend my time on them when it comes to the critiques.
We've got our own drama. I don't want to add any more drama to it. Like, I know that Lance and Zan, I'm realizing now that that's Sander Hall. The Z threw me off. Like, they have beef and stuff like that. I've always had, you know, really positive interactions with Zan. If he called Shark that'd be terrible. So I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. I
don't have the context. You know what I mean? Like, if he said that about Shark, then that's terrible. I absolutely disagree with that and condemn that. I don't know what the critiques are of each other. You know, so
we're going after each other with like YouTubers who have 50,000 subscribers versus YouTubers who have 65,000 subscribers, and fucking Steven Crowder with 20 million subscribers is laughing all the way to the bank. I mean, keep our eyes on the prize. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it seems like, Evan, you just don't like Olay because you said that, like, oh, she doesn't know about online figures. That's good. That's what made her so unique and such a, you know, a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm not going to follow the drama. I'm not going to engage with it. And I'm going to try to have the biggest coalition of leftists as possible. And within that umbrella, maybe some of them, you know, they said things about each other that's really horrible and they hate each other. But I'm not involved with that. Like this reminds me of like fucking, like, I was the little brother. I have two big brothers and two big sisters. And whenever one of them fought with each other, immediately you'd have to take a side and be like, okay, if you talk to this person first, then that means you took their side. When it's like, I don't even know what the fuck you all are arguing about. I'm not involved in this shit. Like, why am I automatically involved just by, you know, just by like talking to someone? I think that's a really toxic thing. It's a toxic mentality to have. And ever since I grew up with that bullshit as an adult, I certainly am not going to tolerate it, you know? And it's the same for this space.
You're the youngest of 5?
Youngest of 5, yeah.
I'm the oldest of 4.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, you get to set the standards. I had to follow them that was set, and these motherfuckers
what's the biggest gap between you and your siblings, age-wise?
11 years, actually.
10.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. I misinterpreted your question. From my next, like, closest is 11 years.
Oh.
My big brother, over 20.
Oh, my God. No. For me, the biggest gap is 10 years. The smallest is 7. So I was a lot older than them, you know, so we didn't really have the same sort of like we played video games together and stuff like that, but they were too young, and I was, when I was in high school, and they were all, it was just like, so what you had, what was your, the shortest gap?
11 years.
Oh, so yeah, you had the same experience then. You would know. Yeah.
Yeah. My nieces and nephews are closer to me in age than my my brothers and sisters.
Over 20-year gap. Damn. So you have an older brother in their 50s?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Damn.
Yeah.
Were you a mistake?
I was. Yeah. Yeah.
That's how it is. That's how my youngest brother. I don't know if I should straight up call him a mistake, but I don't think he was planned. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I wasn't planned, and they told my dad that he couldn't have kids, and then I'm like, hey, I'm here, friends.
That's what happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Play games. Sometimes you win prizes you don't expect.
Yep. Someone on YouTube says, I don't know whose chat this is, but Marianne says, bonus baby. All right, let's go to the next super chat. Oh my God, it's 12:30. We really are pushing it again tonight.
Every time.
And we're not even close.
Oh my God.
Close. We should just start knocking them out. Unless you see it. I'm gonna actually look what my next one is, and if I don't take so we just know, and then we'll just take David's right away.
Okay, that works. I've got mine up too.
Is this one yours?
Nope.
Scott 1994 says, I wish we could bring Hunter S. Thompson back to life. Maria, this one's for me with a super chat. Matt, what was the harshest message board you were on back in the day? And was it the AFI boards? Like the band AFI? No, I'm trying to think. Probably the Bridge 9 boards. They're a hardcore music label out of Boston. But they had a really alive message board community that were just shit posting nonstop. It was a mix of every community, Something Awful, 4chan, mainstream weirdos that you'd see on Twitter, I guess, Irony Bros, and just all sorts of randomness. That was probably the I probably dipped back in and out of ones even worse than that, but my regular go-to, the harshest, was probably Bridge 9. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, but there you go.
I am lost.
Daredevil. That's for me. In solidarity of Olay, I vote we give her all of Binder's super chats. Also, Matt, you're Golem. He was crust punk. Golem was also really. I'll take it. Fine.
He was corrupt. He was a creep.
But he was very good looking. So
Lance just jumped in the chat. You're still going. Wow. Jump back on, Lance.
Yeah, jump back in. I will go to the bitter end until every buck is extracted from the audience.
I'm going to have to jump off relatively soon.
All right, let's go to the Prof with a super chat. Is this yours?
No. David's probably.
3 hours, nothing compared to most Bollywood films. Well, how many Bollywood films go 4 hours? Because we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. The Prof. Plovius with a super chat. Is this for you?
Nope.
Oh, it's for me. Kowalski is going to dispense some prairie justice. Ooh, ominous. Let's go to Naderville with a super chat. Is this for you?
Nope.
Oh, no, it's for me. If you are incapable of introspection and growing, are you really even a leftist? Absolutely, Naderville. It's a major part of being on the left. Listen, I get it could be hard, but trust me, take the hit to your ego. It's worth it because you'll come out a better person and people will respect you more. Let's go back to the super chats here. This one's not for me. Bougie Brooklyn Boutique. Is that for you or
nope?
Invite Walter Masterson on as a guest host. We should. That's a good.
That'd be awesome.
A guest to have on. Yep.
Yeah.
This one's for you. I think Evan gave it to you before, so it might be for you.
This is not. This is for David.
All right,
Evan Christensen.
Go ahead. You want to read it?
Sure. I heard his name Vosh suggested once, but Olay shut it down emphatically, and he has been clipped out of context by so many peeps. Vosh, guest, please. Okay, stop talking negatively about Olay, or you will be banned. I don't care if you're giving money. but you very clearly have a problem with Olay, so you have a problem with me. I don't remember her shutting that down at all. But yeah, stop shit talking Olay, or you will be banned. Just warning.
Let's go to Trans Girl 420 with the $4.20 super chat. You guys need more transgender Egyptian hosts. Winky face. Hey, Trans Girl, if you're talking about yourself, then feel free to reach out to us and pitch yourself as a guest. I'm happy to have.
Yeah, do you stream or something? I would love to.
Listen, if you're someone, if you're like, I want to make this clear to people. I don't think people understand, like, because I do this on my own show. If you're someone who's putting yourself out there as a content creator, a journalist, a live streamer, a YouTube, whatever, in this space, and you want to come on, you have something to say, a topic you want to bring up, whatever your specialty is, I don't care how many subscribers, followers, whatever you have, feel free to reach out and pitch yourself.
Absolutely.
It's
I want to really
talk
uplift
about.
like smaller creators too. I don't want to just bring on like big people, for views. Like I think there are so many talented people that just they need that platform, that boost. It's hard to make it on YouTube in these days. So I would love to bring on smaller creators. By the way, I'm trying to find Celeste's. She said that she had a super chat for David, but we skipped it. I'm trying to find it now, but if I can't find it, Celeste,
you want to look through it, and I'll keep going with the super chats?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm just gonna read them, whether they're for you or me or whoever.
That's fine. Yeah.
Smackha with a super chat. Y'all should invite Hugo, Pink, or Second Thoughts. I don't know those people. I'm going to make a note of them right now. Oh, it's Ugopnik. I'm sorry. And Second Thoughts. I'm putting them down now. All right, cool. I'll look them up.
Is it Ugop?
It's Ugopnik. I thought they misspelled Pink, and it was Hugo Pink, but it's not. It's Ugopnik, or Second Thoughts. Shami Zengupta with a super chat. Anna lied on Adam and Sitch about what Lance thinks about abortion rights. She adopted his positions verbatim as hers. I'll have to check that out. I did not see it, so I'll have to check it out.
Celeste, I'm not finding your chat. Can you just put it in the regular chat, and then we'll read what you set off? Because for some reason, it's not showing up.
Yeah, really weird. Celeste, we're not seeing your super chat. To be safe, can you send that same super chat as a super chat once again to both Mike and myself to make sure we get it and see it? Just want to be clear.
No, we love Celeste. We never do her
I'm
dirty.
joking. I'm joking. Jerry Sakumara with a super chat. Sakumura. I'm sorry if I said it wrong. Sorry about traumatizing last week with the bear. Oh, the bear from right. I think I remember what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, right.
You want to read this one? Because this one's clearly for you.
Oh, sure. Pinkerbell with $2. Happy birthday. I'm like, Pinkerbell, thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Let's go to Oh, I messed up. My dogs are goth. Ooh, this one's for you too, Mike.
Oh, happy birthday, Mike. Thank you so much. Hope it was a great day. My birthday is on Saturday. Well, hey, happy birthday. We're both Cancers, I believe. So, yeah, happy birthday to you. And I'm seeing your doggies in your pic. Love it. Very cute.
Will with a $10 super sticker. I don't know what super sticker you gave. You didn't give it to me, so I can't see it. Maybe David or Mike, did you get this super sticker? I'll read the next one.
Will. I don't see it. I believe that's David.
There you go. So we can't see it. Pluvius with the super chat. Gonna go full anime. Pres Doel, Olay, Vice President, Rebecca, former I'm losing you here. Doel? I don't know what you're saying here. Treasurer, Binder, Secretary Lance, Disciplinary Committee Chair Mike. Okay. Evan again. Evan for me here. Evan Christensen, Binder, the Mafia's very own Twitter masochist. Yeah. That's, I guess you could call me that. Absolutely. Sam. There you go. Is this for you? Oh, one of my.
Yes.
One of my
I know
AirPods
Sam in
just
real
died.
life too. Uh-oh.
One of my AirPods just died. I'm going to keep going.
That's how you know we've been going too fucking long. Sam, hey Mike, David, and Matt. It's Sam O. I just came back from Oppenheimer and Barbie. Both were fantastic. They're both one of the best movies of the year. Really? Wow. They are both much fun to watch in theaters, Mike. Well, thank you. Sam is basically like my go-to guy for movie recommendations. So if he says it's good, then I do trust him. I trust his opinion more than the reviewers because he knows my tastes very well. So thank you, Sam. I will check it. I probably, honestly, you know me, I'm not going to see it in theaters, but I will watch them both if you say that they're good.
Here's the question I have: is Barbie for kids? Would the Barbie movie be appropriate for a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old? That's what I can't tell, because it seems like it's sort of suggestive, which is fine. But my kids, I'm fine with jokes that would go over their head, like how there's family shows or kid shows that have content in there for parents. Pee-wee's Playhouse was great at doing that. SpongeBob does that sometimes too. That's fine. I'm talking about I can't quite tell with Barbie what they're going for. But let me know. Scott 1994 became a YouTube member on my channel. Thank you so much, Scott. Really appreciate it. Brian B with a super sticker. This one is for me. It's the pear writing out cool in the air. Thank you so much, Brian. Let's go to Will. Is this for you, Mike?
I believe this is David's.
Then I'll read it. Any thoughts on Dr. West? I can't do this at 4 hours. Any thoughts on Dr. Cornel West? Listen, I've long been a fan of Cornel West. I respect him for what he's put out previously. There's been some areas I disagree. I do think there's some suspect sort of funding or connections he's had recently, which might be skewing some of his positions. I give him props for dropping the People's Party and doing the Green Party. I actually think he would be much better with a Democratic primary run. He could be doing what people, what no one else could be doing. That's actually pushing Biden on certain issues, because he actually does have that, base support from the left, and he would have my support. But as a Green Party candidate, it's harder to support him. But prefer that over People's Party. All right, let's go to, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, Matt. I love the People's Party. No, I'm just kidding. There it is.
Celeste. There you go. I guess she thought we were further than we were.
Yes. Okay, there we go. What is your favorite food at all of y'all? That's a broad question.
Chicken gyro from the Afghani halal food truck by my house.
I'm gonna say the Impossible plant-based spicy chicken nuggets. I had those last weekend. Well, maybe that's not my favorite food, but favorite as of late. And I can't do spice very well. It tore up my stomach, but it was worth it because it was very good. Overall, generic question or generic answer: pizza. Because who doesn't love pizza,
Oh, here's I can give you another one that more broadly that people will get me in a lot of trouble with people. The McRib. I fucking love it. Shami Sengupta with a super chat. Does the left want to be cohesive or have common cause? I mean, I got no idea what the left wants.
Yes,
I got no idea. I know what I want as a leftist. I got no idea what the left wants.
Honestly, like trying to get the left to all agree on something is like herding cats. If we have common cause, just think of it as like a fluke, because it's very, very or not. I should say common cause, but like if we're like aligned or something.
Let's go to. Oh my God, I'm losing it here. Kowalski, been watching Mike and David since before YouTube.
Oh shit,
that's ominous. Kowalski's been peeking into your windows.
Damn.
Independence News. Walter, y'all and Kyle, Zach, and Gavin inspired me to start this. That's
cool.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Really appreciate that.
That's really, really cool.
Parker, Wish Michael would have gotten to see Lula elected. Absolutely. I mean, I think he is responsible for, at least among the online left, for putting, in the U.S., I should really stress, for putting the online U.S. left onto Lula and how important it was to have intersectional, international solidarity with leftist movements all over the world. And Lula was his focus in many aspects. And I mean, when I think of Lula, I think of Michael. And when Lula won, I was overjoyed for Michael. And I agree with you. I wish he was here to see it.
Real quick, Tara wanted me to tell you, Matt, that she doesn't think that the Barbie movie is for small children. It's much more of a teen on up movie, she says.
I had a feeling, like maybe even like for like 11, 12-year-olds, like, preteens. I saw the trailer. When we went to the movie, I took them to see the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse movie, and the Barbie trailer played. And like they watched it. But like something about the trailer made it seem like, yeah, this is definitely not geared towards children, which is fine. I just wanted to know whether I should bring my kids or not. They'll have to wait a little bit. The Critical Plug with a super chat. I missed the show, but a lot of people have been talking about the Carly Russell story. What's your take on it? I'm not familiar with it. Rebecca was very familiar with it. She went through it better than I could do it right now. And there was a discussion early on. It was like, maybe like, we opened up talking about Olay, but I would say maybe like 20 minutes into the show, we covered it. Definitely listen to Rebecca talk about it. We would be doing a disservice bringing it up now and not having someone on who's been following it like Rebecca was.
Yeah, she did a great rundown. So when the VOD is available and the stream ends, definitely go back and watch what she had to say, because she had a really important take, I think.
All right. Evan Christensen with a super chat for me. Shark 030 would be a great addition to the show. I would love to have him on. I'm familiar with him. I've rated him on Twitch before. He's great. Independent news. Walter again. Mike always wanted to say God and Jesus is you. What? Maybe you should read this. I don't know what they're saying. Maybe there's an
God and Jesus loves you. Is that what we're saying? Sorry for the hypocrites. I'm RLDS, so I get it.
Oh, loves you. I didn't see. Okay.
RLDS. You're going to heaven. Hell's not real, just fear mongering. Well, I appreciate the kind sentiment. Thank you for saying that. I don't believe in God or Jesus or heaven or any of it, but I appreciate the word you're trying to express
the kindness,
to me.
Yes.
Yes. I acknowledge the thought. I just don't believe in any of that.
Right. Same. I have no problem with religion, people who are religious, as long as they are using their beliefs to spread kindness and help people in the world.
Yes.
That's my problem with evangelical Christianity and other sects of Christianity and any other religion that does that to people. If you are actually a priest, a pastor, a follower, a believer who just puts out good and wants to help people and doesn't judge and is a lot more like the Jesus we read about in the Bible than the Jesus that we're preached to by these prosperity preachers and the likes, then I'm all for it. I have no problem with religion and those who follow.
Yeah, I was raised in evangelicals, and it ruined my childhood. So that's why when I talk about religion, I'm really talking about like the fundies, the people in my life that I don't like, and any of the other ones like that. So if you're a good person, then I have no beef with you.
I was raised a Catholic. With my mom was Catholic, my dad is Jewish, so you could sort of get the dynamic of how Matt Binder turned into Matt Binder. New York Italian Catholic meets a New York Jew, and here I am today. That's how it happened.
Good origin story.
Good old 420 with a super chat. You should have Soul Bunny on. She was on a recent stream with Olay and Benny. She was great. Would love to have Soul Bunny.
I was on that stream. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. That was the first time that I met her, and we always say this before, but at some point we're gonna have on like every single leftist. It's just a matter of like one by one. Like there's a lot of weeks in the year, so it's at some point we'll have all these people on.
Right. Skylar Prophet with a super chat. Don't know who that's for. No message, but appreciate the kindness there, Skylar. The tip, I guess you could say. And Skylar Prophet again with another super chat. Oh, wait, this one might have been for me. I think, okay. It seems like the message was retracted in the previous one. Maybe they said something. Maybe they didn't get their idea across correctly in the first message. So let's read the correct one. Main issue with the leftist mafia is that they are alarmist about things where the science is totally crap. They need to learn about the regenerative. The leftist media. I read it wrong. My bad. I was very confused. I was very confused. I was very fucking confused. You would need to use specific examples. I don't, off the top of my head, I believe you. It's possible, but I don't know what specifically you're talking about without an example, because I guess I haven't followed or noticed that. So please, and you don't got to send another super chat. But if you send another example, I'll be on the lookout for it before the end of the stream. I'll be happy to read it.
Maybe like GMOs. There's a lot of alarmism about GMOs. Like there's bad companies like Monsanto, but GMOs themselves are not bad. So maybe that's
right. That's a good one. This one's for me. Not My Michael with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Not My Michael. I think that was the biggest one for me.
Wow.
Today, you got a soundboard or something? Let me.
I don't. I have a soundboard, but I don't think anything's linked to it. You can't hear
I'll
anything,
give you one of these. I'll give you like I'll give you my NPC
there you go.
pops. Just a friendly PSA: if multiple Black creators are sharing the same negative experience in spaces you occupy, please take them seriously. Love you guys. I'm guessing that being that last sentence, it's a more general thing than like calling out leftist mafia. But yeah, I mean,
but for us too,
it's obviously for us too,
absolutely.
yes. But it's not specifically. But I think, listen,
for sure.
I think obviously all spaces have issues, leftist spaces included. I think there is a specific dynamic with live streams in particular. If we're talking about like Olay leaving, that it adds to that like all live streams experience. We've really got to ask Rebecca about to get deeper into how, as she's a streamer, and Ben Dixon, we should talk to him about it too. That'd be a great episode to have him back on for. It's certainly an issue. Thank you, Not My Michael. The Wasting Times with the super chat. Not sure who that's for. Wasting Times
this one's for me. Before. Yeah, nice to see Wasting Times. Are you still playing Tears of the Kingdom? I didn't. I finished it on July 4th, and I absolutely loved it. I won't give any spoilers, but I found all 100% of the shrines. I explored like 95% of the depths. I got all but like 2 hearts, full stamina. I put in like 135 hours, thoroughly enjoyed it. I have since moved on to Dave the Diver, and I just checked out the demo for Final Fantasy 16 and really, really dug it. So that's probably going to be my next like big adventure. But it's love Tears of the Kingdom. It might be my favorite game of all time. Like that's how much I loved it.
Let's go back to this one's for me. A85 Ramos will be in New York next week. Oh, welcome. Binder, any recommendations from Manhattan? Never been and excited to see the big city. On small budget, by the way. I'll be honest. It's been a while since I've been out on the town in Manhattan. Like I've been there, obviously, to grab lunch and stuff like that. But in terms of like visiting and for that, it's been a while since COVID that I've done anything like that. Manhattan specifically too, because so much of like the stuff I was into was moved into the outer boroughs. But food wise, I give you recommendations. If you like Indian food, check out Brick Lane Curry House. There's great dessert bars, which Chickalicious is a really interesting one. I'm quickly Googling some things to see.
Chickalicious.
Jeff, definitely check that one out. Chickalicious or Milk Bar is another good one if you like different types of ice cream.
Oh.
If you made it out to Flushing, Queens, I could give you some great because Main Street Flushing, the biggest Chinatown and also Koreatown next door in the U.S., I think actually is there, and I'm very familiar with those parts. But for Manhattan, God, God, I'm drawing blanks. I feel like I could give you better recommends, but I'm also not sure what's still there because so much has changed. But I think I gave you a dinner. I gave you a dessert. There you go.
you got a whole day's worth.
Super Jet Guy. This is for you, Mike.
Oh, I don't see it in mine, but I will read it. Hi, Mike. Couldn't make. Oh, hey, Super Jet Guy. I recognize you now. Couldn't make your private members Zoom this month, but I would like to apologize for some Voshites being cringe towards Olay. Well, thank you for that. I haven't seen them say anything negative about Olay.
Is that who it was specifically? I didn't even know that.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I haven't seen this. When we were talking about criticism towards Olay, we were specifically talking about like in this, like, you know, in our channel.
General in live chat.
Right.
A combination of trolls, people passing through, because like we said, big channels with thousands of viewers.
Mm-hmm.
It gets pushed on the YouTube algorithm. People see it. They see a show called Leftist Mafia. They're going to jump in if they're trolls. But then also a combination of that with people in this space who, you know, just could do better and should do better.
Right. Yeah, Vosh's community has been really, really kind and polite to me. I really like the community. So, I haven't seen anything towards that. I hope that that's not the case, but I honestly can't speak to it, so I don't want to speak.
In my chat, someone just said, "See, the Ginnimer said, Vosh himself seems to love Olay's work." Yeah, Vosh will often play full-blown other lefty creators' videos on his very popular live streams. And give them like boosts. Like he first time he did that for me for one of my videos, I got like in like a day boost of like 2,000-3,000 subscribers in just that.
Oh
day.
wow!
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I've had nothing but really like positive interactions with Vosh, and yeah, I whenever I have a chance to watch his content, usually he is very like he's on point. He's super edgy, but that's just kind of like, you know, that's his personality. But yeah, I like Vosh.
Whoops.
There we go.
Evan loves whiskey. This is for you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Happy birthday, Mike. You are a vital voice from a lurker. Well, thank you, Evan. I really appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. I hope so. I'm not seeing. Oh, there we go.
Timber Dan. It's not for me. Is it for you?
This one is for me. Marianne or Trump, Marianne or Biden, any thoughts?
I mean, that first one, come on, it's not even a question. I mean,
yeah, obviously, Donald Trump, 2024. Right. And then the second one, definitely Biden.
Wall. Right.
No, of course, Marianne. Yeah, for sure. Marianne. I like Marianne. I will say, I was really taken aback by her interview on Breaking Point. She did say something about ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine, and it was like, oh, well, people are trying to suppress this. It left a very bad taste in my mouth, and I was disappointed. But like, you know, she's a candidate. She's going to talk about a lot of issues, and I'm sure she's going to have things or have views on things that I don't like. But that was not good. I did not like that. But you know, generally speaking, if Marianne's talking, I'm listening. I like Marianne.
This one's for me. T-Types. I had a staring contest with a cuttlefish at an aquarium in Toronto last week, and I have never seen more intelligent curiosity to sea creature. Well, thank you for sharing that, T-Types. Yeah. Speaking of fish, we have a fish tank. We have two fish tanks here in the house. One with a beta fish, another one with an assortment of other fish.
Beta.
And my favorite fish, he passed away. She passed away. We had a bristle nose. Oh my God, what the fuck are they called? I'm having a mental block right now. Bristle nose albino pleco fish. And it was the coolest fucking fish I've ever had. And we've had a few fish. And I was obsessed with how cool this fish is. You should look it up to see how cool they are.
What is it called?
And bristle nose albino pleco. They're really cool. Specifically a female, because the males and females look different. The males look a little bit funky.
Email. Let's see.
Bristlenose albino pleco. Yeah, they're really cool.
Oh my god.
They're really cool.
That's wild.
They're bottom feeders. They clean up your tank for you. They hang on the glass and they suck all the gunk and
Oh,
the
so they're kind
algae.
of like suckerfish then.
Yes. And like you could see like, because I don't know if it was just if it's because these specific ones are albino, but you could like literally like their bodies are see through and you could like see their organs and
That's kind of
really
creepy
cool.
though.
She's really cool. They're my favorite fish. The only fish that have ever done anything for me, honestly. They all just swim around and they you know, I like having them obviously. Oh, my other headphones just died. 1 second, let me switch. I mean, you like watching them, but you know, they just swim around and extract food from you because that's all they do. Eat and go to the bathroom. They don't like really interact with you usually. But with the pleco, she actually went to work. Like I had to clean the fish tank much less because the pleco would do the work for me. It was great.
Interesting. Okay. I learned something.
The wasting times for me. There were some bad Ukraine takes from guests on MR this week. Would be great to see Dylan Burns on Leftist Mafia or Majority Report for some good takes. I've had Dylan Burns on my show numerous times.
Same.
You guys know that I've disagreed. I don't think they are. Well, these are slight disagreements with the Majority Report guys on Ukraine. They're not like the contrarian. I don't know what the guest said, but there are some slight disagreements. It is what it is. I don't think they are. I understand their concerns. I just disagree with them. But Dylan Burns for sure should be on this show. We should get him on.
He's great.
I'm sorry, I'm still dealing with some hiccups here.
Oh, you're good.
Um,
Let's see here. We have oh, this one's for me. Evan loves whiskey again. Thank you so much, Evan. There's a real race disconnect in left space. There is. And that's kind of like that mirrors real life too. And part of the problem is the absence of Black voices, marginalized voices. Because if you're kind of like just in your own little bubble and you just have your own subjective experience and you don't have friends who are from different communities, it's going to insulate you and you're going to be ignorant to certain things. You're going to have certain blind spots, which is why I think it's really important that, we try to use our platforms to uplift these voices, because if you aren't able to see these people in real life and be friends with people from different communities in real life, then, to get to hear from them, I think that's really valuable. So yeah, I do agree with you, Evan.
And I think we got the last super chat of the day. Parker says, sorry, but a lot of old videos of Vosh are really bad. Here's my thing on that. I don't know what videos you're specifically talking about. I don't know what they probably are. But see, for me, and I'm someone who, back in the day, in like 2014, I ran one of the most trafficked Tumblr blogs called Public Shaming. And what I would do is post two hypocritical posts from conservatives, right-wingers, assholes online or whatever to like call them out. Sometimes it was a little bit funny. Sometimes it was really shitty stuff. But like the point was like they were saying something hypocritical a few days, a few weeks, a few months, a few years ago based on what they said today. But when I would do that, the point was that the current content had to be shitty. And the previous content would be hypocritical of their shitty take today, or their shitty opinion, or the shitty thing they said today. It's not hypocritical or bad for someone to do better. And like, if Vosh's old content is really bad, but his new stuff is not, and he's addressed the old stuff, then that's growth, and I've got no problem with that.
Right.
If it's shitty content today, then you could use the old stuff to point out the hypocrisies and stuff like that. But I would never do that to someone who's changed for the better. So that's what I have to say to that. I'm not doubting there is. I don't know for sure, but it's totally plausible and possible. I just don't know. But and some people are saying Vosh to this day stands by his old stuff. Well, I don't know. Maybe if that's the problem, then I would have to see it for myself about what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I second all of that. Sorry, I'm getting tired. We're very close to being.
We got two more that just came in. This one's for you.
Oh, that's what happens when we both click it at the same time.
Yep.
Happy birthday, Evan Christensen. Thank you. 0 PE. I think this one is me. $4.99. Would love to see Leftist Mafia or y'all's individuals channels have on Dr. Ball of Black Prayer Media. Speaking of Black voices in left spaces. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to them and following. Let me make sure that I am.
Oh, you guys throw us those recommends. These people are all going on.
Yeah.
We should really have a Google sheet or something set up for all of us to check out, so we have a whole list. We're never like IMing or DMing each other saying like, oh, who should we invite on this week? We should have a clear list of possibilities, and it's just a matter of picking which one first, and not like names from scratch.
Right. Yeah. I am subscribed to them. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people that we need to bring on. We didn't have a guest on this week. We were gonna have a guest, but I think that it's probably better that we kind of like had the chance to just like debrief
That's what
about
I thought was
Olay
best,
leaving
yes.
and stuff.
I think it would have been bad to have on a guest while for the first episode that Olay was out. I think it was good that we spent time talking about her and the issues and promoting her stuff.
Yeah.
And also getting the five of us familiar with how it's going to be going forward for a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's one more for you I want to say.
Oh, it is for me? I don't even know. Oh yeah, here we go. Argonium Bum with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Personally, I find it really disrespectful that you guys lied about having no thirst traps. Link doesn't work. I sent it in chat. What? Uh-oh. I don't know if we could... Oh, boy. Is it going to be far back?
I'm very curious.
I don't see it in chat. I don't see it. Do you see
I'm
it?
checking. I'm not seeing anything. I'm very curious.
What chat? I don't know. Do you know what they're talking about even? About what chat?
I don't.
Yeah,
maybe
YouTube
they're...
auto blocks links. Yeah, I don't think you could post.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have links auto blocked on mine, because if not, then you get like spam channels who like will
drop it with a space between the YouTube and .com or whatever you're sending. Drop it with a space somewhere so it breaks the clickable link, but we can just copy and paste.
Yeah, I'm very curious.
But let's keep going, and then we can come back to that if they send it. Oh my God, we got a few more. These two are from me, I think. N-Stark 007. 1 a.m. gang, baby. That's right. And we're approaching the 5-hour mark. We're at 4 hours.
Why do we do this to ourselves?
0 PE with the super chat. Dr. Ball joked that he would like to come on more leftist channels like MR to connect more black leftists' ideas with the broader left. Absolutely. We should do it. That's what I want.
I would love that. I would really love that. These voices need to be heard and they need to be boosted.
And I think it'd be good to just interact with a different audience too on top of that. Because there'll be obviously like audience swapping all around. You know what I mean? I think they swapped it. I think they dropped the link in your chat, Mike, because I don't see it. But I did just see it pass by in the...
I'm not seeing
It's hard to copy in the... What chat did you drop it in? Oh, it's on Twitch. Oh, I see. It's probably in my Twitch.
Okay.
I see it. I'll grab it.
Okay, because I do allow on my Twitch links. Because they don't have that spam problem on Twitch. But on YouTube, they would basically make clone channels that look like yours and tell people, hey, here's this new thing you could sign up for. It was like crypto scams and shit like that. That was happening so often. There were like
Oh my
multiple of
God!
these.
You want to pull this up on the screen? I'll drop it in the private
Sure.
chat because I don't know if I could do screen share right now. Oh boy!
Oh, I'm scared based on your reaction. Oh my God. Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay.
Add the stream. There we go. Here we go. Can you zoom in or there we go? Yep. I forgot about that very real photo I posted on my Twitter.
Yeah,
Totally
why
forgot
didn't
about
we
it.
think of this?
Right, that's me, folks. 100% me. No Photoshop, no AI. I promise you. That's my body. Clearly, I work on my abs a little more than Mike does, but Mike clearly has been working out those arms more than me.
I love how, like, if my neck attached to that body were able to turn that way, I would be dead, basically. Like, it would sever the spinal cord.
I mean, your arms there. Geez, those are them Hulk Hogan 34-inch pythons right there. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
And me, I got them. I got like a 10-pack there with those washboard abs.
That's like your dude is 0% or like -5% body fat. Like, damn.
Right. Yeah, I'm that's me. That's me. That's what I look like.
Okay, I'll take this up. We've been staring at naked dudes on the screen, or half naked dudes, for too long.
It's just us. That's us. So what do you mean? You have a problem with how we look like? We should also say that picture was actually taken together. Me and Mike often just hang out with our shirts off, flexing next to each other. It's what we do for fun.
You know, that's leftist solidarity. It's like, hey, Matt, you got some free time? You want to flex? Yeah, okay.
Right. Right. That's why they call us the Flexist Mafia.
You know, we're getting tired because, like, we're just at this point, we're like droning on and rambling, and our jokes are like, what's below like dad tier?
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Someone just dropped.
Oh, one more.
Two more, actually.
Two more.
Is this for me? One of them's for you, I think.
Oh, yeah. One's for me, one's for you. This one's from me. Aaron Marks with $10. Thank you so much, Aaron. Longtime viewer, Mike, and love Leftist Mafia. I work in endangered language revitalization, and I'd love to see you guys have U.S. and Canadian Indigenous creators and voices on the show. That would be incredible, actually. I don't know any Canadian Indigenous creators, so hopefully Lance will hook us up with that if he knows any. But yeah, I'd love to have U.S. Indigenous creators for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, the goal of the show is to uplift all of these types of marginalized voices, let them share their stories, get the stories out there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And thank you.
And Tunbosin for me, super chat. Tell chat to shut the F up about the dumb video essayists for streamer drama. Everyone in the space has so good and bad. Like bad egg roll, nah, he trash. Wait, who you talking about? Bad Empanada?
Oh, I was gonna say, because I don't know who Bad Egg Roll is.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we all know I had my tiff with Bad Empanada for sure, but you know, he went at Matt Walsh, and he got suspended for going at Matt Walsh, and I just want to make it clear that no matter how much you know, whatever, you know, the ridiculousness that happened when Bad Empanada and I streamed together, and he was kind of an a-hole to me. Even with all that said, when it comes down to Matt Walsh versus Bad Empanada, I forgot what they were fighting over. It's probably something to do with some shit take Matt Walsh had. I'm on Bad Empanada's side. Just to make it clear about leftist solidarity on the issues. I may not like Ben Empanada, but he is if he's going after a right winger with a leftist take, then he's got my support for that specific issue.
Yeah, we all have our arch nemesis, right, in the space. Mine is probably Kim Iverson because she threatened to sue me, and I feel like that's like the most fucked up thing that you could do to any other fellow creator.
Well,
but
Kim
if she
Iverson's not even that has no leftist take. She's a full blown right winger.
That's true. That's true. But echoing the same sentiment, like if she went after like Matt Walsh for like a good reason, I would be on her side. You know, despite that, I would put aside like my differences. Oh, look who just dropped in. This one's for you.
Oh, RM Brown, thank you so much, my friend. Stream all night. I mean, listen. If I could, I would. I think I could. I think that my biggest issue is I don't get up when I stream, and I feel like if I actually did what you guys did and got up, got snacks, got more drink when I ran out, I might have the wherewithal to keep it going. But I'm just not comfortable eating on stream. I'm a professional, Mike. I'm a professional. I just saw you snacking away over there, buddy. No, I'm joking. I got no problem with it. I'm not used to it. I definitely should get up and get myself comfortable when doing these streams because I probably would go longer.
Sponsored by Pure Protein. Very delicious, by the way.
I really should just fucking have full-on meals in here, and I could probably stream 24/7 honestly.
Honestly, I see Hassan, like I'll be tuning into Hassan sometimes, and he'll be just like fucking scarfing down shit, and I'm like, I don't even think anything of it. So I think maybe sometimes we overthink it.
Yeah.
One more. Or no, okay, there's one more.
Two more. I got two more here.
Ignar Husky with $5. I'm back in your chat now, Mike. Thank you. Gonna be a centrist now. If you ever get more guests, get some union workers who do streams and the like. I do. That would be awesome. I would see. I don't have any connections. I would love to talk to like an actor or actress who's in the front lines. I mean, maybe we could bring on Sam Cedar. I saw him. He was at the picket. I would love to dive more into this because this is something that's really fascinating to me. Because the actors strike and the writer's strike has really opened my eyes because I just assumed that these were very like well-to-do, wealthy people. I had no idea how bad it was, for writers.
Did you really? You really thought that?
Yeah, I had no idea. I assumed that like if you're writing, like if you make it on a big show, you're
recently
set.
You thought that or like years ago?
I mean, I don't know how recently. I guess I just didn't think about it deep enough, right?
I'm not trying to knock you. I'm actually very interested in hearing like the trajectory here.
No, I didn't really think about it because I don't know anybody who is in this field at all.
Because writers are famously poor as shit, my friend.
Well, I know like writers are, but like I don't know like TV show writers in particular. So I'm just very ignorant. So this has kind of been like a really good learning experience.
No, that's good.
To me.
No, I'm actually. I was again, like I said, it's interesting because I've seen the bad takes out there. People clearly just not. Familiar with what happens and how this works, and that's fine. It's good to learn,
right?
And it's just interesting to see how people I get why you would think that for I guess like actors maybe, but I hope a lot of people are finding out now that. A lot of actors do not make a lot of money.
That was the most mind-blowing thing about people who, not necessarily like the A-listers, right? Obviously, but the people who are there and they play minor roles. Like the Orange is the New Black lady, what she said. I forgive me for not knowing her name. That was mind-blowing to me. So yeah, this is.
I mean, people should also realize that, like, let's even like step out of like our world for a second. I'm sorry to do this to everyone who's watching at 4 hours and 40 minutes into the show, but let's talk to mainstream America, people who are just looking out for, I would like to build my career, make more money and all that stuff. Like that's a big priority. I mean, obviously everyone wants to do that, but I would like to think I don't prioritize that the same way that most people do. But like, think about, non-owners, the non-managers who make the most money. And you'll automatically think of pro athletes and actors, and right, like A-lists, like top tier actors, right? Tens of millions of dollars. Both of those groups have unions. Like, if you're someone who's even just like thinking of the money for yourself, you should support unions, because unions lift up everybody, and everybody includes you. I mean,
Yes.
these team sports, if they didn't have their unions, they would not be in the position they are to negotiate and get the whole team with minimum salaries and guarantees and stuff. And how good are some of these A-list all-star players if they don't have a strong team backing them up? And same for the actors and actresses. They know they're not shit if they don't have supporting actors, supporting cast, the crew, the unionized crew, unionized writers. All those people are so important. The one unfortunate thing is another area where people in those positions make a lot of money that isn't unionized, that need to jump on top of it, is the tech industry. Got a lot of tech people making hundreds of thousands of dollars per year to millions of dollars per year, who are not managers, not like, engineers and such, who need unions. And I saw someone mention visual effects and animators. They're not unionized either. Absolutely.
Good point.
And when you see rich people, wealthy people making a good amount of money in unions, showing solidarity for the people in their union who don't make anywhere near as much as them, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's not, call them out for their hypocrisy. That's not being hypocritical. They care about the people they work with.
Class traders are a good thing. I saw a tweet about Mark Ruffalo. He was on the picket line, and somebody was like, "Oh, he put on his poor clothes today." No, stop. We need worker solidarity, and class traders, that is a good thing. Don't, there's a lot to criticize rich people for, but them showing up and standing in solidarity with working people, that is a very, very good thing. That's one thing that you should not criticize them for. You should encourage it.
Right. Absolutely.
Okay.
And I think on that note, we gave them an opening. We gave them an opening.
We gotta go quick, so there's no openings.
Yeah, here we go. Ready? Here we go.
Let's
go
go.
through them. Spin me a sailcloth. Sleeper money. How long can we keep them awake? Not much longer. Ignar Husky with a super chat. Oh, Matt, I found a punk band YouTube recommended out of nowhere to me. Gorilla Splinters. They're from Chile, I think. Found them via the algorithm. While I make a note of that, can you go to the next super chat, Mike?
Spin me a sailcloth, $5. What are your thoughts on someone on the left designing weapons, much like how Oppenheimer had regrets after?
Obviously that's not a good thing.
Yeah, if you're making things that kill people,
yeah, it can't be a leftist arms manufacturer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's some lines and you shouldn't cross them. You know what I mean? So that would be, I would not be okay with that.
Lefty soldier, I get it. There are people who need to do that. Lefty arms manufacturer, a little bit. I think that's maybe a line. I think that's maybe.
No solidarity there. Sorry. Del Ortiz with $5. Happy birthday, Mike. Thank you. Would you invite Owen Morgan, Rebecca Watson, Legia Miller, Jonah, and Emma? So many. Do you guys know of any Spanish-speaking leftist channels? I don't know of any Spanish-speaking leftist channels, unfortunately. All of those names I'm going to have to write down. There's a fuck ton of names you guys are recommending, but I love this because every time I see a new leftist, I've been trying to subscribe, so I'm kind of like learning about new people to broaden my horizons. I'm subscribed to Owen Morgan. That's the one I subscribed to earlier. I don't recognize Rebecca Watson, so let me subscribe to them really quick.
This isn't a super chat, but it's very funny. Domini Arma or Domini Arma asks us, how about a lefty warlord? Listen.
Well, do they support Medicare for all?
Listen. Coney's early stuff was good, and then he took it a step too far.
Joan. I did find Jonah.
And then Prigozhin, what's his name again? The Wagner Group. Listen, before Wagner Group got into the neo-Nazi stuff, they had some lefty ideals, I think.
You all are tired. You're as tired as all of us. Okay, I could tell. Here's another one here. Adam Conover would be the perfect guest for both writers and actors. That's a great point. I'd love to talk to Adam Conover. Thank you, Andrew S., for the $5. Yeah, does anyone have a connect with Adam Conover? That would be a really interesting guest. I'm a huge fan of him. Let's see here.
We got this. We take it. This take it. I wish it was earlier in the show. This is really funny. Yellow Butterfly says warlords for Medicare for all.
We're at the delirium stage in the podcast where we're approaching 5 hours and our brains are mush and we're not even saying anything coherent at this point. I love it. He appeared in your Twitch chat. Oh, that's right, Tara. Fuck, I don't know if I have to connect though. I'll have to see if he's following me. Adam Conover rated me when I was playing Sekiro. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't think he's following me. I don't know, but I'll try to see if I can find an in with him. That'd be a great guest. Okay. These next two are for you so far.
Oh, are they? Oh. I don't even see them. Wait. I see them now. Joe Hall with a super chat. Love my union. Love my brown shorts too. Oh, we talking UPS here? Hell yeah. Big fan of the UPS. Big fan of the USPS. FedEx can suck it.
Yes. Delay all of our packages. We have solidarity. Strike. Shut it down. Do it. I'm with you. Okay, this one's for you also. You're out punishing us. I love it.
Tunbosi with the super chat. Stall. But I think that's it. I think we.
That is it, my friends.
Oh wait. Let me double check over here. Oh, okay. On Twitch, I got one. Master Cat PDX resubscribe with Prime subscriber for 6 months. 6 months, my eyes, says Master Cat PDX. Thank you so much. YouTube.com/MattBinder. If you're not subscribed to me already, just subscribe so you catch my stuff, get notifications when I stream. Twitch.tv/MattBinder. I multi-stream there too. Follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, Thread. Search Matt Binder, you'll find me. Yeah, I think that's all for me. Oh, and if you want, Patreon.com/MattBinder. Subscribe to become a financial supporter of the show to help my show grow and continue. Always check out Lance of the Serfs at the twitch.tv/the Serfs TV, I think it is, right? David Doel, search Rational National.
This motherfucker is filibustering.
Rebecca Azor, what's her channel again? She dropped it.
She has her own channel, but also check out the Benjamon Dixon channel. Right. She has her show on his network. Also, please subscribe to Illuminati. She is making amazing content every single week. Olay and Friends bi-weekly.
I was going to leave her for the end, best for last, but of course, Mike wants to save himself for that. I get it.
Well, no. You already know. Subscribe to Humanist Report, please. I'm Humanist Report on everything except for Threads. I'm Mike.Figueredo on Threads. And maybe I'll post thirst traps if you all want it. Probably not, but there's a possibility. So, you might want to follow just in case.
Listen, if I do pre-orders and it's enough for me to quit my job and just do it full time, I would do OnlyFans for all of you.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah,
but I'm not doing the in-between, though. That's the thing. Mm-hmm. If I put myself out there like that, it's got to be a full-blown, don't got to worry about anything else. OnlyFans not going to ruin my job prospects. Right. That's the only way I'm doing that, though. So that's the part, though. That's the part that a lot of people get fucked with. That in-between, where they got to maintain a job and do it, and sometimes they lose their job because of it. That's not cool. They shouldn't do that, but it's
we have a very weird anti-sex work society. There's a lot of swerfs, even in leftist spaces, which is weird. But yeah. I don't know that I myself would be much of a hit. But if I,
listen, there are freaks out there who have all sorts of you have no idea, man. There's probably someone who's got a picture of you that they friggin' whack off to every night. You got no clue, man.
The way you worded that is so funny because I'm like, I don't know if I would be a hit. And he's like, oh well, there are freaks that would love that would love someone like you. It's
but it's true. Listen, there are without a doubt
retired.
fucking freaks of nature out there who are into anything and everything. Pull up the grossest person on the planet, and I can guarantee you that person can find at least a few thousand people to subscribe to their OnlyFans.
Oh, I'm sure. Like yeah. Yeah. There's some of it that just I'm not gonna kink shame people,
Listen,
but I know my limits.
If there was a Henry Kissinger OnlyFans, you better believe there would be some freaks out there subscribed to see Henry Kissinger nudes on a daily basis. I guarantee it. Friggin' weirdos out there.
You know what? I'm not gonna be that cynical, Matt. I'm gonna say he would have 0. I'm just gonna.
You are wrong as can be, my friend.
I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe
You are
we live in a
wrong as
society
can
where
be.
a single person would subscribe to a Henry Kissinger OnlyFans.
You got no clue, man. You got no idea. But with that being said, have a great night, everybody.
Great note to end on.
Who we rating on Twitch?
Who's on? I
who
don't
do you
have
see
Twitch
on?
pulled up. I don't have Twitch pulled up. Let me.
Oh, you're not on Twitch?
I don't have the window loaded just because I don't want to slow down my my stuff anymore. How about we raid?
I see Pixels Mixels on.
Oh, who's Pixels Mixel?
Like a politics streamer over on Twitch.
Oh, wait. I know Pixels Mixel. Am I not following them? Why am I? Oh, yeah, they're great. For some reason, I'm not following them. Let's go ahead and raid them.
I don't usually see them on when I'm streaming, so that's why they stuck out to me. Someone I don't usually get to. All right, well, first, let's say goodbye, everyone. See you all next time. Of course, check out Olay's channel. Just want to say that one more time. Get that in there.
Yes.
And we'll see you all next week on Leftist Mafia, and before that on our respective channels. Take care. All right, let's do this raid.
Oh, wait, I completely fucked up. This is how tired I am. I tried to raid her by going into her chat and clicking the raid command.
Oh, did you really? How confused are people right now?
It didn't post, though, because I apparently am not following her, so I did not embarrass myself, thankfully. But I'm in my chat now, and I'm typing... how fucking funny would it be if I just...
Are you pressing start raid?
No, hang on.
Well, I got it filling up. You know how it like fills up?
Okay. Okay, now it's filling up. Okay. That would be so embarrassing if I just dropped it in the chat.
Let me know
like,
when your thing is filling. I'll press it. We'll press it at the same time. Ready?
Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3.
We're going backwards.
We're too tired. This is exhausting. Okay, did we end the broadcast? We did not. Okay, I'll end the broadcast. We'll see you all next week.